X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time.
Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. The spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. The force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled mind. Why do they just in arrogance when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You see now, watch me right now, punch your things down. Let me show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello. It's so good to see all of you. How are y'all doing today? What's up, War Penguin, Alex Wooten, A Shining Soul, Perry Icefire, good to see ya. Trans Goddess Rosie Star, welcome back. Ride the Rails, how you doing today? Scapegoat, good to see ya. Trans Daughter of Water, I'm glad you're here, welcome. Snake Lover, how you doing? Your costume arrived for Halloween. Awesome, I'm happy for you. Astronaut Lad 172, glad you're here. Green Moon 2040, good to see you again. Lefty Jenna, what's up? Gerard Gone Postal, good to see you again. Lord Rose 97, what's up? The shaved man himself. Well, I've been shaved for quite a few days now. I probably need another go-over. Like, probably my next day off in 3 days, or 2 days, but the third day, I'll probably shave again. That's probably when I'll need it. RDR1 is out today on PC. Yes, it is, and I bought it this morning. And I actually started a save in the normal base game, and I've gotten pretty far, so I am excited for us to play Undead Nightmare tonight, because I'm saving that for only stream, so we can have some nice spooky, campy, schlocky Halloween horror for the last few days up until Halloween, and Halloween itself. I hope all of you are having a good one. I hope the weather is nice for you guys where you are, considering it's, for me, amazing here. I went out for a nice long ride in the car yesterday and just enjoyed the scenery. A lot of color-changing leaves, which is always beautiful. It's just so nice here during the fall. It's like picturesque, straight out of a postcard. I really love it. And at night, it's straight out of a horror movie. It's like Halloween. It's just, there's fog in the air, and it's all just, it has like this, not spooky, but Halloween-y vibe to it at night, especially during the fall. The leaves are finally changing color here in Arizona. Damn, I didn't even know they did that in Arizona, but I guess it would get pretty cold in the desert. It got pretty cold during the winter in Southern California as well. There were snow, like snow-capped mountains all around. I hope you're all having a good one. By the way, what's everybody drinking today? What's everybody's choice of beverage tonight? I'm curious. Right now, I'm just having a water, but, oh boy, guys, my mass gainer arrived today. And I actually, before stream, before I took a shower, I made myself a mass gainer shake. For those who don't know, I got this thing of super mass gainer. Every shake is like 1,200 calories of like mostly protein and a few other vitamins and stuff like that. There's a fair amount of carbs too, but you need those. And obviously I want to gain weight, like a lot. So I went ahead and made myself one of those before stream. So when I get hungry a little later, or I feel thirsty or kind of in need of a pick-me-up, I'm gonna be grabbing that from the fridge. Root beer, coffee, drinking water, caffeinated juice, Diet Beepus, pre-workout. I got you into Monster. Vodka. Water mixed with liquid IV. Coffee. Doing a research paper while watching my stream. Ah, well, hopefully the coffee keeps you awake. That's a very cozy situation. Good luck with that. I hope you don't tire of it. May your stamina and resolve to finish the project be literally endless. I finished a Ramoon-flavored G Fuel. A Ramoon-flavored G Fuel? You mean ramen? I assume you meant to say ramen, and you just horrifically misspelled it there. Just butchered it. Just absolutely massacred that word. Ramoon's a soda? Oh, maybe. Okay, you didn't misspell it. My bad. Yeah, Marco.io, good luck on your research paper, and I hope you guys are all enjoying your beverages of choice. Mind you, if you're watching the stream at the moment and you want to support it, you know, if you're just feeling, you know, perhaps a little kind, a little nice, a little based, a little PogChamp, consider you don't even have to donate like Trans Daughter of Water just did. For completely free, dropping a like, no matter what you leave a like on, even if it's on one of my VODs after the fact, it really does help a lot. But ideally, if you leave likes on my streams while they're live, it really does help a lot. Massively improves the viewership and everything across the board. So thank you to everybody who goes out of their way to take that like half a second to hit the like button. Frankly, on everything. Even if it's not my stuff, if you go out of your way to hit the like button on like everybody's content, like period, everyone you watch, you're a good YouTube viewer. You are a good content viewer. You are a good citizen of this platform. And I thank you. I salute you. Super Earth salute, actually. Already liked before stream started, Zan. That's how we know that you're a real based, real fan, Green Moon 2040. Because you knew the stream was going to be good and you'd like it before you even watched it. Because obviously it would be. Obviously. No surprise there. Zan, will you ever cover the testicle breathing man again? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I will, TSW the Shadow Wolf. Maybe tomorrow. You guys gotta recommend me his content in the stream suggestion section. Guys, you don't get to complain about me not covering certain content in chat if you don't post that content in stream suggestions. There is a Discord channel specifically there for you guys to post anything you want me to consider covering. It's called Stream Suggestions. Post a link there to anything you want me to cover, even if it's like an hour before stream. Xander Hall, did you hear Cirrus is quitting YouTube? I did, yeah, and it made me really fucking sad. I've actually been really nostalgic for Like, I don't know, just having, like, random pop-up nostalgia memories for when me and Cirrus and Balth were playing shitloads of Classic WoW together on launch. Cirrus has always been a really cool person. Sadly, YouTube has been, well, always, but increasingly hostile to left-wing content, and you have to... God, it's a lot of luck. Admittedly, it's a lot of luck. But it's also a lot of just non-stop work to get by as a lefty content creator. It's non-stop work, and I can completely understand how Cirrus could have just been burned out and, like, literally needed to scale back for mental health reasons, because genuinely, I feel my mental health, like, at a knife's edge at certain points when it comes to this job, but, you know, I push through. I'm thankful that I am able to do that, at least so far, but it's fucking difficult, especially when the platform is so against you, and it wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the fact that only a fraction of people, even if they're hardcore supporters, really support you. I'll just use Cirrus as an example. He was pulling thousands of views per video, but if you look at the amount of likes he was getting, it was a few hundred. Because only a few hundred out of the thousands of fans that would watch his videos would go out of their way to hit the like button. And when YouTubers say, please hit the like button, it's not for our health, you know? It's not because we like saying it. It's because people literally won't if you don't ask them to. And even when you ask them to, they still don't. And no one realizes how much of an impact their lack of liking and supporting their favorite content creators has until they're gone, you know? So yeah, go send Cirrus support. He may return, and I really hope he does, but use this as an example, I suppose, of what is going on in the space of YouTube. You don't have to donate or subscribe or financially support a creator, but hit that like button. That's all it takes, and that can be the difference, because YouTube wants every lefty channel to end up like Cirrus's. We gotta fight that. That's why if I was a content creator, I wouldn't be a lefty creator. I'd be something else first who also does lefty stuff. What people don't know is that, and I've had to do this like a dozen times in the past, so I'm very aware of my capability of doing it, is rebuilding. Rebuilding is like a pretty prevalent thing when you're a content creator. It may happen when you're doing a type of content and that type of content falls off the relevance charts and you have to start doing a new type of content, but then tank a lot of like negatives to doing that type of content, then you just got to stick with it. That's the only thing you can do. Stick with it and continue experimenting. And that's difficult. That can wear down your mental health. And so it's understandable that Cirrus is taking a break. But go send some support to Cirrus. Cirrus is goated. Has been one of the most long-time chill and based content creators I've known in this space. Has always had good takes, has always been nice and chill. Hell, I've been friends, like actually friends with Cirrus since basically my start in politics. Like me, Cirrus, and Balth, like for 20 hours straight, played the launch of Classic WoW on release. So if you want to Google Classic WoW release, the one that was years ago, the one that that came out as like Classic WoW, not the original Vanilla WoW, then that gives you an idea of how long me and Cirrus have been friends. Cirrus is awesome. I highly recommend you check out their content. Dude, my neck's been killing me today. I'm hoping I can crack it and it'll just loosen up. But it really doesn't want to just chill. Ugh. Just got here. I'm gonna have to leave in an hour, though. Aw, no, Zan's biggest meat rider. What will I do without my biggest meat rider? Whatever will I do? Anyway, as I was saying, thank you so much, Trans Daughter of Water. I really appreciate that tier 1 gifted sub to Meowixen. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. You are based and kind and awesome. Said 1 monther. Site chat still busted on my screen. Oh, by the way, on my screen, it's mostly working, though some people still have, like, Lord Rose 97 has the badge, but not the colored name. If your website chat is showing, like, those weird issues we've been having for a few months now, still, go into your browser's settings, clear your browser history, and, like, cache and all that shit, You don't have to clear your saved passwords and logins and stuff like that, but clear like your cache and your cookies and stuff, and then reload this page, and I'm pretty sure it will be fixed. If not, it'll just fix itself over time. But yeah, I've noticed some people reporting that issue's been solved, so... Based. Yeah, clear your browser history regardless. Get all that, like, degenerate furry porn I know all you guys be watching out of there. I know you're all furries. I've seen what you guys are... You guys love that emote, that NB Furry Gang emote. You guys love spamming it. Nuh-uh. Okay, hear me out. Yeah, you guys know what's up. You guys know what's up. Zan, I have managed to get this game to run at 3 FPS from 120, Lamau. What, Trans Goddess Rosie Star? How do you do that? Thank God I'm Canadian. Hell yeah, Ralifon Depot Productions. Enjoy being in Canada land, aka Diet America. That's right, Diet America. I said it. It's true. No one is brave enough to say what I'm willing to say, but Canada is just Diet America. Fuck you! Oh, fuck you, eh? Oh, fuck you, eh? We got Ride the Rails is upset. Bouth's gonna come in upset. Ashroom's gonna come in upset. Fucking the Dark Canuck's gonna be upset. All the Canadians in chat are gonna unite to teach me a lesson for all my Canuck phobia. It's called Centipede Gun, and it's a lot like the Gungeon. Ah, well, I hope you enjoy that, Trans Goddess Rosie Star. Canada's better than America? In some ways, sure. It's got some ups on America, I'll admit. In some ways, it would be nicer to be a Canadian than an American. But, even with all those benefits in Canada, you barely get to have guns, if at all. So, you know, how good can it be if you don't get to have a gun while, you know, living your life? We just need to send Nate from Fallout 4. Yeah, that's true. Didn't Nate from Fallout 4 commit war crimes while annexing Canada? That's why it's probably best to play as Nora in Fallout 4, because Nate was in the military in the annexation of Canada and, like, executed random Canadian citizens and then laughed about it. In, like, a firing squad. That's real, by the way. That's fully canon to Fallout. Fallout Nate does not like Canadians, canonically. Yeah, that was me, sorry. Good one, Zan's biggest meat rider. Anyway, PepperT21, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you, very based. Thank you. You really are so kind, and that really is appreciated. Said, gotta say, this is definitely the craziest the craziest thing Trump has ever said, and then sent a YouTube link. Okay, this looks funny. Trump talks about Freddy Fazbear animated. There's no way this is real audio that was animated over. This has to be like an impressionist, I assume, right?
People here, they sent people to work at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Great establishment. I mean, no, really, it's the best. They do. But they send people to work here, and the animatronics, they walk around at night, and you see, they don't tell you that. Bonnie won't tell you that, but they do. They walk around at night, and not only do they do that, but they actually jump scare you, and this is what they do. You see it, they jump scare you, and it's actually disgraceful.
Listen, you have to admit, Donald Trump is really funny. Like, to make fun of when he talks, whatever. The only thing not funny about him is the possibility he could run the country. But outside of that, Donald Trump is funny. Let us not forget. Five guys at Fazbear. So true. Oh, guys! Guys, it's time. The ultimate segment, what you all have been waiting for. Yesterday, while I was out, I decided to stop by a Wendy's. And I got the Krabby Patty. I didn't get the shake, because I didn't care for it. The only difference I had from getting it straight off menu was I subtracted the cheese, because I don't like cheese on my burger. But besides that, I got it exactly how it was. I gotta say, Wendy's burgers are solid for fast food burgers. Like, they have a bit of a smoky flavor to them. From what I can tell, their meat is pretty decent, and they don't, like, they never freeze it, apparently. So it wouldn't really make a difference, because we flash freeze that kind of stuff now, and it's not really noticeable. But, I mean, that's something. They clearly care about their meat quality. The sauce was pretty neat. It tasted like it was like a little tiny kick of spicy in the aftertaste, like barely noticeable. But like, if you were to really try to feel for it, you could kind of describe it as a very mild spice. And I think it might be tartar sauce, which would be fitting on the burger. And besides that, it's a pretty normal burger, but that's what you expect. That is what a Krabby Patty is a normal burger. And it was pretty good. I had some fries with it, and Wendy's fries aren't bad, so they were pretty good. And I can't really complain. The internet's, like, melting down that it's not the heavenly, like, irresistible flavor of a real canonical Krabby Patty from SpongeBob. But, like, they're not real, so it's fine. It was fine. It was good. Xander Hall wrong. Canonically, Krabby Patties are vegan because how would you get cow into the sea? Oh, there are theories about what the Krabby Patty secret formula entails, what the meat is. The prime theory is that it's whale meat. Specifically, the frozen, long, kind of kept stored remains of Pearl's mom, who Mr. Krabs adopted. Well, adopted the daughter of, I should say. Isn't the theory that it was crab meat? It's not crab meat. Kelp shake is made of kelp. Krabby Patties are made of... Well, the kelp shake is specifically referring to that. I assume you've seen the Alex Bale theory, Xander Hall? Yes, and he's completely correct. Not a single mistake or leap in logic is made in those videos. They're completely accurate. And that is my headcanon. In fact, it's the canon. Steve Hillenberg's dead. Can't ask him. Death of the author, bro. Literally. That's awful. Anyway, King of the Car Park, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very based. Thank you. Said, got my blue Pennsylvania ballot in today. Let's go, Pog. I'm going to be voting on election day itself physically. Usually I would have done the mail-in, but I just feel like doing it physically this time. Particularly because COVID is less of a problem now. And I'm fully vaxxed and boosted, so less of a problem as well. I want to do the real-life, like, presidential ballot vote. I haven't done it in real life before. You know, it's just... I want to do it. It's going to be Pog. Mr. Krabs commits tax fraud. Canonically, he does. Yes, he does do that. Yo, Mr. Krabs, speaking of, thank you for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate that. Said, I got a Walking Dead meme for you in chat. Oh, really? Well, go ahead and drop it. I'll open it. All right, we'll watch this in a second. Let me finish reading the donos first, though. Ride the Rails, thank you for the $5. How kind of you. Thank you. You also sent a link, said speaking of the Krabby Patty, and then sent a YouTube short, which we'll also watch in a second. Thank you. And then on top of that, wow, thank you for the $10 donation, Storm Chaser Patrol, I believe that says. YouTube, here, if I widen my little chat thing, will I be able to see it? No, Storm Chaser Patrick Pineda, Beyond WX. You're a Storm Chaser. That's fucking raw, dude. Holy shit. It's like the movie Twister. That goes crazy. It says, small PSA, if you're in the Midwest, be weather aware tomorrow. Very bad signals for a possible tornado outbreak. Also voted. Checkmark. Hell yeah. And yeah, be aware if you're in that area. Check your local weather, because there's apparently a very high risk of tornadoes in that area tomorrow. And God, tornadoes... Listen, they're scary, all right? Non-Americans have no fucking clue. Apparently, tornadoes are pretty much they're not really a thing outside of America. At least not the way they are here. But if you're American, oh boy, tornadoes, you already know how goddamn deadly and horrific those things are. The fact that they exist is a blight upon our planet. Yo, Y_MMK, thank you for the 14 California dollars. Wow, thank you so much. It really means a lot. Said, hey, Zan in chat. Greetings from Canada. Just wanted to say, been lurking for a while, listening to your clips in the background, and it's been super informative. Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying your lurking time. And thank you so much for taking the step up to a donation and talking in chat. I really appreciate it. And I really do appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Storm Chaser Patrick Pineda, following up on that donation about the tornadoes, said, SPC website for the 2-day outlook. So if anyone is curious, check out the SPC website. Yeah, our geography, position, everything about it makes it such that America itself is so perfect for tornadoes, you know? And we've got this area that has more than anywhere else in the world. And most of America has more than anywhere else in the world. But that particular place is, like, well above anywhere else. And that's Tornado Alley in, like, the Kansas, Arkansas kind of area. All through there. Up north and south, all through that area. All those the Great Plains, basically. Just all the Great Plains are high tornado risk, always. Oh yeah, I saw that Streamlabs dono. I need to read that really fast. Thank you. Marco.io, thank you for the $2 tip through Streamlabs. I really appreciate it. Said really funny video. Alrighty, let me open that one up. Thank you. Okay, this one looks solid. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to watch all these clips you guys are donating in just a second. Thank you so much for all your kindness today, guys. Thank you. Y'all are being extremely generous today. I really do appreciate it. Y'all are based. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Before I... Here, let me add that. Let me update the dono goal really fast to reflect you guys' generosity. Then we're going to watch the videos you guys donated. And by the way, like I said before, if you want to support the stream, but you don't want to or can't afford to donate, it only takes half a second to hit that like button. Every single thumbs up goes a long way to support the channel. It really does mean a lot. So thank you to everybody who does it. Really, it does mean a lot. Let's watch these meme videos I got sent via donation. The first one is called Coral. It's a Walking Dead meme. Pretty well timed, considering that we have been watch partying The Walking Dead in my Discord server, which is, you know, pretty awesome considering we're in Halloween time. Let's watch.
You don't understand. If you don't stop.
Oh, wait.
Coral. You don't understand.
You don't
If you
understand.
don't stop hitting the gritty, the walkers are gonna come right to us. Do you want that, Coral? Is that what you wish upon our community? Coral. Walkers. Coral. I don't think that's what you want. Coral.
Okay, something you guys are going to learn is that the Walking Dead meme community is genuinely transcendent. It's the only other meme community on the same level as Breaking Bad, genuinely. Like, the memes are the same level of quality and funniness, and the same style of, like, ridiculous, just over the top, and usually just, like, homoerotic, like Breaking Bad memes tend to be. A lot of, like, tier lists of who would have the most, like, ball stank in the entire Walking Dead survivor group. The answer is Daryl, by the way. Everybody puts Daryl in S tier. As a proud member of the Breaking Bad meme community, we thank you for the general endorsement. The Breaking Bad meme community is peak. Anyway, here's another one I got sent. Mr. Krabs confronts Squidward.
I just got out the shower! Bro, Wendy stole your secret formula, bro! Why the hell did y'all steal my secret formula, man? Let me talk to y'all's manager! Let me speak to Wendy, man! Where the hell's Wendy at?
You're not gonna make Where's My Szechuan Sauce happen, bro. That was spontaneous and organic, and that's why it was what it was. You're not gonna be the fucking Szechuan sauce guy, dude.
Hey, don't eat here. Squidward, they got you here too, man? Fuck! They pay more than you. They pay more than you.
I need a cease and assist on this Wendy's.
A cease and assist.
Patty formula. I just need a cease and assist. I need to sue the fuck out of this Wendy's.
Contact a lawyer.
Formula back. I'm Mr. Krabs. Of course I gotta try the stupid ass Wendy's burger that.
My favorite type of video on the internet, I don't know how this happens so often. It seems like if a cop is having a bad day and comes to you, you're fucked. Like, you're basically fucked. It doesn't matter what you do. You're probably fucked. But if the cops are just having a normal day and you go to them, they have a surprisingly high tolerance for bullshit. Like, there are videos of weirdos that are clearly, like, out of it. I've experienced this IRL, and I'll tell that story in a second. There are a lot of videos where it's crazy dudes showing up at police stations and having, like, borderline aggressive meltdowns, and the cops are, like, just begging them to leave for, like, 20 minutes before, like, it gets violent. And it's usually the other person escalates to violence, not the cops. And I saw this happen myself, but it didn't escalate to violence. There was this guy. Okay, so when I went to get my concealed carry permit stuff for Washington, so I could conceal carry here. I already had it in Florida and a bunch of other states, but I wanted to get it here. I had to go to the police station and go there in person, get fingerprinted, all that bullshit to get your concealed carry permit. And while I'm sitting in the lobby of the police station waiting for them to call my name so I can go in the back and get fingerprinted, this guy walks in, and he is just a character, dude. So he is convinced the mayor of Bellevue, Washington, wants to kill him. Like, he goes up to that front desk, and I'm just listening and trying so hard not to laugh. I need you to understand. I'm doing this, trying so fucking hard not to laugh. This guy is convinced the mayor of Bellevue, Washington, wants to kill him and has been, like, issuing assassins to try and take him down, and is reporting it to the police, and it is very clear it's not the first time he's been at that police station reporting this. And he's getting angry at the receptionist, like yelling at her, basically, that she's not taking this seriously. And eventually he is convinced to leave. And I just sat there thinking, dog, like, I am breaking no laws and I'm not a criminal, and I came into this police station nervous just because this guy walked in and has started a scene in here with the cops with no concern and walked out just fine. Like, damn, dude. Anyway, just thought I'd give that example. Thought it was funny. It's one of my favorite memories, frankly. I laugh my ass off every time I think of it.
They fucking ripped off from me for my fucking formula! Fuck Wendy's!
Guys, the cigarette. This is what they want you to try.
Oh.
What do we do?
Man, this guy's a goblin.
Pigeons, just like the 3 milligrams ends. Feed that shit to the pigeons.
Dude, that guy is having a fucking... That guy is having a fucking day. His tummy is not going to feel good later. What the DOJ said to Elon was either stop in 24 hours or face a $10K per person in the illegal lottery fine and 5-year per winner. And Elon was facing over 50 years in jail. They also said if he stopped, they would not charge him and he would not go to jail or be fined. The reason the fine is $10K is because the fine was created in the 1880s and has not been updated since then. $10K in 1880 is equivalent to $310,000. That makes sense. It's just such an old law that it hasn't been adjusted for inflation. What's up, Zan in chat? Did I miss anything? We're about to get into segments in a little bit, Jalen Alexander. Haven't missed much, but we're having a great time, just vibing. I'm reading donos and reacting to funny videos you guys are sending me. Yo, PepperT21, thank you for the $5 donation as well. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you. Said, did you see this? Probably not. Let me go ahead and open that. And then King Wolf, thank you for the $5 donation. Said, Link, teacher showed this to us in class. Oh, well, thank you so much for the support. Let me check that out as well. Let's read, or not read, but watch these donos. Oh, no. I'm sorry. The Gary Goldman Team Coco clip you just donated. I'm sorry, King Wolf. I can't watch it. It's so copyrighted. It's so so copyrighted. Anything from Conan O'Brien is so freaking copyrighted, it's not even a joke, dude. I'll get nuked in seconds if I start showing that. It's not me. It's not even your fault. I'm not even like shitting on you. I'm apologizing to you because you donated for me to watch that clip. I'm just telling you I can't show it because the way that YouTube operates. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the $5 though. It really does mean a lot. And your teacher's probably pretty, I guess, pretty cool, unless that video's cringe. In which case, they're pretty cringe. Anyway, thank you. Let me update the dono goal really fast to reflect you guys' beauty and support and generosity. All right, let's watch this next very short YouTube video I was sent via donation. This one's called I Am Not Gay.
I am not gay. I am straight. I'm
real.
Straight. I like women only, not men. I am not gay. There's nothing wrong with being gay, but I'm not. Okay?
There's nothing wrong with being gay, but I am not gay! Oh, wrong screen. Early Chris Chan vibes. Real, except Chris Chan wasn't ironic. Anyway, what? Kamala Harris is courting gamers using Fortnite in the last week of the U.S. presidential campaign. This could be an interesting topic. You know what? Fuck it, dude. We'll make it a surprise topic. Because why not? Why not? This seems like it could be good. This seems like it could be solid. It could get me rock solid, for all I care. Kamala Fortnite. All right, it's on the list now, so I can scratch it off when I finish the segment in a minute. Calm down, Zan. Yeah, you guys got to give me like a nice cold shower. Calm me down. Oh, this makes my snake solid. Yeah, don't go after me, guys. I'm just having a brat summer right now. Or brat fall. Thank you for the $5, Meowix, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the kind generosity and support. It really means a lot. Said, I planned to change my degree in college to a history one because I had a debate so historically illiterate, it legit broke me. Also, thanks for helping me escape the pipeline in 2019. Oh, did I now? Well, thank you so much for the kind donation, Meowixen, and thank you for letting me know, and you're welcome. I really do love to hear stories about apparently being able to motivate people to get out of the right. That's awesome. Are commercials copyright nukes? Not generally. Not generally. Anyway, thank you for the donos, guys. Let me update the dono goal really fast, and then we're going to be starting topic number 1. Remember, guys, likes are always appreciated. Alrighty. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Well, guys, this is a really interesting headline if I've ever seen one, but I have to admit, it's exactly what the Dems need to be doing. But it really does feel like it's straight out of a parody or an Onion article from 2020, doesn't it? Kamala Harris is courting gamers using Fortnite in the last week of the U.S. presidential campaign. Now, to be very clear, this is nothing new. Donald Trump started the trend of courting gamers in politics about, God, it's about over 8 years ago now. You see, what's his name? He was on Trump's administration, and I believe was one of his lawyers. How how am I forgetting his name right now? He's not been relevant in a hot minute, but he literally played a big part. He founded Breitbart. Steve Bannon, thank you. Steve Bannon, who I believe founded Breitbart, specifically said it such that Breitbart would begin heavily focusing on gamer culture war-oriented content around the time of Gamergate. In fact, Breitbart was a big part in popularizing Gamergate, which by extension was literally Steve Bannon. And on top of that, if you're curious how deep it goes, Steve Bannon literally operated, or I should say owned, not operated, owned a Chinese gold farming and real money transaction operation in World of Warcraft. For those that don't know what that is, that means that people in China, under Steve Bannon's employ, were running an illegal, against TOS, illegal, of the law, and against Blizzard TOS, organization that had just a bunch of people in China playing WoW all day, or running bots more likely, farming drops, selling them via vendors or the auction house to make gold, and then whenever people would go to the site, they would buy gold, and those bots would mail the gold or deliver the gold to those players. It is a massive problem in WoW, has been for over a decade now, has been as long as WoW has been a thing, if you know about it, World of Warcraft. And Steve Bannon, Trump's right-hand man at one point, owned a company that did this. So to be clear, the Republicans have long since started trying to court gamers. This is nothing new for politics as a whole, but it is very new for the Democrats. And ironically, it's not the only topic like this I have to cover today, but the fact that Kamala Harris is using Fortnite specifically to appeal to gamers, gotta say, it is quite the headline. So we've got this IGN video here to give us the news. So let's hear about it. Let's find out what's happening.
Hello and happy Monday to you all. I'm Brian Altano, and on today's Daily Fix, Vice President Kamala Harris is courting gamers using Fortnite map. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 has outperformed Modern Warfare
IGN.
2 and 3, but can't top Warzone, and Nintendo is letting players keep playing Animal Crossing Pocket Camp after the servers shut down if they pay up. It's the Daily Fix.
Nintendo being Nintendo, huh? Okay, that intro is obnoxious. It needs to be shortened.
How do you do, fellow kids? We're 8 days away from the 2024 presidential election here in the United States of America, and both candidates are doing everything they can to win over voters. Today, the Kamala Harris campaign is launching its own Fortnite map called Freedom Town USA. It's a custom creative map.
That's actually pretty fucking based. Because, hear me out. One thing you'll notice about young American gamers is that a very common trend in their humor and jokes is the ironic, and maybe not even ironic, but played into over-the-top American patriotism. A big part of this is that when you go on the internet, it's almost like you're entering an international space, and you as an individual almost can see yourself as a representative of your own country. So, like, you'll be in a PvP battle with someone from another country in a video game, and you'll start yelling, "For America! For America!" Like, gamers do this. American gamers just do this. And so the, like, over-the-top patriotic Freedom Town USA name for the Fortnite map is pretty good. It's pretty solid. Granted, the map has to have a reason to play it. Like, is there things to do? Is it just, like... Is this just another version of, like, when they released that Martin Luther King map? Do you guys remember that? And then people started doing, like, interesting emotes in the museum. Oh, that shit was funny. Fortnite really is just a different kind of game.
Themed around some of Harris's campaign pledges, including tax breaks for small businesses and a focus on affordable housing. The map can be found in Fortnite Creative.
That's actually neat. Using Fortnite to force gamers to learn some of the policy positions that Kamala Harris is running on, because no one wants to talk about the policy. Like, they want to pretend to talk about the policy, but to actually have a policy discussion, you have to keep pretty up to date on that stuff, and the grifters on the right don't do that shit. They're specifically doing the half-assed, low-effort, lie-filled content they do, so they don't have to spend any effort, like, researching. So they don't really want to have conversations about policy, so they can't even attack Kamala Harris's policy. They can make up fake policies, they can come up with conspiracy theories, but really it's all just culture war. So giving a platform that's accessible for people to see what policies Kamala is actually running on, pretty valuable.
Starting today using code 733155366547 and can be observed in dedicated partner streams from Fortnite content creators such as Jordan
condensed
Huskers
America.
Thomas, Morgan Model Morg Pope, Laya Himalayas, Barbran, and Carrie K. Harris. I don't know any of those names either. It's okay. Freedom Town USA is joined by political takeovers of it.
Wait, hold on, chat. Guys, does this mean Kamala Harris has a Fortnite creator code? That might be real. Kamala Harris might have a Fortnite creator code. If she doesn't, she should. That would be an amazing way to gather campaign funds. Could you imagine Kamala Harris having a creator code that, like, fans or supporters of Kamala Harris can use for the item shop in Fortnite, and then a little bit of the money they spend on the item shop goes to Kamala Harris and her campaign? That would go crazy if it's legal. Obviously, here's the access code for the map, the Freedom Town USA Kamala Harris map. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. And guys, this is just the beginning. This is, I'm assuming, the beginning of the Democrats recognizing how much getting younger voters to the polls means that gaming kind of has to be a part of their marketing now. You know how, like, in the mainstream, live streamers like iShowSpeed, Kai Cenat, Ninja, these are all people who are basically household names at this point, the same as any music artist or actor. Like, why do we not have, like, big Twitch? We already do, actually, when you consider that what's been going on Twitch lately. But when it comes to, like, the big DNC events where they've got, like, the president speaking or the presidential nominee speaking, why don't they bring up as one of the celebrity guests, like, the biggest Twitch streamer who is a Democrat and willing to do that? That would be huge. That is a big way to appeal to the younger vote. And granted, they did invite Hassan, but they had to kick him out because he immediately went outside and started platforming and congratulating the people outside the building protesting voting for the Democrats because of Gaza. And so they kicked him out because he was advocating for, like, not voting. Hopefully this is just the beginning, and by next election, they lean even heavier into appealing to, like, the younger, more video game playing voter base. Presidential candidates playing Fortnite in the 21st century is the 21st century version of candidates throwing the first ball at a baseball game. That's a good way of putting it, actually. It's, you know, it's a good way of putting it.
At least 8 other Fortnite creative maps: Drive City, Troll Bed Wars, Meme Box Fight, Super Box PvP, Football Box Fights, Bullseye 2v2, Bullseye 1v1, and Bullseye 3v3, which will include political in-game signage, custom models, and themed audio cues. One of these cues, played when collecting a cat, plays a quote from Harris's rival, former President Donald Trump, saying, "They're eating the dogs, eating the cats."
Eating the dogs, they're eating the cats.
This is...
They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. That quote really is just, like, Trump really chose late into the presidential election to give us an eternal Trump quote. Like, that one is getting quoted forever. That's up there with a small loan of $1 million, Bigley, and, like, grab her by the pussy. That quote, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, that's a forever Trump quote. That's never going anywhere. Like, we're never letting that one go, I hope.
An exhausting election cycle. This move comes as a part of a recent, much broader appeal made by the Harris campaign to reach young male voters through video games. Other recent efforts include
And that is a really important aspect there. Oh, the cast of The Boys. Cool. That is a really important aspect, by the way. Young male voters. Something that is important to point to is the data that currently shows that while young Gen Z women are essentially in every metric becoming more progressive, notably less religious, like leaving the church, although there's still the same amount of spiritual. It's just being replaced with different types of spirituality, but less religious in the traditional sense, particularly less Christian. Less conservative, generally pro-choice. And on top of all of that, not only are Gen Z women far more progressive than previous generations of women, but on top of that, they're far less tolerant, and I mean far less tolerant, of anyone else that does not hold compatible political beliefs, notably men. Gen Z women have very low tolerance for conservative men. And Gen Z men are increasingly, not at an insane rate, but at a definitely worrying rate, getting more conservative. But not like OG sort of like tradcon conservative. It's more of a radical, anti-Semitic, white nationalist conservative. And the same goes for the women, who are actually not just becoming liberal, they're becoming full-on socialists. So you are seeing a radical diversion where young men are going to white nationalism and young women are going to like communism or socialism, right? And of course, this is just feeding into that barrier. And because of that, the Democrats recognize that of the younger voter base, it's not actually young women that need to be appealed to super hard. That vote is practically in the bag. Young men, on the other hand, are going to have to be fought for by the Dems if they want to wrangle them from the clutches of the Republicans.
Geeks and Nerds for Harris fundraiser, a weekend Twitch stream where vice presidential candidate
We're going to talk about this later.
Walz played Madden NFL and Crazy Taxi with Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and a number of
We're talking about that in a whole
across
different
mobile
segment.
Games, sports betting platforms, and YouTube channels. While the Trump campaign has not made a similar targeted push to gamer audiences, the former president has commented on video games before. During his tenure in the White House,
I remember this quote because it was one of my earliest political videos. Donald Trump blamed a mass shooting on video games and even slightly suggested we should restrict or ban them. Donald Trump literally jumped on the ban video games to prevent violence bandwagon for a moment. That was the thing he did, like a few years back. God, it would be 5 years ago by now.
President Trump blamed violent video games for
there you
shooting
go.
at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland, Florida, saying that such games were shaping young people's thoughts and publishing a reel of violent video games that included clips from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Wolfenstein.
For those who don't know, this is like really OG political discourse in America, where it goes back decades, but the most prominent of what I remember, what I can really tell you guys about, is the Jack Thompson era. He was a Floridian lawyer who had a very big bone to pick with violent video games, and generally how easy they were to be obtained by youth. Like, it was pretty easy for like a 9-year-old to go into a GameStop and pick up a rated M game, and the employees would be like, keep it our little secret, you know? Which is probably fine and not the biggest issue people need to be fighting against, but what really, the reason why there was such a political bent in it, because while there were people like Hillary Clinton saying that violence in video, I believe the Hillary Clinton quote was, violence in video games, much like lead in drinking water, is poisoning the minds of young children towards criminality and needs to be banned. I believe that was the Hillary Clinton quote, like in the 90s, to be fair, but it was a cringe quote, right? But besides those very few exceptions, for the most part, it was Republicans, like old, rich, white men Republicans in government that wanted to ban video games and were claiming it was violent. But they weren't doing this unprompted. Yes, there was always the satanic panic aspect where conservatives fear and demonize anything new and popular, and video games were relatively new and popular and scarily large in their growth at the time for people who were scared of new things. For the Republicans, there were a lot of they needed a scapegoat. When a mass shooting happened, it is really hard to just say thoughts and prayers, let's not do anything about these dead children. It's really hard to say that. It's really hard to divert the conversation away from gun legislation and trying to acknowledge the socioeconomic issues that lead to violent crime like this. They don't want to do it. So instead they come up with a scapegoat. And that scapegoat for decades was video games, violent video games. And in the early 2000s, that was when it was like at its peak, and then it just pittered off very quickly. But the Republicans really wanted to blame mass shootings on violent video games to scapegoat them out instead of like actually acknowledging the issue. And Trump was trying to talk from that same 2005 playbook, and it did not go well. Even among like gamers were calling out Trump back then. It was not a good move on his part.
Dead by Daylight, Sniper Elite, and Fallout 4. Now, hey, it's Brian talking. If you disagree with the idea that video games make people violent and angry, feel free to leave a nice comment below, instead of an angry, mean one. If you want to go play the Kamala Harris maps in Fortnite, you can do that now. If you don't want to do that, you can also not play Fortnite right now. Either way, whatever your political leanings are, this is news that directly relates to video games, and I didn't invent it, so don't shoot the messenger.
He's still going to get a bunch of shit for reporting on this, obviously, because, you know, they're going to reply with something like, well, why didn't you report on Donald Trump going on Joe Rogan? Even though it's not related to games at all. I don't know. Or they're going to, like, argue, why didn't you report on this Donald Trump fan game? You're so biased. Granted, I doubt much of IGN's regular viewer base tend to lean right anyway, considering IGN is regularly demonized as, like, woke video game journalist media. God, my nose is itching like a fucking bitch. Itching like a bitch. Anyway, I think this is based. I really hope that in the future we get to see more from the Dems reaching out and trying to appeal to the younger gamer demographic, because the old people are only dying out. It's only more young people who are into this kind of stuff entering the, like, electorate, right? So, presumably, this is just the start of the trend. Like, the only issue is, and this is kind of a problem, okay, I actually, I learned about this the other day. You know how Kamala Harris did that recent press conference where she walked out of her house and stood at a podium on her porch and right-wingers making fun of her for it? The reason she had to step out of her house is because she's the vice president and lives on government property because of that. And you are not allowed to use government property to campaign, apparently. Donald Trump broke this rule and did it frequently, but nothing sticks to him. He never got in trouble, of course. He regularly campaigned from the White House. He's not supposed to be able to do that, but he did. And that's why Kamala Harris had to step out on her deck. And it's also why Tim Walz and AOC, I'm pretty sure if they want to stream on Twitch to do this campaigning stuff, they can't do it from their own homes, nor from their own offices. They have to, like, rent a public space in order to do that. I'm pretty sure that's what they did as well. And that's what is necessary in order to campaign in that way, if you're going to be speaking personally as a elected representative. Xander Hall, some leftists are upset about the Kamala/Walz Fortnite map. Yeah, they're anti-electoralist lefties. They're basically just components of fascism. Even if they don't agree with it, they're components of fascism. Their opinions don't matter. They're helping Trump win. Wouldn't Tim Walz, if Harris gets elected, be the poorest vice president? Maybe, but you have to adjust for inflation, so who knows. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this segment, found it entertaining, enjoyable, or even educational, then please consider leaving a like, no matter when, where, or what you're watching. Even if you're watching this as a VOD after the fact, but especially if you're watching this live. Every thumbs up goes a long way to boost my channel and the algorithm in real time to new people and grow my content, grow my channel. It really does help a ton. So thank you to everybody who goes out of their way to take a second to hit that thumbs up. Same to everybody who comments on all my videos. It really does mean a lot when you like and comment. As for everybody who has not already, please consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video, because believe me, if you don't, they won't. And of course, if you haven't already, consider following my social medias, especially joining my fan Discord, linked down below in the description. It is completely free to join, and it's the main hub of my community and fan base. I announce all my new upload streams and upload streams and new videos there, so if you don't want to miss anything, make sure you are in there. I also I also host game events, call-in streams, and watch parties there, or watch parties there at least once a week. So make sure you're part of that if you don't want to miss any community events that are, like, personally hosted by me. And of course, finally, if you feel like it and you can afford it, please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch at the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, even if it is not donating, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out real good. Let me mark that one off the list. Takamine Nightcore, yeah, pretty much. The bar is very low. Great Segi, thank you. Speaking of leftists, forgot to mention earlier, Zan's criticism of Hassan was super eye-opening for me as someone who was a fan of Hassan's previously. Great segment. Thank you, YMMK. If you're curious what I mean, I really like that the Hassan fans that got mad and like brigaded, they didn't ratio me, but they did brigade in the comments of the Hassan and Ethan drama video. Man, they were mad, but they proved my point exactly. They really, really did. Oh, cool. They're even, like, defending Russia and the Ukrainian invasion in the comments. That's cool. Someone commented, if anyone wonders what video Zan is referring to, the title is Ukrainians Respond to Hassanabi on Dylan Burns TV's channel. Someone replies, a Hassan fan says, how many human rights violations does Zelensky have? Is it more or less than Benjamin? We should support the ones with the least amount of human rights violations. For those who don't know, Ukraine has long had, like, plenty of problems governmentally, but it doesn't deserve to be annexed by fucking Russia. But, yeah, they'll try to say, there are human rights violations in Ukraine. Checkmate, libtard. This is actually a good comment, by the way. Maybe this one will be a little bit eye-opening. This one's not cancer. This is from Jessica Jingle 8012. She says, your summary of how Hassan is losing fans to Destiny is pretty spot on in my case. Now, as a fairly casual Hassan viewer, I enjoyed his reacts and some of his political content. The more frequently I turned into his streams and watched him on Leftovers, the more annoyed I got with his anti-American shit and just stupid takes. Finally, I got sick of listening to his smugness and decided to really check out this Destiny guy outside of clips. No wonder he made him out to be such a boogeyman. He dismantles Hassan's BS completely. That is true. No one does a better job of just meticulously picking apart Hassan than Destiny. But yeah, people are so freaking mad. Every single comment defending Hassan specifically talks about, like refers to me as though I am defending Destiny. One of the comments was even, looks like you've joined up with Destiny's side. I guess this is what happens when you cross the line of criticizing Hassan. I'm not even joking. That is word for word what they said. When you cross the line, when you go too far and cross the line of criticizing Hassan. Genuine, real comment on my video. But then again, the whole argument of my video was Hassan has trained his audience to associate any criticism of him with the bad guy they've been trained to hate, Destiny. And then they immediately did that in the comments. So for anybody who's kind of on the fence, who, like, watches my video and reads the comments, they're probably going to be like, well, damn, I mean, they did do exactly what he said they would. Everyone I hate is Destiny. It's more everybody who criticizes Hassan is Destiny. Xanderhall, their political line is Hassan and Destiny, one or the other. Pretty much, Grazitriton. They are as internet-brained with politics as it possibly gets, really. It's pretty sad. Oh, by the way, how do you guys like the new video's thumbnail? The one on Trump and Elon getting robbed by their own supporters with that GPS glitch? How do you like that thumbnail, the style of it, compared to the other ones? I recommended that style to Ethan today while he was making the thumbnail, and I think it looks really good. I'm curious to see if you guys prefer the old style or think we should keep with this kind of thumbnail. I really like it, Zan. Way better thumbnail style. I just checked, it looks really clean. I'm glad you guys like it. We're going to stick with it then. Funnily enough, Ethan was skeptical about it, and I was like, nah, man, this is going to look clean. It's going to be great. And he was like, I don't know, man. I think the old style looked better. And I was like, trust me, dude. This is going to look, it's going to be visible and clean. Trust me. I'm glad you guys like it. So yeah, we'll probably stick with that. Yeah, granted, the racist versus pedo thumbnail will always be peak because, I mean, that one I literally threw together in 15 seconds. Whenever I throw a thumbnail together in 15 seconds, the video is guaranteed to go viral and the thumbnail guaranteed to become a meme. I don't know why, but it just does. A/B test it? I guess you could. We could A/B test it. That is true. Huh. I hadn't considered that. We could try the A/B testing for the style of thumbnail. That could be neat. Put it up to the true test to see which performs better. Yeah, the new video is doing well. Figured I'd check on it, see how it's doing. Alrighty, let me have a sippy. And I want to ask you guys, what, how's the weather where you guys are? Genuinely, is it sunny, cloudy, rainy, stormy, hailing, snowing? I'm curious, what's the weather like for you guys? Ridiculously hot and dry, cold? This gives me an idea of, like, what it's like where you guys are. Cool, but not quite cold. Decent, but I might have tornadoes tomorrow. Oh, geez. I'm glad that the storm chaser in chat went ahead and warned us. Good. It's finally getting cold in Nevada. Sizzle, sizzle. Sunny. A nice, comfortable 5 degrees Celsius or 41 Fahrenheit. That is pretty nice. Rainy earlier today, but cold and cloudy now. Ooh, clear skies in Florida for some reason, almost like all the bad weather hit us at once at some point. Cold. It's beautiful outside like most days. The sky is painted on. Aw, that's so pretty. Been in and out cold. It's a warm October for you. Clear sky, +4 Celsius outside and dark pretty late. Pretty sunny as usual. It's been windy and cold a lot more. I should say instead of sunny, clear sky or not. Because it could be nighttime where you are. I don't necessarily mean is it daytime or not. I mean, like, is it a clear sky? Did you see MAGA followers tried to burn ballot boxes in Oregon and Washington states? Well, Delancer, look at the title of my stream. And, Are you mogging us? Yes, I am, Perry Icefire. Yes, I am. Why? Because I'm just like that, okay? I'm just based like that. I'm just built different. I'm differently constructed. My manufacturing is unorthodox. Alrighty, what's the next topic I should cover? Oh, actually no, speak of the devil, Delancer. You read my mind. Crazy son bitch, you read my mind. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Man, I gotta say, pretty depressing it's happening in my state, but it also doesn't surprise me. While I do live in a pretty blue state, because we've got some of the biggest, bluest cities in the entire country, the countryside of Washington has I mean, literal compounds hidden out there of neo-Nazis and far-right militias that live on the edges of the cities, just waiting for the day of the rope, as they call it, when they get to ride their militias in on their trucks with all armed and loaded, ready to wipe out all the brown people and all the Democrat voters in the cities. These are some pretty awful people, and when they come into the city, they're there to start shit. But they're there. They're close by. They're in this state, which is why it doesn't necessarily surprise me to find out that fires have been set in drop boxes to destroy hundreds of ballots in Washington and damaged 3 in the state of Oregon. Incendiary devices were set off Monday at 2 ballot drop boxes, one in Portland and another in nearby Vancouver, Washington, destroying hundreds of ballots in what one official called a direct attack on democracy, about a week before a heated election day. I feel what's really important to showcase about this entire story is the fact that Republicans and Trump supporters, we know they're the ones doing this. These are blue cities where the ballots are being burned. No progressive would burn blue ballots in a blue city. The Republicans are the ones who do this kind of thing, pretty much solely. And the reason they do this is they recognize they can't win fair and square, but they also recognize that they don't actually care about winning fair and square. The Republicans really love to talk a big game about how much they care about fairness and keeping to the rule of law and all that, but it's really all just projection. In reality, the Democrats stick more stringently to the rules and expectations of the law than any other party. The Republicans are by far the most corrupt, down to just simply being the most dishonest in their rhetoric and statements on a daily basis. The Republicans don't care about democracy. They don't care about the people's vote winning out. And if all they care about is winning, and they will destroy ballots via destruction, like literal arson, if they think it gets them closer to winning, because they don't care about achieving a fair victory. It's just win at all costs. And I would be fine if they at least admitted that's all they cared about, and that they don't actually care about any of these rules or regulations or laws, or any, like, fair proceedings for the election. But simultaneously, they are constantly complaining about how we need to do voter ID to make sure there's no electoral interference and that there's not any illegal voting. They constantly change that the election is rigged, or claim the election is rigged. They constantly change that, or claim that Republican votes were changed out for Democrat votes. And yet they are the ones, the same people complaining about these things, are the ones going out and destroying ballot boxes and destroying people's vote in this election, taking their vote away. You're projecting there is no proof that it was Republicans? Oh, I'm sure, Pastor Dean. No proof whatsoever. It's just Democrats going into blue cities and burning overwhelmingly blue ballots in blue districts and blue areas in a blue state. Absolutely nothing to see here. Like Pastor Dean said, move along. That's right. See, guys, you just gotta make sure. You don't use your critical thinking. They don't want you to use your critical thinking. I love having Pastor Dean here, because we have, like, an apologist for Trump and this type of thing here to make the arguments in real time, and I get to just say, oh yeah, so here is what the MAGA types say, here's why they say it. The reason why they say you're projecting there's no proof this was Republicans, because if they acknowledge that a Republican did this, or that any Republican did this, then it shows that Trump has at least some supporters that genuinely don't care about democracy, and the Dems are not being hysterical when they say that Trump and MAGA want to destroy American democracy, because it's not being hysterical. It's not an over-exaggeration. It is, in fact, vital that you gaslight the voter base into thinking that it's not happening when it is. The early morning fire at the Dropbox in Portland was extinguished quickly thanks to a suppression system inside the box, as well as a nearby security guard, police said, and just 3 ballots were damaged there. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like too much damage has been done. But within a few hours, another fire was discovered at a transit center drop box across the Columbia River in Vancouver. Vancouver is the biggest city in Washington's 3rd congressional district, the site of what is expected to be one of the closest U.S. House races in the country, between first-term Democratic Representative Marie Gluesenkamp Perez and Republican challenger Joe Kent. This is actually very important, by the way, because this these burning ballots could not even be for Trump. They could actually be specifically Republicans burning ballots to help the Republican win in a more local election. Because to be fair, that matters a lot. If you're an educated, insane Republican willing to do this kind of thing, you would burn ballots for no other purpose than to try and change the results of a local election. For those who don't know, something as simple as the local state Supreme Court judge can decide, or not even a local Supreme Court judge, it can just be a local judge. Literally, an elected local judge could shoot down legislation put forth by the governor of the state. A really good example of this is in California, where they've banned semi-automatic rifles, and they banned a bunch of other shit as well. A judge in California vetoed the ban. Just a random elected judge just vetoed the ban in California. It may get reinstated, but it was vetoed nonetheless. Judges have that level of power, so when it comes to any form of local race, it would not surprise me if some crazy out there is willing to take it into their own hands to try to lean the results of a local race in their favor. And it would probably be a Republican, considering, you know? The ballot box in Vancouver also had a fire suppression system inside, but that failed to prevent hundreds of ballots from burning. Ooh, a lot of ballots were lost in that one, said Greg Kimsey, the longtime elected auditor in Clark County, Washington, which includes Vancouver. He urged voters who dropped their ballots in the transit center box after 11 a.m. Saturday to contact his office for a replacement ballot. At least there is a way of kind of trying to fix it, but man, a lot of people are going to think they voted, but their ballot was destroyed. That sucks. Regardless of who they voted for, even if they were Republican ballots, it's shitty for people to lose their vote. That shouldn't happen, right? Even if they were Trump supporters or Republicans, they should still get their vote through. Their votes shouldn't be burned. Heartbreaking, Kimsey said. It's a direct attack on democracy. The office will be increasing how frequently it collects ballots and changing collection times to the evening, Kimsey said, to keep the ballot boxes from remaining full of ballots overnight when similar crimes are considered more likely to occur. You notice how the Republican media is going to ignore the absolute fuck out of this story because it doesn't support their narrative? The Republicans love to make a massive deal about completely imagined, debunked in court cases where they argue that Republican ballots were destroyed or not counted, and yet when a real story, undeniable story of someone going out and destroying objectively mostly Democrat ballots via arson, Republican media doesn't give a shit because, well, let's be real, it's because these ballots were for the Dems. The Republicans never actually cared about election security. It's just rhetoric they use to appeal to reasonable, moderate people that do care about election security, and to make it sound like that's an objective they have to appeal to those moderate, reasonable votes. Xander Hall, are you going to cover the FBI, that the FBI already knows who did this and released only they are Republicans and will not release their identity so the criminal does not escape? Wait, so the FBI already knows who did it and has already confirmed they're a Republican? That's really funny, especially considering Pastor Dean in chat coping and saying, we don't know it's a Republican. That's great. The office will be increasing how frequently it collects ballots and changing collection times to the evening, Kimsey said, to keep the ballot boxes from remaining full of ballots overnight when similar crimes are considered more likely to occur. That's smart. That's smart. They should not be leaving ballots in overnight. That is when this kind of shit would always have been likely to occur. This should just be standard practice, to be honest. The county also decided late Monday to hire workers through a staffing agency to monitor all of its drop boxes 24 hours a day until the election is over, Kimsey said. The workers will have instructions to simply observe the ballot boxes and not confront anyone. Instead, they will call 911 if they see anything suspicious, he said. Ballot drop boxes have faced increasing criticism from Republicans and have been the focus of baseless right-wing conspiracy theories in recent years tied to former President Donald Trump's lie that the 2020 election was stolen from him. An Associated Press survey of the state election officials across the U.S. found that there were no widespread issues with drop boxes in 2020 and none that could have affected the results. 6 states have banned ballot drop boxes in 2020. All red states: Arkansas, Mississippi, Missouri, North Carolina, South Carolina, and South Dakota. Objectively speaking, statistically speaking, less people voting always benefits Republicans. You cannot argue against this fact. You can argue till the cows come home and the Republicans aren't trying to reduce the amount of people voting, but you cannot argue that objectively speaking, the Republicans, gain from less people voting. The lower the voter turnout, the more often Republicans win. It is just that simple. According to research by the Voting Rights Lab, which advocates for expanded voting access, other states have restricted their use, including Ohio and Iowa, which now permits only 1 drop box per county, according to the Brennan Center for Justice. Washington and Oregon, which are both vote-by-mail states, have long used ballot drop boxes. Authorities said at a news conference in Portland that enough material from the incendiary device was recovered to show that the 2 fires Monday were connected, and that they were also connected to an October 8th incident when an incendiary device was placed at a different ballot drop box in Vancouver. No ballots were damaged in that incident, thankfully. So it turns out, yeah, authorities do in fact have enough evidence to connect the attacks to the same person and are tracking down whoever is responsible for this. Surveillance images captured a Volvo pulling up to a drop box in Portland, Oregon, just before security personnel nearby discovered a fire inside the box on Monday. Portland Police Bureau spokesman Mike Benner told a news conference the incendiary devices were attached to the outside of the boxes. The FBI is also investigating. The fire suppression system inside the ballot drop boxes in Washington and Oregon were designed to activate when the temperature inside reaches a certain point, coating ballots with a fire-suppressing powder. Ooh, it's a powder-based fire retardant. That's great. That doesn't ruin the ballots. They're still usable and readable. The system appeared to have worked in the Portland drop box, and security staffers were nearby to help put out the fire. Multnomah County Elections Director Tim Scott said the county has contracted with private security officers to have roving patrols that drive around the county 24 hours a day and put eyes on all drop boxes. He said one of the guards was at the county elections office and heard what sounded like a blast, likely the activation of the fire suppression system, and called police. For unknown reasons, the system failed to prevent the destruction of hundreds of ballots in Vancouver. Gluzenkamp Perez said in a statement that she is requesting an overnight law enforcement presence posted at all ballot drop boxes in Clark County through Election Day. Quote, this is the Democrat nominee, by the way. Southwest Washington cannot risk a single vote being lost to arson and political violence, her statement said. In a video posted on social platform, this is really all you need to know. Democrats scream from the rooftops wanting as many people as possible to vote. Republicans do everything in their power to try to keep people from voting. I think that's interesting. I think that's worth acknowledging. In a video posted on social platform X, Kent also condemned the cowardly act of terrorism. He said he trusted law enforcement to find out who is responsible, urged voters to make sure their ballots are counted, and said he continues to have faith in the ballot drop box system in Washington. No one should be intimidated, Kent said. Voters were encouraged to check their ballot status online at www.votewashington.gov to track its return status. If a returned ballot is not marked as received, voters can print a replacement ballot or visit their local elections department for a replacement, the Secretary of State's official said. Here's a picture of the burned ballot box, by the way, if you guys want to see. It looks like... What the fuck? It looks like ash and goo just turned into slush all around the floor, but it clearly burned the ballot box from the inside because there's like a little bit of burn damage peeking through the metal from the middle of the panel. Yo, Heavy Gretel, good to have you here. How you doing? Oh no, Pastor Dean, we're keeping you around here. Your copium is very valuable for my my commentary. It's nice to have like the conservative immediate response to whatever I say and to be like, oh, that's how they're going to respond. Well, here's why they're responding that way, and here's why it's wrong. It's useful. It's like having a class pet. I can teach the class using a little pet in a cage in the back of the classroom. It's great. John Burnside, 68, said he and his wife dropped off their ballots at the Vancouver box Sunday afternoon and learned about the fire the next morning on the news. He checked the status of their ballots and did not see that they had been received by elections officials and requested new ones. They now plan to either mail their ballots or deliver them in person, he said. Quote, I'm certainly in favor of in-person voting simply because you know your ballot goes through right then, he said. It may be extra work, but it does add a level of security. Fair. There is a level of guaranteed your vote's going to get counted if you vote in person. Although there could be things that get fucked, but overall, it's far more likely. Officials in Portland were able to identify the 3 voters whose ballots were damaged and plan to contact them and provide them replacement ballots. The Multnomah County Sheriff's Office said it would be increasing uninformed and plainclothes patrols around the drop boxes. Monday afternoon, voters dropped off their ballots at the new drop box that replaced the one that had been set on fire in Portland. Pam Parnell said the incident shocked her. Quote, it just seems so wrong, said Parnell, who was dropping off her ballot. We've worked for over 200 years to have a country and to have voting. Oregon Governor Tina Kotek said in a statement, voter intimidation or any criminal act to undermine the upcoming election is un-American and will not be tolerated. Based. Washington Secretary of State Steve Hobbs said the state would not tolerate threats or acts of violence meant to derail voting. Quote, I strongly denounce any acts of terror that aim to disrupt lawful and fair elections in Washington state, he said. Washington Governor Jay Inslee said state and local elections officials were fully dedicated to ensuring every vote is counted accurately. Quote, this is a violent attack on democracy, and we will do everything to keep our election system strong and secure in Washington, Inslee said in a statement. There will be a 24-hour enhanced security around ballot drop-off locations. In Phoenix, last week, officials said roughly 5 ballots were destroyed and others damaged when a fire was set in a drop box at a U.S. Postal Service station there as well. So as you can see, the Republicans, not just the ones elected to office, but the Republican voters themselves are even taking it into their own hands to try and destroy our democracy. As many votes as they can destroy, they will destroy. They are desperate because this may be the last election. The last one where they have a chance to destroy democracy, and if they win, the last chance we have to have a democracy. Anyway. If you found this segment enjoyable, entertaining, or even educational, then please consider leaving a like, whether you're watching live or after the fact when this goes up as a video. Every single thumbs up on my stuff goes a really long way to boost my channel and the algorithm in real time, mind you. And seriously, everyone who goes out of their way to do that, it just takes half a second, and it really does mean a ton to me. Thank you so much for every single like. I really do appreciate it. And of course, if you haven't already, consider commenting down below. It actually boosts the effect of the likes, so I really appreciate that too. And of course, if you haven't, consider subscribing and ring the bell icon and turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. Because trust me, if you don't, they won't. And of course, consider following my social medias, which are all linked down below in the description, including my fan Discord server. It's totally free to join, and it's the main hub of my community. In fact, once a week, I host a game event, call-in stream, or watch party there, at least once a week, I should say. And on top of that, I announce all my new uploads and streams there, too. So if you don't want to miss anything, make sure to join my Discord. And of course, if you want to support me directly and help me keep the lights on and roof above my head here at the Xander Hall studio, then please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or even buying merch to the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless of how you support me, though, thank you so much for watching, and as always, have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out real good. A lot of people here, by the way. Thank you for the likes. Clearly you guys are hitting the like button, considering how high viewer count is right now, so keep it up, guys. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Let me mark that topic off the list. Are you guys excited for some Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare gameplay after segments today? Are you guys fucking excited? I hope you are. You better be. You know it? Hell yeah. Why, hello there, Xander Hall. How are you doing on this fine day? Hey there, was a warm chills. Welcome. It's good to have you back. I'm going to take a quick break really quickly. Redundant, but regardless, to use the restroom and to go upstairs and grab my, not monster, but my mass gainer, my super mass gainer from the fridge. It is super yummy, and I'm hungry, so why not use that? I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere, okay? Stay tuned. I'm not leaving. I'm not ending stream. I'm just grabbing a drink and using the bathroom. I'll be right back. There is a lot more stream left, so stay tuned. Alrighty, calm down. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. I'm here. And I have my shake. Look at that, guys. My chocolate mass gainer shake. Oh boy, I'm excited to drink this. Haven't had one of those in months. God, they're so good. Nothing this good for you is supposed to taste this good. Those are the rules. And yet it does. It's insane. Dog pictures when you get back. Ooh, fair. Fair, fair. I should show you guys some dog photos. You're not wrong. Ooh, I got a great one of her sleeping. Or I guess her in her, like, drowsy, half-asleep state after I woke her up. And one of her just chilling. All right. So here's my puppy, all tucked in, being awoken by me taking photos of her. She was sleeping, as you can tell. She likes to be like bundled up like a little taco because she's got very, very thin fur, very like silky, downy fur, and it's not very warming for her. So she's got to be wrapped up in a nice soft blanket while she sleeps so she doesn't get cold because she has to be a little burrito. And here's her just chilling. That's her when she's just chilling. Just hanging out. I think she just had a bath. Her hair's a little wet there. But she's chilling, getting dry. She is very sweet, as you can tell. She is not a terrier, actually. She is a, we think, Bichon Frise Papillion mix. That's what we think she is. A mix of a Bichon Frise and a Papillion. Your dog is cute, Zan. We got my dog a meat bone with the butchers, but he immediately was a bad dog, so he has to wait for his bone now. I gave my cat a piece. Yeah, dude. Even tiny little, like, lap dogs go insane for, like, a bone. Like a, oh my god. If you give your dog a prime rib bone, I don't care how much your dog loves you or how nice it is, your dog will growl when you try to take it from them. Because they love that shit so much. She def has the Papillion ears? She does. And her body is Bichon. She's got a Bichon body and face and Papillion ears. So that's what I think she probably is. Almost certainly. Anyway, Ride the Rails, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the $5 dues. Very kind of you. Said, I know you don't generally care about Canadian politics, but the Saskatchewan election just ended and the Sask Party won. They plan to privatize our health care. Damn, the Conservatives won. Doesn't surprise me, though. It's a very, like, rural conservative area, Saskatchewan, so I'm sorry, guys. I'll probably end up covering it, though. Canada goes to hell. Thank you for the $5. I really do appreciate it. Maybe I'll cover it tomorrow. Could be a good topic. Let me update the Deno goal again real fast to reflect you guys' generosity and kindness. So I can't escape to Canada now either? I mean, Saskatchewan is only part of Canada. Also, your backup plan should never be Canada. That's just more of the problem. Canada's too beholden to America. You want to go to Mexico, because then Mexico grants you access to all of Central and South America. You can go anywhere from there. Is Pastor Dean your co-host? You know, it's a good way to put it. Pastor Dean's like my co-host. Mexico W? Indeed, Heavy Gretel. Mexico W. Mexico's collecting W's daily. Let's be real. Mexico goes hard. We love Mexico. Alright. Let me bring up the next segment. I turned Russian there for a moment. This is probably, like, genuine heresy, but I can't tell the difference between the Ukrainian and Russian accent. I can't tell the difference. It would be a big problem if I was in Ukraine, because I'd hear a dude speak English and be like, was that a Russian accent? Was that a Russian accent? I can't tell. Almost no difference? There really is not much of a difference? Okay. You'd think there would be, because it's totally different languages that they're speaking, right? Russian and Ukrainian aren't the same language, from what I understand. Ukrainians can speak Russian, but Russians can't speak Ukrainian. Ah, makes sense. Because Ukrainians Ukraine was a Russian, like, USSR satellite state. They lived under Russia. They would have obviously learned Russian, but the rest of Russia wouldn't have bothered to learn Ukrainian. They literally genocided, disrespected, and like, put down the Ukrainians when they already had that land. Just like how they're doing now as they try to retake it. Oh, Xander, did you hear about the guy getting banned from CNN after his quote about someone's beeper not going off? You mean like their alarm? Like their fire alarm? Jesus. That's wild. Why do leftists like Stalin? They don't, generally. The crazy internet lefties do that like Hassan. I hate Stalin. I regularly talk about the fact that Marxist-Leninism is literally a made-up, state-sanctioned USSR government fake political ideology made up by Stalin, appropriating the already pretty takes, hit or miss takes of Lenin, and very much just perverting and fucking up the works of Marx, and using their words and their works as a populist, to stoke populist sentiment in favor of the government. That ideology lives today in Twitter tankies. I hate Stalin. I talk about this constantly. I don't know what you mean, Casey. I feel like The fact is, the reason lefties like Stalin is because the propaganda comes from another country that isn't America, claiming that Stalin was good, and that it taps into populism, but from another country's government that's not America. And remember, the primary thing that these young lefties operate on, their primary thing, you can never argue against this point, is that America bad. Always. Some of them are extreme about it, like Hassan. Some of them are a little more soft about it, like Vosh. But America always bad. The Dems are always effectively the same as the Republicans. You know? That's the perspective they have to push. Because if the Dems are okay, or even good, and they're in power, then they're out of the business, right? A lot of them are, at least. Bad empanada like Stalin? You don't say. Xander Hall, Ukraine was divided upon 4 empires of Poland, Russia, Austria, and the Ottoman. Huh. I didn't know that. I thought it was just a Russian satellite state of the USSR. Huh. Well, thank you for the history lesson. I appreciate it, Ride the Rails. Oh, I got a good one next. Hey guys, y'all remember when it was expected of presidential candidates to actually like America and not to consistently shit-talk Americans? You know, their own voters? Watch this. Things have changed.
A lot of people coming out of the Congo, not just South America, they're coming from 181 countries as of yesterday. Right, and we're a dumping ground. We're like a garbage can for the world. That's what's happened. That's what's happened to we're like a garbage can. You know, it's the first time I've ever said that. And every time I come up and talk about what they've done to a country, I get angrier and angrier. First time I've ever said garbage can, but you know what? It's a very accurate description. A lot of people.
When you're so desperate to push the idea that America has fallen so that you can be the one offering the only cure and solution to the problem you've made up, that you have to degrade this very country, the best country on the planet. I don't care how many problems America has, it is the best country on the planet. And if you don't believe that, then you have no place being president of this country. How do you guys like that? That right there is going to be a YouTube short. I didn't even tell you, but from when I started talking there, showed you that clip, and the end right then, I recorded that. It's about 1 minute and 15 seconds. It's going to be made into a YouTube short. Me and Ethan are getting into making YouTube shorts, and we're gonna try to get them out pretty consistently on the days that I don't stream. Like my days off from streaming, I want to upload a YouTube short in the place of streaming on those days. I feel like it'll, I don't know, keep the content flow consistent, and it's like, well, what other time do I have for a perfect slot to fill in for a new piece of content? And that's then. Yeah, we gotta unbrain rot the Zoomers. We really do. We really, really, really do. You're choking the chicken a little bit? What do you mean by that, Oxpecker? I'm choking my chicken? I'm jerking off? I'm jelking? Bro, I'm not jelking. What are you talking about, bro? You're jelking. The name Russia came from Ukraine? Huh. That's interesting. Alright.
Rachel.
All right. War Penguin, wow, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift of sub to Lucky Otter. I really appreciate that. So kind of you. Thank you for the $5. It really means a lot and does help a ton. Thank you. Said, welcome back. Also, this was the beeper going off thing. Welcome back. I guess you mean to Lucky Otter.
I never called you an SSI.
I don't think has been in a lot of streams lately, so that makes sense. Unless you're referring to me, but I assume you're not referring to me. Anyway, CNN guest banned after telling Mehdi Hassan, I hope your beeper doesn't go off. What? Oh! It's a because the fucking, the pagers. He said beeper. If he had said pager, I would have gotten it immediately. It's racism. Okay, dude. Alright, so this is like a super Zionist. Like, anyone who dares to defend civilians in Gaza is a terrorist sympathizer, not, like, acknowledging that there are terrorist sympathizers like Hassan. This guy is a Zionist.
No, by me. I never called you an anti-Semite. I mean, I'm not sitting here saying
I'm a supporter of the Palestinians, so I'm used to it.
Yeah, I hope your beeper doesn't go off. The thing is that...
you just say I should die?
You should not.
No,
Did you just say I should be killed?
No, I did not say that. No, I did not.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. No. Everybody got the reference, bro. What are you doing? This is the most, like, it was only a joke unless... It's a joke if everyone thinks that I was a cunt for saying it moment I've ever seen. Schrodinger's douchebag.
Not say that.
Hold on.
Did you just say I should be killed on live TV?
I said I hope
Guys,
you
let me just stop.
You said you hope my beeper doesn't go off.
Because you said I'm a big supporter
of the Palestinians.
Hamas.
Guys, let me stop.
Palestinian.
Are you?
Dude. That's fucked, man. That really is fucked. Thank you for donating that, War Penguin. I appreciate the $5. And I hope Lucky Otter appreciates the free gifted sub. Thank you for engaging in a little bit of white name genocide for me. I really do appreciate it. Means a lot. Let me update the dono goal really fast to reflect you guys' generosity. That could also make a good YouTube short. Honestly, yeah, it could. It could. I didn't record it, though. I'm a little lost here. What about the pagers? Oh, basically, the IDF put bombs in Hezbollah pagers, and then they exploded. And you would think that'd be like a really targeted attack. Like, it wouldn't take out any civilians, or there wouldn't be a lot of, like, dead kids, like most IDF operations, but there was. Several of the people, the Hezbollah leaders whose pagers got blown up were in like grocery stores in like the aisle next to like children and families. And there's a particular CCTV video of one of the pagers going off and exploding out of the like from the pocket of one of the guys and straight into the face of like a kid standing right next to him. So you would think the idea would be that it would be more targeted and less like airstriking a hospital or a school, but it actually did end up hurting a good amount of civilians, like 5 or 6 last I checked. Yeah, it does. That is very war crimey too. Like booby trapping pagers. That's the kind of thing that like the only reason nobody is calling it out is because of the presumption that the conflict will never end. But in any place where it's expected that conflict will hopefully end, well, you're not allowed to like plant mines everywhere. At least if you do, it's looked at very badly because you've left the land dangerous. You've left dangerous things around for after the war for civilians to be hurt on. It's why they had to clear mines through all of Europe after World War II. And they had to use people to do it for a lot of the time, right? Like, there wasn't really machines for it until a little later. Now we've got, like, very good machines for that kind of thing, but back then, they needed a dude. The dude had to do it. Vietnam is still full of mines. Vietnam and Laos, yeah, full of mines and explosives. They're still out there, armed and undetonated. There have been cases as recently as, like, 2007, I think, of children in the woods stepping on old, like, decades-old mines, and they go off. Yep, and the napalm strikes and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pretty fucked up stuff. I don't get it. I just keep cutting the Hydra's head off and more just keep going back. I guess I gotta keep cutting it. My dad was in Afghanistan as a medic. He treated a kid who lost both his legs from an old Soviet mine. Jesus fucking Christ, that's horrific. Ooh. I remember Tyler saying something about how booby-trapping devices, which are indistinguishable from civilian tools, is at least a bit war crimey. Yeah, it's questionable. It's very questionable. What if a kid saw it and was like, ooh, a pager or technology or cool thing and took it? What if a kid took it? What if a kid stole it? Yeah, there's a lot of questionable aspects to that way of operating, for sure. Okay, guys. Oh, there is Takumini Nightcore. There are big-ass, like, super tank machines that have a big... this is, like, the ultimate zombie apocalypse weapon, by the way. It is a machine. It almost looks like a combine for farming. It looks like farm equipment, but it has big chains, basically, on the end of it that spin in opposite directions, and it tears up the ground it goes over and destroys any mines. And, like, it's made to withstand direct hits from the mine explosions, and you just drive over the mines and they explode and get destroyed and shredded to pieces. And you clear a path that's very obvious. No mines here, you know? It's called a mine flail. Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the aardvark. I'm thinking of an aardvark, which might be a type of mine flail. Aardvark IED clearer. Oh, these things are crazy, bro. These things are giant tanks meant to clear land of hidden explosives. These things cannot be stopped by anything, pretty much, and can take anything. Guys, if you get one of these in the zombie apocalypse, you have officially won. You simply win if you get one of these in the zombie apocalypse, and no amount of zombies can stand between you and your destination if you have this. They can't gunk up the works. They'll be turned into a mist by the front of it, and none will be able to get into the like tracks and whatnot unless they come from the side. These things are fucking crazy, dude. Oh, I see those all the time here in Iowa. Why the fuck are they using them in Iowa? Practice, maybe? They even plant small flags behind it. Like, it plants small flags wherever it's been so that troops know what to follow the flags, and that's the safe path. I guess so if it rains, even days later, the safe path is still visible. It doesn't go away when it rains or gets blown over. The tracks, I mean. They look like combines. Yeah, that's why I compared it to farm equipment. It looks like a farm combine, but it's made for clearing mines and IEDs. Anyway. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. So guys, the other night, there was a big Trump speaking event, like a big one. It was in Madison Square Garden, too, which for those of you guys that don't know, Madison Square Garden hosted the United States' largest Nazi rally. When you hear me say that, you might think like Richard Spencer hosted a rally there. No. When I say that, I mean before World War II, this was held at Madison Square Garden. This is, as you can see from the swastika on this side of the room, and then all of the, like, hyper, super America, glowing Washington banner, hyper, patriotism. This was the patriotic American Nazi movement in America before World War II. Before World War II, Americans loved Nazis. Yes, even in New York City. And yes, you could get a Nazi audience gathered together this large in Madison Square Garden in New York City before World War II. That was 1939. Oh, after, so like in the midst of it all. Damn. It's like really getting into it. Like they're riding the line here. So yeah, with that said, Madison Square Garden is an interesting pick for this Trump speaking engagement, especially when you consider that, well, okay, Donald Trump's tactic for a long time has been to say the most insane, awful, horrible, defaming things he can think of in order to appeal to the craziest and most dedicated of his followers. But the common cycle is that after he says something insane, which of course appeals to his most ardent and insane followers, in order to keep the moderate conservatives and normie centrists still on board, the entire Republican media apparatus, from elected representatives to TV personalities to YouTubers and streamers, begin softening his language and sugarcoating it and doing massive amounts of damage control to make it sound better. And so you get they end up having their cake and eating it too. They get the cake that is Trump says something insane and appeals to the most out-of-pocket insane of this country, while also getting his language softened in order to escape any consequences for going mask off, because the entire conservative media landscape sets this, sort of societal standard that you're insane or you have TDS, Trump derangement syndrome, if you criticize him for anything, right? However, there is a point in which that cycle, as successful as it has been, can fail. And it's when Trump's closest confidants and those that he endorses say and do stupid shit. It's only Trump that can get away with this stuff. J.D. Vance, for example, can't be like Trump and get away with it. He doesn't have the apparatus supporting and defending him at every turn like Trump himself does. Trump will always be steel-manned, no matter how insane he gets. However, at this Madison Square Garden event, Trump brought in some celebrity speakers. One of them, this isn't even just a situation that was caused by one of them, but probably the most extreme example being a very popular conservative comedian, which should tell you all you need to know, because all conservative comedy is either aren't the woke bad or racist humor. So this conservative comedian invited on stage at Madison Square Garden goes on and does his racist humor set. It was so bad and so offensive that the Republicans and specifically Trump's campaign are so afraid of this event losing them non-white voters because they leaned really hard into the white supremacy at this event. They're so afraid of this event losing them non-white voters that the entire Republican establishment is running damage control right now for this whole event and everyone who spoke there. It has been amazing. If you're not aware of what went down, then prepare yourselves because, man, the Republicans really don't know how to not disenfranchise brown people, do they?
Rachel Scott leading us off with the Trump campaign in Georgia tonight.
Tonight in Georgia, former President Donald Trump gushing about his massive weekend rally at New York's Madison Square Garden.
Last night we had a great rally at Madison Square Garden.
But that rally was marked by racism, sexism, and vitriol. Trump's campaign now on the defensive after speakers like this.
I don't know if you guys know this, but there's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico.
Mind you, even the crowd isn't laughing or clapping through this entire stand-up bit. He's just getting an occasional, claps as he makes all these racist jokes. Mind you, want to know what's so funny about this? He goes on stage, shit-talks black people, Puerto Ricans, a lot of focus on Hispanics in general and just immigrants overall because anti-immigration stuff. But for those that don't know, Puerto Ricans make up a pretty significant proportion of the electorate in the state of Pennsylvania. A very, very, very important swing state in this election. The Trump campaign is so fucking panicked after this. Several of the groups that were attacked on stage by Trump speakers here were groups that Trump needs to win in swing states to win the election. I hope to God this cost them PA. Some political experts are saying this event alone could cost Trump Pennsylvania, legitimately.
A Trump campaign spokeswoman saying that joke doesn't reflect the views of President Trump or the campaign. But this...
Can you imagine how offensive and bad a joke has to be targeting minorities that Trump's campaign had to denounce the joke told on stage at his event? Well, we're going to watch as many of the clips as we can from this, Oxpecker. They got bad. This is just some of them.
Speaker was invited by the Trump campaign, and there was more than just that. This is what he said about Latinos overall.
And these Latinos, they love making babies, too. Just know that. They do.
The rest of those words, too profane to play. He also made a crude joke about black people and watermelons. And he wasn't the only person.
He did indeed make a crude joke about black people and watermelons. I'm not going to say what the joke was. Not even going to vaguely repeat it. Just the fact that that was the subject matter is probably all you need to know. It was bad, guys. It was bad. There is a reason the Trump campaign isn't owning it and saying free speech, bro, and they are trying to damage control for this. Why don't they show the clips? What he says next is so racist, I don't think ABC can show it. ABC News, I don't think, could show what he said next. This is that guy is a very raunchy right-wing comedian.
On stage to use racist language. Tucker Carlson mocking Kamala Harris, the first black and South Asian vice president.
Oh, it's because she's just so impressive. As the first Samoan, Malaysian, low IQ, former California prosecutor ever to be elected president.
At least Tucker was able to get the audience energized, but man, the listing multiple races that she is just not, and then finishing it off with low IQ as a race, it's like, dude, man, can you let the mask off anymore? Like, they're in the room where so many Hitler particles were once exchanged and put out into the air that it activated them, and they lost all their ability to hold back, and they just went all in. And now they're having to damage control 8 days before the election, dude. 8 fucking days.
Today, Vice President Harris firing back, accusing Trump of fueling hate and division, saying Americans are exhausted.
What he did last night is not a discovery. It is just more of the same and maybe more vivid than usual. Donald Trump spends full time trying to have Americans point their finger at each other. Fans the fuel of hate and division. And that's why people are exhausted with him.
Those words about Puerto Rico sparking particular outrage. While the round...
Oh, guys. You guys don't know about this unless you've been following it, but celebrities, Puerto Rican celebrities, are not happy. Bad Bunny, Puerto Rican music artist, came out and basically endorsed Kamala Harris with a story, I think, on Instagram in Spanish. That is like for Spanish-speaking followers, I would assume. A lot of people are coming out. Like, celebrities who previously were staying pretty quiet on the election and politics are now like, oh, fuck these people. Dude, holy shit, I just looked up the watermelon joke. It's bad, isn't it, pal? It's bad. It's real bad. It's not good. It's not even like... It's not even a little funny. It's not even like, oh, that's so fucked up. It's at least a little bit like shock humor. It's not even funny. It's like no one in the crowd laughed. Not even the crowd of racist Trump supporters. They didn't even laugh. It wasn't even like a good joke worth saying a racist thing to make the joke. It was just bad. Embarrassing. Yeah, that guy is profoundly unfunny. He is so popular, possibly one of the most popular conservative comedians, which goes to show you where the bar is for these people.
Rally was going on. Harris happened to be greeting voters at a Puerto Rican restaurant in Philadelphia. Her campaign releasing this video.
Puerto Ricans deserve better.
Highly influential Puerto Rican superstar Bad Bunny then sharing it with his 46 million Instagram followers.
Damn!
There is so much at stake in this election for Puerto Rican voters and for Puerto Rico.
He also shared this part of the video.
I will never forget what Donald Trump did and what he did not do when Puerto Rico needed a caring and a competent leader. He abandoned the island, tried to block aid after back-to-back devastating hurricanes, and offered nothing more than paper towels and insults.
In battleground Pennsylvania, Governor Josh Shapiro speaking directly to the state's 500,000 Puerto Rican residents.
If Donald Trump really wanted to disassociate himself with that, the first thing he would have said when he came onto the stage at Madison Square Garden was, hey, listen, I heard that person's attempted humor. It was not funny. I stand with the Puerto Rican community. He didn't do that.
Sources tell ABC News that Donald Trump's campaign debated internally over whether to even send out a statement.
We got a conservative in chat. Lemond 2007. I wonder what year this person was born in. It says, as usual, Kamala is lying. Hey, Lemond 2007. After this segment, would you be down to come on stream? Have a conversation about the honesty of Trump versus the honesty of Kamala Harris? Do you have a Confederate flag profile picture? It's hard to see because your profile pictures are all so small. What are your thoughts, Lemond? You just gonna talk shit in chat, or are you down to come on stream? Who are you? Ah, yeah, of course, buddy. I came into your stream to talk shit, and I can't defend my position, so in challenge, I'm gonna pretend like I don't know who you are. These fucking pussies. They will never take you up on an argument about this, by the way, especially if that guy knows who I am and knows my content. He probably is very aware of the fact that I would steamroll his stupid ass. There is no one who is willing to defend in a debate the position that Trump is more honest than Kamala Harris. That is not a real argument anyone's willing to have. Sadly. As much as I would love to have that conversation with these people, they won't really have it because they can't defend it. They'll just say it.
Even condemning those words, calling Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. And again, David, this is a comedian that was invited by the campaign to speak, and he was not the only one who made racist, sexist, and crude remarks at that rally last night. The question now is whether it was even worth it. With just days to go until this election, Donald Trump has a rally here in Georgia tonight, and then tomorrow he heads to all-important Pennsylvania, David.
Rachel Scott leading us off with the Trump campaign.
I am the tiger, no. Okay, so Donald Trump doing this event, literally having to damage control for the speakers he invited said, mind you, this is the big Trump event. This was Trump's big, basically final hurrah before the election. There is no bigger Trump event than Madison Square Garden in New York City 8 days before the election. And the big event that was supposed to get every eye in the country on Trump, whether you like him or hate him, forced his campaign to damage control. It was so bad. They might have disenfranchised core voter demographics in swing states 8 days out. I gotta say, man, things were already looking good for Kamala Harris before, but things look worse for Trump every passing day. So, I have to say, I'm pretty happy with how things are going. Did you see a speaker called it a Nazi rally too? Oh yeah, it was just overtly the most Nazi Republican rally ever. They held it in a place where an American Nazi rally was held famously. Anyway, with all that said, if you enjoyed this video and you want to support me, no matter what you're watching, please consider hitting that like button. Every single thumbs up in real time pushes my content in the algorithm out to new viewers and new potential subscribers. As does commenting down below. It actually boosts the effect of every single like, which mind you is totally free and takes half a second. I really do appreciate it though, and it helps a ton. You also, if you haven't already, should subscribe and ring the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload, because if you don't, they won't. Trust me. Trust me on this. And of course, please, perhaps even consider following my social medias linked down below in the description as well to see more from me on other platforms, especially joining my fan Discord, which is totally free to join. It is the main hub of my community and fan base, and at least once a week I host a game event, a call-in stream, or a watch party there, and I announce all my new uploads and streams there. So if you're in there, you got notifications on, you won't miss anything. Hope to see you there. And of course, finally, if you want to support me directly, and you are so kind and you can afford it, and you want to help me keep the lights on and a roof above my head, I can't speak today, a roof above my head here at the Xander Hall studio, then please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, StreamElements, Patreon, or buying merch at the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, thank you so much for watching, and as always, I hope you have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like that came out pretty good. Zan, the MSG rally was so bad that people on r/centrist said that watching the MSG Trump rally, this feels like a composite of every red flag we were warned about in high school social studies class. That's pretty good, but I hope a lot of centrists are having that same reaction outside the internet too. We can only hope. We can only hope. I hope Kamala gets the clutch. Me too. Me too. Hey, Zan, did you see Mike Foley being based as fuck? No, I didn't. What happened with that? Yo, Oxpecker, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Said Westside Tyler did a video called Two Forks of the Online Left. That was a calmer and more empathetic than usual. Good example of how to do infighting and not give conservatives anything to exploit, I guess. Yeah, sounds like a cool video. Maybe I'll check it out. Thank you for the $5, Oxpecker. I appreciate it. Very based and pog of you. Let me update my dono goal really fast, just to reflect you guys' generosity. Don't want to ever undercredit you guys. Gotta make sure you guys are getting your due credit. How's everybody, actually, now is the perfect time to ask. Wait, did I ask it already today? I don't think I did. Maybe I did ask that question. Instead, I'll ask, what country is everyone watching from tonight? I'm curious. What country are you all watching from tonight? I think I already asked you what you were drinking today. Canada, the US, Canada, America, US, Arkansas, USA, America, USA, Tasmania, I find that hard to believe, but if so, cool. Germany, Canada, Australia, Harris-Walz, obligatorily. Back in Scotland. Damn, that's cool. See, we got a pretty diverse audience, though right now it's mostly the Americans, the Canadians, and the occasional Australian at the moment in chat. Used to watch from the UK, now stuck in the US. How'd you get stuck in the US, some guy? What happened? Too young to vote, I'll be 18 in 4 years. You're 14, Hobbs? Cool. Well, enjoy that age while it lasts, because believe me, as someone who is 25, I miss being young, not because being old sucks, but because it's like, damn, you can't go back. You can't age down. That's gone now. Like, every year that you've lived that's done now, you know? And that starts to hit the older you get, more and more every year. It's impossible to understand when you're younger, though. Like, you can understand the concept, but you can't really relate, because you don't feel it until you're, like, actually getting old. Like, when your age starts to be fucking real. When you're like, oh. Starts around 22 or 23 when you're like, oh. Aging is really bad now. I want it to stop. I got it at 19. Oh, it gets worse, Meowixen. It gets worse. Speaking of Meowixen, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very much appreciated. Said, goated song, no copyright Reno. Nemo from Spacesuit. Here, I'll play this for a minute while I talk to chat. Assuming it's not copyrighted. Thank you for the $5, Meowixen. Nemo Spacesuit. That's what it's called. It's extremely niche. Nice. I like my occasional hyper niche music that me and like 4,000 other people have ever heard. Oh. My hair is graying at 19, literally. Damn. That is definitely not normal. What is your policy on self-promo again? You're fine to self-promo and post links to your own stuff in chat. Just don't spam it and don't be like pushy and annoying about it. Just post a message with a link, you know, hey, I do content or I do this or that, and then post it. Might post a playlist with my music in it? Huh. That'd be fun. Feel free to post it in here. Okay. Alright, guys. That song does go hard. That was good. That was some good music for the background while I got that segment ready. That was fun. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I have no idea if I have gray hairs. I'm always doing some kind of chemistry experiment with my hair. Fair. Yeah, all your hair could be gray for all you know, but it's like purple. Or actually, I think right now you have it like white. But yeah, usually it's like purple or blue. Blue hair and pronouns? Unacceptable. Anyway. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. Guys, I cannot believe this happened towards the end of my last stream, and I didn't find out about it until moments after I wrapped up. But apparently, AOC, aka Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, live streams on Twitch and apparently YouTube, unless this is just a re-upload of the stream onto YouTube from her channel. She live streams on Twitch. AOC live streams on Twitch, or at least she started live streaming on Twitch for the election as a part of the campaigning process. Notably because, well, she's pretty loved by younger voters, or just younger people that have any interest in politics whatsoever. She's very representative of what's more popular with progressive younger people, even ones that tend to lean a little more right than average, considering she is quite populist on a lot of things having to do with the working class, which is the core of right and left-wing populism. And because of that, a lot of young people love her. And Tim Walz, despite his age, is actually very, very well liked by young people too. He's got energy, and he's just... Well, it's the fact that his entire career has been working with people younger than him for most of his life. He was a football coach, a teacher. He's just well put together and well respected, and he's got experience coming off as cool to younger people, not seeming like an old fart, right? And because of that, they got together and they did something unprecedented. AOC and Governor Walz played Madden, and not just that. They didn't just play Madden. They played Stardew Valley. Fucking based, by the way. Just started playing that game like less than a week ago. Apparently AOC is on winter of year 4 and has like 160-something hours in the game on her like main save that she has. They play Crazy Taxi for the Dreamcast, which is Tim Walz's old game. Because for those who don't know, Tim Walz was a gamer. Tim Walz is like an OG gamer boy. This was a much better decision than playing video games with Hassan. True. This is way better than playing Among Us with Hassan. I have not seen this yet. I've seen screenshots of this and headlines about this. I have yet to watch it. Now, obviously, because it's so long, we can't watch the entirety of it, so we're going to have to skip around a bit. But I want to watch a good chunk of it, because this is some of the best campaigning I have ever seen. It is cheap. It is effective. It is impossible to ignore. This is the type of campaigning, especially as the younger video gaming generations continue to age into the electorate and older non-gaming voters die off. This is going to be the future of political campaigning. It's far more cost-effective too, let's be real. Like, they're making money off of streaming more than they're losing. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. I didn't know she streamed. I need to follow her on Twitch. Turn on notifications. I had no clue that I could go and watch an AOC gaming live stream. That's fucking crazy. Though, to be fair, I do think every single elected representative we have should be forced to play at least an hour of Stardew Valley a day. It purges the evil from your body. Stardew Valley is genuinely better than any therapy money can buy. Anyway, let's see what this is all about. See if it lives up to the hype. Oh, there she is.
Hey everybody, what's up? How's it going? Sorry, we're like trying something new here. Always something new with these streams. Every time we stream, we're trying new things. Hey, what's up? It's that time of year again. We're back. How's everybody doing? I'm looking at the chat right now.
Chat, I need her. That is all.
I'm seeing a lot of green yes. I'm seeing a lot of footballs, seeing a lot of happy emotes, and I'm happy to see y'all too. I'm really excited about this. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm getting myself situated here. I'm looking at everything what's going on. It's sometimes I'm like, I have to reacclimate myself.
Oh, I'm a simp.
Oh, hold on.
I'm an AOC
hold on, there's
simp,
some audio
bro.
coming through here. I can't hear. Okay. Sorry, y'all. There's a lot going on per usual when we're setting these up. So we're trying to, and I need to take these off because there's people talking in my ear. Hello. Hello, everybody. We're back.
This is the most real fucking live stream ever. The having to like lock in and focus. Oh. It's fun watching a politician have to like learn to stream, because streaming is like on its surface super simple, but you have to do it for a little while to fully learn how to do it. You know what I mean? Like, you get the basics going in generally, but there's a cadence and a rhythm to it that you have to learn by doing. And it's fun watching her do that.
I'm really excited to be on here, and we're getting acclimated once again, streaming on Twitch. My point of view here is like, there's a lot moving on. I'm looking at chat. I'm looking at people getting set up in, where is Governor Walz right now? Nevada. Governor Walz is in Nevada. He is about to do a rally at MGM, and he's streaming with us before he goes out and walks on into a massive rally with thousands of people. So we're super excited about that. I'm taking a look at chat, and I want you all to know, give you a quick rundown about what we're going to be doing today. Basically how this thing came together. Lots of folks everywhere I go when I'm on the road, people are constantly asking me if I'm ready to stream again, and I constantly want to. But recently we had Governor Walz reach out. And
one thing I want to say is, during non-super hype election time, I feel like elected representatives being live streamers goes crazy. Like, I feel like a big part of American culture is dehumanizing politicians, and sometimes it's valid and justifiable, and other times it's toxic and cringe and inaccurate in terms of representing like the person that is that politician. And it's easy to see unfulfilled promises or blocked legislation or anything like that as worse than it truly is when you don't have the full context. Imagine being able to be a live streamer that can like get a question from chat, like, why didn't you guys do so-and-so? And then to be able to like respond to that comment and then just have that be out there. Instead of it being like mainstream news having a report on it, it can go viral on LSF. AOC explains why this policy didn't get through in response to chatter, LSF. That would be this, that is what the Democratic Party needs to make happen. And it isn't enough to have lefty streamers that, or even popular streamers that are like on board the left. There is a massive, massive amount of benefit in elected representatives live streaming and engaging with the live chat. AOC already does this with her Instagram streams and stuff too, and obviously her Twitch streams. But like, more politicians doing this. Imagine there's a disgruntled voter who thinks their favorite politician or a politician streaming did not follow through on a promise, asks why that didn't happen. That politician actually has the ability to respond and even say, oh, if you don't believe me, here's the article. Like, it's here. See, a lot of different outlets reporting on the fact that we got blocked. The GOP blocked our move to pass this bill. I really thought we could, but the midterms did not go how he wanted. Let's say the House is leaning really red and shit gets blocked. That would be so powerful for politicians to actually have a connection with people on that level. And a literal parasocial relationship, the likes of which only Trump has ever achieved before.
And I talked to him a couple weeks ago too, and he was kind of interested in streaming with us. So we're really, really excited about that. I'm stoked about it. And so I wanted to see what he was down to play. And I was like, hey, do you play Madden? He was a football coach.
He is a football coach.
And he said that he played Madden with his kids. He used to play Madden with his kids. He hasn't played in a minute, but you know, he's a football coach and he was really, really excited about it. He also has an obsession with another game that will be revealed later on in the stream that I was pretty surprised to hear about. So we're going to pop on with that.
It's so fucking jarring to see AOC, to see politicians talking about, we're going to be playing this game later in the stream. It's so uncanny. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It'd be like if you had like this like little restaurant that you went to in your neighborhood and it was just like your favorite restaurant to go to. And it's this little like mom and pop restaurant and you love it and no one goes there. It's really empty. And then one day you see like the governor of the state there just eating a meal and you're like, yo, you know about this place too? And he's like, yeah, this is where I like to go to have a good meal. It's usually pretty quiet. No one ever recognizes me. Like, it feels like that, you know? Like just a bizarre crossover that you would never expect, but you also should, right? Yeah.
I'm excited about that. I'm taking a look at chat. And I also want you all to know that, yes, we're going to be playing games. We're going to be playing Madden. I might also bring you all to my Stardew, to my Stardew farm that I've gotten going on. So you can take a look at it. And, you know, I might start off with some Stardew. We might go to Madden. The problem is that.
My understanding is if you want to date any girl that plays video games, you have to play Stardew Valley with her. So I figured I might as well just get through the hurdle and play the game, and then I end up liking it. But yeah, you have to play Stardew Valley if you ever want to date any woman who plays video games. Those are just the rules. I don't make them. That's just how it works. Gotta play Stardew.
Okay. Sorry if I'm a little bit all over the place here, but I'm getting myself situated. On the Madden situation, I have never played Madden before.
Oh boy, neither have I.
In terms of how I grew up in a baseball household, followed by basketball, followed by soccer, and football, very minimal presence in my household. So I really feel like, you know, I've had to acclimate myself with football and Madden at the same time. So if you all are casting bets right now on who has the advantage,
Sure,
I'm going to say advantage to Coach Walz. But, you know, I've also have experience with video games, and I play League. I play.
Dude, I need to be a fly on the wall in the room when AOC plays League of Legends. The most toxic game. Do you think AOC rages? Do you think AOC talks shit? Because it's League. There's no way she doesn't talk shit. Like, if a teammate is inting or something, there's no way she doesn't tell her, like, retarded teammates to stop, like, feeding the team. Like, stop feeding the enemy tower, you dumbass. Who does AOC main? Who does AOC main? When I played League, I would just play Draven because I like catching the funny axes. Before that, I played a good amount of Sivir and a little bit of Ashe, but I always found Draven to be the most fun. But, bro. Who does she main? I have to know.
Other slower games, Stardew. But I have, like, you know, a fair amount of Super Smash Bros. Under my belt, too. So on mechanics, I don't know.
Okay, here's the big question. Do you think she plays a support? Supports are actually, you know, pretty skill requiring in League, so it's not like this would be like the healer girlfriend class type stereotype, but like, do you think she plays a support? I feel like she'd have to play a support. I feel like AOC would play a support. Someone find out who AOC mains.
But I will say I had a little bit of a Stardew binge last night, and then I forgot all the controls for Madden. So I don't know. So we're gonna be playing games.
That's actually real though. When you're switching between very different games control-wise, or even worse, ones that are similar controls but have fundamental differences that are a big deal, that's the worst. That is the worst.
I also want you all to know that this is...
Summerstar just posted it. She plays Sona. She mains Sona. Huh. So she does main a support. Sona is a support, right? I haven't played League in a while. I'm pretty sure Sona's a support.
Going to be a substantive conversation too. And so we're not going to be, you know, sidelining important issues. It's important to me.
She's Silver 3. Pretty
that we're
good.
Going to be, that we are able to talk about things that are really important to us. And of course, as we know, and this is one of the things that I've been doing when I hit the road and getting out the vote in places like Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. I have a couple of other campaign stops that are really exciting that we're going to be announcing.
I do want to leave. I would love to play this all with no cuts, but this is an hour and 20 minutes long, and I want to get to... Yeah, we're watching this bit. We're watching the bit where she shows her... We're watching the bit where she shows her farm in Stardew. 100%. So here's her saves. This save in particular stands out. She has definitely played a good amount of Stardew. Winter of Year 4. She's played a bit of Stardew. To give you an idea, I'm on Winter of Year 1. So she's played more Stardew than I ever have.
I want to show off my farm a little bit. We've got... This is my personal farm, which is Alexandria. And then I started a new farm last night, which I named the AOC farm. It's supposed to say capital.
Well, those are character names. Her farm names are actually in Spanish. Capital Crete Farm, and then Cielito Lindo Farm. What do those mean? Does anybody know Spanish or want to translate the farm names? Because I don't know. I think it's cool that she named them in Spanish. That's neat.
Little Critter Farm, but the R.
Little Critter.
But I'm going to show you. I want to show off because I don't want y'all to think that I'm new to this. I'm true to this. Okay. I got 169 hours in. Someone asked me, who did I marry? I am unmarried. Period.
What?
Okay? I don't need no...
Damn. I listen, okay, chat, how fucking crazy would it be if even AOC cannot resist the pull of a goth GF, and also, like everybody, like every red-blooded male who plays Stardew Valley, goes after Abigail. Abigail's my girlfriend in Stardew. I give her purple rocks and she eats them.
No man on my farm. I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding about either of those things, but it's a choice.
Oh shit. She's got friends that are playing with her.
Checking my mail, okay?
Oh, wait, no, that's a coup. Okay, never mind. This is a single player.
I may have given her alcohol. I forgot what that was about, but okay, it's wintertime. So I'm just proud of my farm here. Look, I got my mayonnaise to pick up.
It's a bad month or a bad season to show off the farm because you can't grow anything in winter besides one plant that can grow in winter. And so she can't really show off her farm in winter, sadly. So she'll probably have to switch to the other world that's not as far along to show what it looks like when it's not snowing and you can actually grow crops.
Oh, they're not happy with me. Uh-oh. Okay, the duck is not happy with me. I forget what the duck's name is. Is it Rotsley? Oh, shoot. Hold on. I got my hay. Wait. Okay.
With a job like hers, Stardew is probably her therapy. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. Playing Stardew with my friends after stream every few nights genuinely might be the most, like, therapeutic, like, mind refresh. I feel like I am just generally in a better mood all the time since I started playing Stardew Valley. It is a magical game with healing properties, both physically and mentally. Both the farmer and Shane has a bone to pick with Jojo Mart and Desire Touching Grass. Oh yeah, Stardew Valley is also, like, the perfect game for someone like AOC to play because it's a very progressive, like... One of the main plots of the game is that Stardew Valley... I should say Pelican Town in Stardew Valley is this nice little town where everybody is running, like, their own, basically, mom-and-pop shop, their own family-owned business. And Jojo Mart, which is a massive corporation, it's like a mix of Walmart, Amazon, every awful massive corporation you can think of combined, is trying to take over the town. They've got across the river a big superstore set up, and they undercut the local merchants, but they also they do everything in their power to offer a better service than the local merchants. But if you support Jojo Mart too much, they end up winning in the end. So your purchases, because you end up being like this farm's like biggest baddest motherfucker, like, or this town's biggest baddest motherfucker with your giant ass farm, and you're going down to the mines and killing monsters and gathering like rare ores and stuff. You end up being the beating heart of the town's economy. And if you're giving all your money to Jojo Mart or Jojo Corporation, they take over the town and it falls to like corporate greed. But if you support the local family-owned businesses, then Jojo Mart can't get the competition or it doesn't have like the competitive edge to get into the town, and you're able to keep Pelican Town as like a nice little, like, quaint little town run with family businesses. So just the moral and like themes of Stardew Valley are very progressive. I'm gonna skip around a little bit. Oh yeah, here she's showing off her greenhouse. She's going pineapples. Damn, I didn't know those were a thing.
I'm excited.
She's far along.
We make some starfruit wine.
Dude, she's watched YouTube videos. Wait, she watched YouTube video guides on how to make the ideal... now, to be fair, she does need to go a little further. She can add pressure controllers, iridium pressure controllers to those sprinklers. They end up going even further, auto-watering the farm, which is even better. So this isn't optimized entirely, but she's clearly watched a YouTube video to figure out what the most optimal placements are for these sprinklers at that level of sprinkler. So it's not just that AOC is playing through the game. She's going on YouTube and watching guides on how to optimize her farm. Dude, she's a real gamer, bro. She's a real gamer.
These are the money makers out here. What I'm making money for, I don't know. So I got to be practicing discipline, because this is what happens in real life, right? Like, people get too lost in the sauce, and then it's like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing all this for?
True. Although in Stardew, it is literally all just about making number go up until your farm is so pretty that there's nothing else to spend money on, and then you just make the number go up. That's at least the basic vibe. Like, there is no failure state, really, in base Stardew Valley. It's basically just start a new run with challenges on different maps. Like, there's a map where it's the same, but monsters come out at night. There's a map where it's, like, all islands between, like, rivers, and you have to, like, build across and access the islands to grow anything on them. So it's, like, really limiting your land to work with. Yeah, it's basically around, like, optimizing your gameplay, not preventing your failure, except dying in the mines. But it's not really a failure state. Like, dying in the mines, you lose a couple things, but you can just pay a little bit of gold to get it back. You don't really lose much at all from dying in this game when you do. And even when you pass out from running out of energy, you can lose like 1,000 gold, which is nothing after like a year. I don't know. Overall, the game is very chill. The early game can be a little higher stakes because things matter a little more, but once you've gotten into it, it's just so therapeutic and relaxing, and it's not boring. I don't know how, but it's not boring.
All right. I think I freed up I think I have some casts that are free too, so
she streams Stardew Valley for a little while. Pretty fucking poggers, pretty awesome, pretty epic. She goes around, and then Tim Walz joins. Tim Walz joins, and she gives Tim Walz a tour of her Stardew farm. I know about this because while playing Stardew with my friends, they were like, oh yeah, I was watching AOC and Tim Walz play Stardew, and AOC was showing Walz around her farm. She's on year 4. And I was like, what? She's on year 4? We're just on year 1. We gotta grind. AOC is kicking our ass.
Let me just exit Stardew, because let's see. All right. And can I close it? Because the music is super loud.
Oh, wait. Was she showing him before? I think she was showing it to him before.
Let's see. Medicare for all. Getting money out of politics, which is like so huge for me. So looks like the governor's ready.
Okay.
And I think exits. Let's see. Hey, hold on a second. 1 second. Sorry.
Okay, there we go.
Sorry, Governor. The Stardew audio is super loud in my ear. I'm just trying to make sure
AOC would definitely support.
Thanks so much for joining us.
I think I'm guilty. I took you away from Stardew.
NCR.
Oh no, don't be.
So is Stardew Valley appears like it's in Minnesota. You got mining, you got agriculture, you got snow. I guess maybe upstate New York.
Yeah.
It's actually more likely than not, it probably takes place in Washington State. Concerned Ape lives in Seattle, for starters. And on top of that, as someone who is very plant obsessed, I guess you could call it, I love walking around Seattle and just looking at all the plants. Every tree here blooms and then produces fruit. You've got peaches, apples, plums, cherries, fucking, like, I have seen apple trees way down to the ground with apples, dude. Everything you can imagine can grow here almost. There is corn, there is pumpkins, there is fucking like there are somewhat tropical fruits that grow in like the more like temperate areas of Washington because there are microclimates, and then there are areas where you've got like much more cold preferring stuff like apples and whatnot. It is insane how much stuff you can grow here in Washington. Everybody has insane gardens here, and every season there is a whole new like list of things you can plant and harvest. So basically, if I were to guess, if there was a accurate real life location for like Stardew Valley or Pelican Town to be, it would probably be Washington. It would probably be Washington State. Granted, like Minnesota or upstate New York would probably work too. They're pretty similar, but judging off those two factors, where the creator comes from and how it is here, it's probably meant to be somewhere in Washington.
I was just gonna say, I felt like you might like Stardew because you could probably give me some tips on a whole different amount of things that
I saw you farming there. You know, that's my rap there.
Yeah,
farming. So no, it's good. Hey, thanks for having me. I was enjoying the heck out of that.
That is true. Also, Stardew Valley being a game about farming and a politician playing the farming game, that's all about like being a homegrown farmer taking care of your local small town. That's gonna there's a voter base to reach with that for sure.
Yeah, I just learned something too. I did not know. Maybe I should have. That what we have in common. My dad too passed away when I was 19. I had a little brother in elementary school, and I talked about it too. The Social Security survivor benefits protected my family, protected my mom.
I had no idea.
Dude, this is so neat that like two politicians that maybe talked a lot and were like maybe they've spoken before a lot, but like because it's like more chill, it's a live stream and they're meant to be kind of chill and relaxed and hanging out. They get to like actually get to know each other a little bit. Like this is how you form friendships with other streamers, pretty much, you know? Like you just talk to them on stream and you hang out a bit. God, this is so uncanny.
I have no idea. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's cool, but uncanny.
Like you said, you don't want it to happen to anybody, but boy, I'm certainly grateful it was there. And again, we pay into that. So I've been kind of out there because I'm a little bit miffed. Donald Trump's proposals will bust Social Security, and for families like ours, it was the difference between potentially losing your home and things.
Yeah,
so,
no, totally. No, absolutely, and I'm sure you can, in having that experience, I'm sure you can testify yourself in how those benefits, especially for our younger siblings, it can help them go to college or get an apprenticeship or try a job for the first time. Or, my mom, my mom being able to access my dad's Social Security benefits as a survivor benefit.
My mom went back and had
American
to get a job,
politics are healing.
Medical debt broke her. But I oftentimes talk about this when I hear people say, "Oh, just pull yourself up by your bootstraps." We didn't have any boots. Social Security survivor benefits were the boots, and we pulled ourselves up. And my little brother went to college, and my mom went out and got a job and continued. It's just really smart. So when I hear these guys call it a Ponzi scheme, I guess Donald Trump doesn't care if he gets a Social Security check. My 90-year-old mom does. She needs it, and she paid into it. So I appreciate you saying that. But hey, how about this? I'm grateful you have me on. I'm kind of the old school guy in this. For some of you, I started out. I was of the age where Pong was coming online. Like I'm first generation gamer. I was a master of asteroids in the arcade. Was the only place you could play it. Original Pac-Man. Missile Command, some of those.
So would you like hit up our arcades?
We gamers need representation. We've been asking for this for a long time. It's time for us gamers to make our voices heard at the ballot box. It's time for us to be represented. Gamers rise up. You guys remember that, right? Gamers rise up. Where's that energy?
Like they see, this is a real generational because I'm like in Stranger Things.
Yes, they didn't have them at home. No, we didn't have games at home. Look, there was a rich kid that got an Atari 2600.
That's true, by the way. The OG game consoles were so expensive for the time. It's actually insane. The price has barely been adjusted. Like the prices are actually a lot the same, despite inflation, which really goes to show how much more expensive these things were back then. Like it was like $350 for a Super Nintendo. If I remember correctly, is that accurate? Is it 300? Was it like $350, $400 for a Super Nintendo at the time? I think that's accurate, and that's not far off from what it costs for a PS5 or whatever new console comes out today. So like the old OG consoles were real expensive for the time. The original NES was $500 in the 80s. So $500 controlling for inflation, that's a lot in the 80s, dude. Yeah, it was the rich kids who could have games in their homes in the beginning. So he is absolutely right here when he says that like to be a gamer early on was to spend all your time at the arcade. Or if you had a rich friend, you could spend time at their house, but like most people don't have a rich friend. So yeah, no, this is a real gaming history story from an OG elder gamer.
Like the red with like the red thing on top.
It was original, like kind of like wood grain. And this kid was so rich, they had 2 floors in their house. That thing that I couldn't believe. So if you had an upstairs, that was something. But no, it was really cool. But we would go to the arcades and thing. And then eventually it moved into like the bars. And it was a thing when you grow up in a small town, everybody's in the bar, kids and everybody at the games. So
holy shit. I just realized something. Yeah. Me having this house, renting the house that I rent now, is the first time I've ever lived somewhere that's 2 stories. Granted, it's a basement and a first floor, but that's still 2 stories. The basement's finished. I mean, this is just a room. Yeah. This is the first time in my life I've lived in a building with more than 1 floor. Granted, I grew up in Florida, but yeah, I mean, where I grew up, I mean, everywhere here has a basement or is multiple floors because of the geography mostly. But man, in Florida, you got to be wealthy in those like really flat places. You got to be wealthy to be able to afford a place with more than 1 floor or just a basement. Like, it's way more expensive to have an extra floor, like a lot.
That was me, and then I got into gaming consoles. I was a Sega guy, a Dreamcast guy. Which
I heard about this.
I thought it would conquer the world. You hear the story? I sold it on Facebook, and the kid who got it still has it. I think it's so great.
Are you serious?
Yes, he still has it.
Do you know what his name is? Whoever has Governor Walz's Dreamcast.
Get that kid on here. He has it. And they did a story on him in the Minneapolis paper that he
They
said
did. I covered
Dreamcast.
this.
It looks like he played Madden. You know, that was like the Madden with the little square guys that were all pixelated and everything. Not like the Madden where you're going to whip my butt on, I'm sure.
Dude, this is so peak. This is so peak. I think here's where I'm going to draw it to an end, because there's not, like, it's mostly just talking about how cool this is, but, like, I just wanted to do a segment about this because I had to talk about it. This is a big deal, guys. Like, I get that for now it's, you know, it's an election stunt, right? But at the same time, this shows the Democrats are not only recognizing the importance of, like, the internet, gaming, and the streaming space for reaching younger voters, but, like, the Democratic Party is seemingly moving in a more young, people-appealing, savvy direction. The Democrats are, and never have been, static. The hyper-lefties love to talk about the Dems like they're these hyper-conservative or centrist, at most, people, but the Dems are constantly moving left. The Dems of 8 years ago aren't the same as the Dems of today. This is a big deal, and possibly the start of a massive and positive change for the left-leaning representatives of this country. Because the young, hyper-progressive people are the ones that are needing to be appealed to. And that's how the Overton window moves. This is proof the Overton window is moving. Anyway, if you enjoyed this segment, if you found it enjoyable, entertaining, or perhaps even educational, then please consider leaving a like. Every single thumbs up goes a long, long way to boost my channel in the algorithm, forcing YouTube to show my stuff to more new people. And top of that, if you want to leave a comment, it boosts the effect of the likes, which really means a lot too. I really do appreciate that a lot. You can also support me by subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video, because trust me, if you don't, they won't. What else? And of course, don't forget to follow my social medias, linked down below in the description if you haven't already, so you can see more of me from other platforms, and perhaps even join my fan Discord, linked down below in the description. It's totally free to join, mind you, and on top of that, at least once a week, I host a game event, a call-in stream, or a watch party, and on top of that, every new upload and stream I announce in my Discord as well, so make sure you're in there with announcements turned on so you don't miss anything. Finally, if you want to support me directly, you can do so by financially supporting me, I should say, if you can afford it, by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch, the Streamlabs link down below. Regardless of how you support me regardless of how you support me, though, whether you be a lurker, a liker, or even someone who's helping me keep the roof above my head and the lights on here at the Xander Hall studio. Thank you for watching, and have a good one. How do you guys like that segment? Oh, did I drop my scroll? Yes, I did. One day, the old boomers will be dead, and only the gamers will remain. And video games will be the only way that political campaigns can win elections. Alright, everybody. I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, but then, because we've just wrapped up all the segments for today, we are going to be booting up Red Dead Redemption Remastered Undead Nightmare, which just came out today, this morning. I'm so excited. I have not played Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, I played the remaster, the base game, quite a bit this morning, but the Undead Nightmare DLC, one of my favorite things ever. It's so fucking raw. I love it. I haven't touched it. Not in a decade plus, so I am so excited to play that shit. So excited to stream it. I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to use the restroom. Stay tuned. Not ending stream, just emptying my bladder. BRB. You didn't play RDR2? I did play RDR2, CoinDog. Calm down, calm down. Everything's alright, I'm back. I ain't going nowheres. Don't you worry. Well, guys. Oh, great time for my nose to decide to start, like, running, I guess. Guys, it is time for us to move on from the politics portion of today's stream into the gaming. And why are we doing gaming today? Well, because, well, for one, I want 8 hours. I like doing 8-hour streams. They're pretty solid, feel good to get done. And on top of that, I've wanted to do more gaming, like after politics on stream. So I figured, now that I got my mass gainer and I don't have to worry about being hungry while I'm streaming for 8 hours straight, and I also have a new game that has just dropped, perfect for the Halloween season, what better time than now to resume the gaming portions of streams after politics? Imagine having gamers in office. We would actually maybe get legislation onto software preservation, or at least prevent companies from creating online-only gaming garbage. Exactly, Takumi Nightcore. We need gamers in office to actually legislate against this stuff. Let me get the game brought up. I'm launching it. So yeah, I played 4.5 hours of the base game this morning. The United States Bureau of Information's Preservation. I have no idea what you're referring to there, or why. But okay. Alright then. I'm bringing up the game now. I'm going to switch it to the game capture in a sec. Once it unlocks my mouse, because my mouse is locked in until it's done with loading all the logos, I guess. Red Dead! Okay, there we go. Wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. I'm sorry for that, guys, but now we're game capturing properly. Red Dead Redemption Remastered! That's right. If Wario sang the Red Dead theme, true. It's called American Venom. It's John Marston's theme, you fucking imbecile. You absolute nincompoop. Alright. We're playing Undead Night... Oh, hold on a second. I just remembered. The music's still playing. We can't have music playing while we're playing this horror-oriented... This is not going to be horror, by the way. This is like schlocky, like purposefully campy, like OG, like old school, like horror. It's really good. More remasters? Dude, Red Dead Redemption could not be played on anything other than old consoles. It is absolutely good to bring beloved classics into playable form on new hardware. You are literally the problem with the gaming space, Oxpecker. I hope you know that. You're a bandwagon jumper. You know that, right? Anyway, Undead Nightmare. Let's do this shit. I'm so ready. This is so nostalgic. I have not played this in so long. Let's go, dude. Undead Nightmare. Alert. A Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare save could not be found. What would you like to do? Well, I'd like to start a new save game. This game uses an autosave feature. I'm aware of that. That's nothing new. The mouse will go away in a moment, by the way. I'll just move it off screen for now. Oh, straight into it, huh? Okay. On a dark and stormy night.
John Marston has returned to his loved ones while trying to rebuild his ranch and win back the trust of his family. Marston awaits whatever life will throw at him. As he drives home one evening from an errand, he ponders whether a man ever escape his past. He is a man who is ready for anything.
Almost anything.
Almost anything.
Oh, it's so nostalgic, bro. Oh man, dude, I'm so happy right now. Look how good it looks. Turn on FPS counter? Nah, get in the way. Yes. Oh wait. You can pause cutscenes in this, by the way, which goes hard. But before we continue, I must do something. Settings, video, stream, output. Here it is. Okay. Apply that. Now, hopefully, stream stays stable and doesn't start shitting itself supremely, because I'm streaming at 51,000 bitrate. But this should massively improve the quality of the stream, like, bitrate and everything. Like, it should be way clearer, less blurry, and fuzzy. I forgot to do that before, but now we're good.
Oh, damn.
Mother.
That's John's
I'm
wife
sorry.
and
I
son.
meant to say, damn this awful son I've raised with his highfalutin ways, and his shame that his mother swears like a sailor and sews like a blind man. Is that better, your lordship?
Much better, mother dearest.
I love how Jack ended up just, like, being kind of a nerd. Like, he wants to learn to read and go to school and be a fucking nerd in the Wild West, while Abigail, considering she spent a lot of her life with Dutch's gang, is just kind of, like, bullying her own son for caring about his own education. It's funny.
Good. I'm so glad, my darling. When you finished your university education and are far too good to even acknowledge my existence when we pass on the street, and you gently kick me aside and begging old crow out of the way with your highly polished boot. Well, think of me kindly, at least, will you, my son?
I'll try to, Mother.
The look Jack's making is like, God, can't even read in this house without getting a lecture.
I'll think, that woman I just kicked, that used to be my dear old potty-mouthed mom. Maybe I should bother to kick her harder.
Dear boy. Oh, I am so proud of you. Get off.
True, Bazooka Horse.
Now, Father's here. Maybe he can beat some sense into you.
Something funny's going on out there.
Hell yeah.
Damn dogs
John
going
Marston.
crazy and wolves howling and birds flying.
Well, it's just the storm, John.
Maybe. Uncle make it back yet?
I thought he was with you, off drinking in the fields. I mean, working, as you call it now.
Something's
He
watching
went
us.
down a few hours ago after we busted that hammer working out in the meadow.
Well, he's probably holed up in some place of ill repute waiting for the passing of the storm.
I like that. A place of ill repute. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just a wild
That
hand.
old man can take care of himself.
Probably just an animal.
Just a funny feeling I got.
You gone psychic, Paul?
Either that or I ate something funny. Knowing your mother's cooking seems more than likely.
Well, talking about food, who's ready for some poisoning?
Me, my darling. I am starving.
Yeah. Listen, all I'm going to say is Abigail was not the gang's old cook in Red Dead 2. She was not the one doing the cooking for the gang.
Some book about monsters.
Tell me about it.
It's kind of dumb.
That should suit me just fine.
Well, it's all about, in ancient times, how Aztec warriors worship the sun. But
Ooh,
during full
foreshadowing.
moons, some of them worship the moon instead. And upset the equilibrium of things. So anyway, what it involves is, there's this one guy...
John, stop dazing off. This is important lore! I love this. He is basically explaining why the zombie apocalypse is about to happen, and John's just like, man, I'm not listening to a word he's saying, but I'm glad I got my family here, and they're not dead, and I'm not dead. That'd be awful.
That leaves him all alone. So anyways, since there ain't no cure, the brave man has to kill everybody. Which is...
absolutely disgusting and completely unbelievable. It's getting late. Guess we're not gonna see Uncle till morning.
Come on then, Abigail.
Yep,
Jack,
not gonna
get
see
yourself
Uncle
to bed,
till
boy.
morning.
Try to get some sleep.
Ain't you worried about Uncle?
Sure, but he'll have to wait till morning just like any other man would in his shoes. Night, son. Don't stay up
Yeah.
reading too late.
To be fair, like, in normal Red Dead, Uncle can take perfectly good care of himself, but tonight, the zombie apocalypse is outbroken, so... shit's about to go to hell. It's fine.
Okay,
Probably
old
just
man?
sleep
Well, it looks
paralysis.
so good.
Kick him!
What the hell is wrong with you? Crazy old bastard!
I am Cammy Whammy. Oh, he died of lumbago.
Where you going? Where you going?
To get my gun.
He died as he lived, riddled with terminal lumbago. So wait, Uncle had terminal lumbago, and he's actually the starter of the lumbago outbreak. This isn't zombies. Everyone's just got really bad lumbago, and they're just like limping around. And we're shooting these poor people thinking they're zombies, but they just have lumbago. They've caught terminal lumbago from Uncle. It became transmissive. Is Uncle dead? This is just like a nightmare, I think, in the canon of Red Dead. This isn't happening. But, is Uncle supposed to be dead? Oh, no, he's alive. Ish. He's undead. Abigail just got bit.
You dumb son of a bitch! Stop!
Oh, look, he's calmed down. Let's just talk it out. Oh, I gotta... No, Uncle! I forgot I gotta do this? Oh. I'm so sorry, Uncle. What? No way. It fucking glazed the top. I forgot how advanced this game's shooting and, like, damage mechanics were. You can, like, shoot someone in the head, and it can graze off the top of their skull, and you can see blood splatter from it hitting them in the head, but it won't kill them if you just wing the top of their head, just barely hitting them. That's what I did to him there. I winged the top of his head, and he fell down, and it made a blood splatter, but it didn't break his skull and hit his head and kill him, or his brain and kill him. That's crazy, dude. Oh, I'm sorry, Abigail. You're fucked. Dude, a neck bite is the worst, too, because you can't do anything about it.
Well... You okay, darling? You okay?
She is not okay.
Abigail.
I don't feel so great.
Jack,
Dude, Zombie
get out
Micah
here.
would be such a cool villain if they made Undead Nightmare 2.
Mama! Careful, boy. Mama.
Don't get close to her, man. Well. Now his whole family are zombies.
Don't make me no widower now.
Dude, I love John and his, like, his stupid ass one-piece pajamas. Oh no. Jack and Abigail have turned. Oh fuck. Abigail, you first. Jack's busy chasing something.
Deal with your half-witted son.
I love how John is, like, mad at them. He doesn't understand what this is, so he's mad at them and thinks they're being crazy or something.
You act like a child. I'll treat you like one.
Damn, that was quick. Yeah. People turn fast in this, it seems. Alright, the family is secure. This is such a neat idea for a DLC. Just your main character inexplicably ends up in a zombie apocalypse. The whole setting is now a zombie apocalypse. Have fun. Is that garlic bread? That's a steak, but the other thing, I think he gave the kid garlic bread.
I don't know what the hell's gotten into you sick, crazy bastards or what else was done to you, but I'm going to get help. Stay calm. As calm as you can, seeing as both of you seem to have gotten a little excited.
A little.
Probably just a fever. Jack, be kind to your mother. Abigail, teach the boy right from wrong. Stop biting chunks out of people. Be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, it's a special fever. A very special fever. Now we just hope no one comes to our house while we're gone. So where'd that zombie come from? We're in the middle of... We're in a ranch.
Best go find me a doctor in town.
See, as you can imagine, considering it's the Wild West days, no one knows what a zombie is. So John's like, let's go to town. Oh, wrong button. What? Oh, because I hit it twice. Can I not call my... Oh, I can't call my horse yet. It wants me to go to the barn. Does it? Am I just supposed to go straight to town right now? I assume... Yeah, it wants me to go to Blackwater. Okay. And now it lets me call my horse. Alright, I guess I just had to take some steps before I could do it. Come here, horse. I'm glad you're not a zombie yet. Don't know how you managed to survive. I guess you just ran. But okay. By the way, there are zombie horses in this. I love how he went through all that to keep his family safe, but instantly domes some zombie that walks right up. Well, to be fair, John was an outlaw who killed a lot of living people. So the idea of killing, like, rabid, sick people that are trying to kill him would not be necessarily something he's averse to. You know what I mean? Can you ride them? The zombie horses? Yeah, and they never run out of stamina. The thing is, because they're zombie horses, they're unruly to control, so taking turns, sometimes the controls will just invert. Just out of nowhere, your controls will be inverted for like 5 seconds, because you have a zombie horse and it's not alive. Alright, Blackwater, one of the biggest cities in the entire game. What a great place to ride off to when the zombie outbreak starts. When any outbreak starts. This is smart. John is not a bright guy. God save us, the dead have risen. We are going to hell.
The place is deserted.
It's deserted. Completely, I'm sure. So I'm gonna get my gun out, because it's so deserted. So yeah, I haven't actually gotten here in the main game yet on my new run that I've been doing off stream for the base game. But this is a very late game location in the base game. You get there pretty far into the story. Might even be in the epilogue, actually. Like, I don't even think you get to go to Blackwater. Oh.
Marston! It's me! Professor, what are you doing here? I thought you went back to Yale.
I love this guy. He's very racist.
For another round of research, and now all hell is quite literally broken loose.
What is going on?
Well, sir, I am a man of science, a man of great learning, a thinker, a wise man, and I'll be honest with you, sir, I haven't got a fucking clue.
Ain't that dandy?
What should we do?
Well, I suggest we try to find other survivors, band together, and find a cure. Or fight to the death trying.
Man, John has a good plan.
But I'm just peachy, but I'm not sure that I'm not cut out for such shenanigans. I was thinking more that finding a horse and riding back to the civilized north at the speed of knots before writing a paper on the events from the comfort of my study. I'm a scientist after all, right? I mean, I can't do much science if I'm some bloodshot dervish's lunch, can I? Much as I would like.
Your sense of duty is very impressive, Professor. I'm gonna search the back street for survivors.
No, perhaps staying with you would be safer. Could you just wait a sec here, would you please?
I love this
I'm
scene.
going to wander down that lonely, deserted street and get my bag.
Wait, you should stay with me, Professor. You haven't got a gun.
Oh, no, it's okay. There's no need to worry. Everyone's already dead. I left my stuff with Mr. Nastas. You remember him. Indian fellow, dumb as bricks, but a good sort.
He's like
okay.
Highfalutin,
Well, maybe in a couple minutes.
racist.
A couple of minutes.
Early 19, right? Yeah, it'd be the almost 1900s scientist. Yeah, he got fucked up. By the way, that is the Native American guy who was calling dumb as bricks. So Karma caught his ass fast. Yeah, he's into whoa! Okay, I have my dead eye, thank God. Jesus, the shotgun's a little overkill, John, but honestly, I don't blame you. It's pretty effective. Oh, you're back, just like right away, huh? Yeah, come get a little closer so I don't have to walk to you to loot you. Yeah, loot.
Damn this
Loot.
godforsaken shithole!
Oh, I love John, dude. So yeah, that didn't go very well, but we at least have another objective marker. So that's not a main character, a side character from the main game. The base game of Red Dead 1. And he's just kind of the worst. There's a lot of side characters like that that are just the worst. I love John so much. He's a great character. This is also a hilarious scene. This one's really funny. I really love this cutscene.
Anyone here? Hello? Anyone here?
In here, mister.
Come out. It's okay. Come out. I don't bite. Bad joke. I mean, come out.
They got my family, mister.
And mine, I fear.
I saw my mama rip my daddy's face off and drink his blood.
I promise this cutscene's funny.
I'm sorry.
Close the borders.
So glad to see my mama. Because she's been dead for 3 years from the smallpox.
Your mama was dead?
I saw her walk up onto the porch. And then boom! She ate my daddy.
So the dead are rising.
You weren't a bad man, mister. You weren't. Sure, he liked to drink, but he weren't bad. And sure, he liked the company of women, but he weren't bad, mister. He weren't.
No one deserves to have their blood drunk.
He was a drunk and a cheat.
He knew how to use his fist. And if a woman spoke out her place, he reminded her of it and everything. And when my mama was dying, people said that he was lying with her sister, but that weren't true, mister. It weren't.
I told you this was a good cutscene.
But you said your mother was dead.
Yeah, her and Mr. Braithwaite. He's been dead a year.
It's a big
And
name
then
drop.
yesterday, he walked up that street eating dogs. And he loves animals.
Guys. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
All the dead folk have come back to life, mister. Only they ain't happy. It's a funny kind of salvation.
All the dead folk?
All the folk buried at the cemetery, over by the churchyard.
My God. I'm gonna go have a look. You wanna come?
I already seen my mama. I don't need to see any more of my relatives. Here, mister. Take this.
Ooh, new weapon.
You can burn them. Maybe you can put their souls to rest.
I think bullets do fine.
Hey, mister! You see my Uncle Mordecai? Burn him. Burn him real good, you hear?
So what did Uncle Mordecai do? When you hear how bad her dad is, it's like, what did Uncle Mordecai do? that she wants him burnt. She defended her dad so much despite how awful he is. How bad was this Uncle Mordecai dude? Oh, hello there, Mr. Zombie. You just chilling out? Get fucked up. Get fucked. Get fucked. Yeah, they really don't like getting hit with a torch. They really don't like it. Whoa! Oh! 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 Get that revolver out. See, it does the job just fine, John. You don't need to use the shotgun. We've got limited ammo for that thing. We need to be sparse with it. Whoa! Oh, I'm getting punched. Oh! Whoa, shit. Okay. Gunshots may attract zombies, come to think of it. We may be just attracting more to our location. We should probably just mount up and get out of here.
Come on!
Oh. Don't worry about me, zombies. I'm just riding through. Yeah, don't mind me, buddy. Don't chase me. Honestly, one thing I really love about this DLC is the setting. Wild West zombie apocalypse. You'd almost think that the Wild West would be immune to this type of apocalypse, considering how spread out and rural everything is, but this particular zombie apocalypse seems like it's made to make it such that it doesn't really matter if you live in a rural place. They're out there, they're looking for you. They're almost like kind of like an infected smart zombie type of sorts. Let's burn the coffin. Oh! I knew this was gonna happen, guys. I played it before. Granted, a long time ago, but I played it before. We gotta burn all these coffins and kill all the Zambinis. Easiest way to do that? Just run to every coffin and burn them fast. Dude, I can't believe a lumbago outbreak did this. Dude, you know what no one's asking right now? What about the economy? How is this entire fiasco affecting the economy of New Austin? I ask the real important questions. Alright, Zambinos. Oh. First try. I am simply a crack shot. Come over here, Zambinis. You know you want to. I'm juicy. Please be patient while I reload. That was body shot, headshot. Headshot. Oh, yeah. See, guys? Oh! Alright, we gotta burn Mordecai. He was apparently real bad. Exuberant family man sorely missed. Oh, the way he said that as he rose makes me think he was a pedophile or something. He was the creepy uncle. Alright, Mordecai. Oh my god! Bro's got tank charges. What the hell? Alright, I'm burning him. Oh, maybe not. Okay, let's start by lassoing him. Can I lasso him? Whoa, I can't. I can't lasso him. Oh. Gotta burn his ass. Oh, oh, damn. Dude, this guy has charge. Oh, come on, come on. I gotta get a good hit on him. Oh, yeah, 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 burn, burn. Yes. Blackwater Graveyard cleansed. Dude, that guy was a charger, dude. What the hell? What do you have on him? Nothing?
This is for trying to kill me, lady.
Dude, were these zombies buried with nothing on them? Is that why they have nothing?
You freaks are starting to annoy me.
John's getting pissed off at them having nothing on them. Oh, okay, that one had some sniper ammo. You gotta loot everything you kill, especially in this DLC, because it leans a little into the survival horror and having to scavenge for ammo and be a little reserved with your shooting, you know? He could have been a football player in some other universe. Yeah, that dude was a big boy. He was using like a Left 4 Dead charger ability. Coral, stay back. Thank you for coming to pick me up, Mr. Horsey. Come on. Alright. Let's go see what else we have to do in Blackwater. Got another symbol on the map here. Oh. Town is under attack. In order to sleep here and more easily explore, I'll need to clear it. Okay, so they're fighting off zombies on the roof. Can I join them? Well, let me join you up there. Oh, let me get to the ladder. Yeah. Dude, we're gonna be safe up here. Let's join these guys. Okay, there's one coming over there. Oh, I'm hitting the edge. Yeah, come over here, Zambi. Oh, dang. Okay, maybe here's not the best point to shoot them from.
This should keep you going.
Oh, I just gave them ammo? Oh.
You, sir,
That's neat.
are a savior. We all gotta help each other out, mister. Oh my lord!
Oh.
I'm gonna die.
I gave them ammo. That's cool. Oh my god, I love this game. Undead Nightmare is the best I played on my Switch. On your Switch? Well, I mean, at least you're playing it, I suppose. Oh, pop those goddamn heads.
Damn it, hell.
We gotta clear out this town. Yeah, don't let the zombies near the stables. Yeah, get up, buddy. What are you doing, lazy ass? You're zombies. You're supposed to be eating people. Get the memo. Can I not loot that one? Cringe. I love how he's mistaking it for some kind of illness. Well, to be fair, you would think this was some kind of virus doing this. Even back then, you would think an illness was responsible. And I don't even think John knows germ theory. So, presumably he's going off of just, like, having a very tenuous idea of what makes you sick. And what, like, is possible from sickness. So it's honestly not unrealistic for him to assume that. If you're wondering what that yellow effect is, by the way, it's called Deadeye. John basically has, like, superhuman aim. And that's how the game depicts it. From a gameplay perspective. Hey, Zan, do you ever think about maybe starting a second gaming channel and posting clips/VODs of you playing games? That would be based for sure. I've thought about it for sure. I think I would want to be, like, just generally have the main channel be a bit larger on its own first. Oh, is there a guy who needs help over here? Heard someone yell. Is this where that noise is coming from? Yeah, it is. Ammo cache. Wait, what? Okay, it's just a free cache of ammo. I think it's in the building. I think I gotta go inside. Is the town so clear there's no zombies in the building now? Yeah, I think so. I think it's like clear. Well, it'd be a shame if someone were to raid the bank while no one was here to look after it. A real crying shame. Oh, nothing. What the heck? I guess it's on the second floor. Yo! I'll read that dono in just a moment. Thank you so kindly. I really appreciate it. Okay, that ammo cache should be here. Found it.
Gotcha.
Nice. 30 sniper rifle ammo and 16 shotgun. Any revolver? Yeah, 19 revolver. And no pistol ammo. I guess there's no pistols in this DLC, just revolvers. That's interesting, but okay. Status safe. Curious Tales from Blackwater. Okay, so we've got a mission up ahead. And the town's actually cleared out of zombies, it seems, so maybe we can actually, like, make friends and not have them get eaten by zombies right away. I thought it was because the source of the infection was in Mexico. The zombie horses always try to go south. Oh. Oh. Yeah, the zombie horses try to force you to go south when you're controlling them. You'll find out why. It does have to do with
Folks
Mexico.
okay?
Oh, just fantastic. I just saw my daughter get eaten by some creature sent straight from hell. Thanks
That's
for
rough,
asking.
buddy.
I'm kind of sorry I did.
Sorry, mister. Forgive my wife. We've suffered terribly.
What's going on?
Well, it's the government's fault.
It always.
Well, they let in too many foreigners. Just shut the goddamn border, or things like this happen.
I'm telling you guys, it doesn't matter what the disaster is. They will find a way to blame immigrants.
My daughter was just some satanic demon's lunch because of the goddamn government. I pay my taxes. Well, usually.
I think we may be moving a little off topic here. I ain't a wise man, but I have done a little traveling. These creatures ain't like any foreigners I've ever seen.
Thanks for the input, cowpoke. I got flesh-eating monsters feasting on my...
Everyone who lives in the country calls John a city boy, and everyone who lives in the city calls John a cowpoke. He fits in nowhere.
family, and I'm taking advice about tolerance from a gunslinger. What in the world has my life come to? And my daddy told me I never should have gotten married. This is all your fault, you useless man.
Oh, not now, Doreen. Not this again. Your daddy was a bully and a drunk.
Well, you ain't no kind of man.
Listen. I'm sorry to interrupt your happy reminiscence.
This
Is there
game's
anything
funny.
I can do to help? You got any idea of how we can survive?
You could try shooting them creatures, you dumb fool.
Ma'am, it's been a real pleasure. Sir, you're a man of great patience.
See? That feller ain't hiding away like a little girl who's wet herself.
I thought we agreed we should stick together.
So we're just gonna stay up here till we either starve or have to eat each other?
What do you want me to do? I ain't God.
That surely you ain't. Oh, you're as useless as a 4-card flush. Oh, gosh, should have married Bert Sackett when I had the chance.
Not this again. Maybe you should have. Bert's the right kind of fella to have around when you have to start eating each other, that's for sure.
Don't you take that tone with me. He ain't that big. And he knows how to treat a lady.
Another 10 pounds and he could join a sideshow.
Don't speak to me. I don't even want to hear your whining voice.
Suits me just fine.
Jesus Christ. Man, all it takes is a little apocalypse to bring out the worst in any couple, it seems.
You one of them, mister?
Oh, right away.
Do I look like one of them?
No,
Don't
Val.
come no closer.
Gaming segment. Gaming
Made that
portion.
mistake before, lost half our number.
I ain't
Playing
one of
Red Dead
them,
Undead Nightmare.
Well, how do I know?
They can't speak.
I ain't taking no chances.
Kill him! He's one of them!
Yeah.
No, I ain't.
Don't take no chances, Silas.
Have it your way, all right? Listen. I ain't coming no closer. Do you know what's going on?
It's the glass eye. The freak with a glass eye. He caused this.
No. It's the snake oil man. These poor folks have been drugged.
I blame the Mexicans. They haven't been struck down.
All right, we heard a lot of stories, mister. Some say
Someone
it's a
always
move,
blames the
some say
Mexicans.
it's drugs. Hey, don't come no closer now. Stand back. Apparently, it's worse in New Austin. Must be where it came from.
It looks like I'm headed down to New Austin. Did one of you say snake oil?
It's the glass eye.
I blame the Mexicans.
Oh, God, McTavish, you don't know nothing. You always was an ignorant shrew. I bet your husband's glad he's dead.
Well, at least my husband never took favors from the stargazers, Lucille Billingsgate.
You say you're sorry, you hillbilly white trash.
Yeah, now how are we gonna rebuild America like this? Now, see, I thought we had it all decided. We was gonna be kind and gentle and pay homage to our leader, who happens to be me.
Sounds like you folks have this all worked out. Have yourself a fine America. And good luck.
Damn, they're gonna be the new Council of America.
We decided we would hold elections and that I would be leader.
You can't even read.
Well, I got gravity. I mean, gravy. I mean, folk respect me.
I am the new king, Archibald Andrews, me. Now pay homage.
Everyone just sucks so much. John has no interest in saving them.
This can't be happening.
I am gonna kill that zombie, though. And when she gets up, we're gonna put her down, because she's due to rise in just about 30 seconds or so. Oh, there she goes. Hi! Hold on, I got something funny. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Shotgun. Yeah, she was the one saying that this was Mexicans' fault, so... Honestly, I'd say that this is relatively deserved. Completely justified. Self-defense. Okay, so we've safened the Great Plains. I love this, by the way. In the base game, you've got, like, these, like, different animals marked on the map for, like, you know, hunting and stuff. And in this version, you've got, like, zombies on the map. There's, like, bats here. Some kind of, like, rabid dog. They've, like, Halloweenified the, like, Wild West map UI. It goes so hard. Okay, so... we got some things, guys. We got some things we can do. So first, there is a mystery encounter called Birth of the Conservation Movement. There is a mystery encounter called Dinner for Two, and that's an armadillo. And then in Rio Bravo, there is another story mission. I say we do... Oh, and another story mission by the McFarland Ranch by the river. So I say we prioritize these stranger encounters because I think they expire if you don't, like, encounter them. If you do, like, the main story, they go away and get replaced by new ones. So we're going to do them right away and see if it's some interesting stuff. Because, like, the stranger encounters in these games are always, like, pretty high quality. Like, they're good. Really quick, though, I want to say... Thank you so much for the tier 1 gifted sub. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Calico Cali, Cammy Whammy. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. The $5 really does mean a lot and goes a long way. Thank you. And I hope Calico Cali appreciates the free blue name. Says, enjoy the blue name. Also, here's a possible segment, Zan. Please post it in stream suggestions. I can't click links and click out of stuff here where we're gaming. But yeah, please drop it in the stream suggestions section of the Discord, as I always say. That is where I look for new topics. So, yeah, that's the place. Let me update the dono goal really fast. Ba-boom. Okay. Back to it. Hell yeah, brother. Back to it. Sometimes you just gotta hike to it and spit on that thing.
Let's go.
But you know me, sometimes I just like to go to a polling station, walk to a polling station, and vote on that thing. One thing's for sure, Benson's gonna be real pissed about this outbreak. So true. Dude, Benson's gonna be so pissed about all this when he sees it. Dude, we're so fired. Brain rot. Dude, imagine if John Marston took galaxy gas. Would it enhance or harm his Deadeye ability, do you think? Whoa. Oh, zombie wolves. I handled them, buddy. You're safe. You be safe out there, fellow survivor guy.
Let's go.
Wait, I can... Wait, what? Oh. And there's more over there. Can I skin them? Oh, I can search them. Undead wolf teeth. Undead wolf eyes. Okay, so instead of skinning the animals, you, like, collect, like, parts from them because they're zombie animals now. No, these are zombies. Look at them. They're literal zombie wolves, okay? These are not... They're not alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, literal Deadeye we collected. Oh, that's a zombie horse. Look at that zombie horse. They never run out of stamina. And look at that, it's running south. I think it's trying to get to Mexico.
Yeah.
Everything's zombified. So question is, movement in this super heavy and feels like ass? No, not really. A lot of Rockstar games have that problem of, like, needing to get used to the movement because they're kind of heavy, but, like, This game has it to a degree, but probably the least amount of most modern Rockstar games. Oh. Oh, shit. What did this guy do? He's tied her up.
Eat it like a lady now. Mouth closed.
Dude, this is weird. You don't mind if I take this, do you? Whoa! Okay, well, because I had to end up killing him, I might as well kill the zombie.
Come on.
So yeah, it seems he definitely mines. Whoa! Hi! Yeah, the gunshots will attract zombies. So you do kind of have to be careful. Oh god, am I getting shot at by him? Oh yeah, he's just shooting that zombie. He's not shooting at me, okay. Yeah, he's no proof I killed this man. It could have been a zombie. There is no law anymore, so you don't really get in trouble for murder. He's he's making it. He's getting there. He's about to make it. And he falls the last second.
Man, you stink.
I don't know if you guys, like, dude, I played this game primarily back, like, before I even had internet. My family couldn't afford internet yet. Oh, more zombies. My family couldn't afford internet yet, so I would spend countless hours just mowing down zombies in cities and along the road in this DLC. All day, especially on weekends. No YouTube to watch. You end up doing a lot of just dumb experimental shit in the games that you do have to play. I remember the online mode. Oh, Red Dead Online was something else. Something else. Ooh, we're getting up into the tall trees area. Oh, wait. Dude, I think this might be the Sasquatch mission. That's all I'm gonna say. This may be the Sasquatch mission. I get that, Bout. They're meant to be played with controllers, though. I highly recommend you play any Rockstar game with a controller. They're pretty much made for that type of input, and they play better that way. But I get what you mean. The what? Rockstar games tend to play... The movement is, like, kind of heavy. Let me demonstrate. I don't think it's as strong in this game, but let me show you. So, like, if I start running this way, and I stop, my character kind of comes to a little bit of a halt. And when you're walking around, you can only make circles so tight, and the faster you're running, the tighter, or the wider the circle can be. And so if you run really fast, you really can't make a tight turn. And so it can be a little bit to deal with, like controlling your character's momentum moving around. It can be really clunky and force you to walk into a lot of walls. This game is probably the best about it, but the more realistic Rockstar games get, the harder it can be to control your character. Or it's like a bit of a learning curve, because like the movement is unlike a lot of other games in general. So that's why Balthazar in chat is concerned about the controls. I highly recommend this though, Balth. It's well worth. Oh shit! This lady's being chased by zombies. I gotta save her. Taken care of, ma'am. I assume she's...
Never thank you enough.
What are you doing out here anyway? Ain't you seen what's going on?
Oh, oof. Damn, you gotta hit him in the head or it doesn't do anything, even the animals. I'm still yet to play WoW? You mean WoW, I Drink Drano? The biggest MMO ever to exist? That's kind of crazy. You should play WoW. It's pretty good. I hear it's in a really good spot right now, but I haven't played the current expansion. But I want to give it a nice, solid shot. One of my biggest criticisms of WoW's story is that it breaks if you get into the expansion late and tries to force you ahead to future patches, and it's hard to play things in order. So I'm hoping if I get in late, that problem is solved, because that'll be one of my biggest evaluators of the expansion's quality, the War Within. Fair, Balth. Oh, here it is. This is the stranger interaction we're headed towards. Is this what I think it is? Oh, it is, I think.
I got one, mister. Hey, I got one.
Got what, mister?
The damn Sasquatch. The filthy thing was gonna eat my dog when this girl hollered out, and I shot the thing right through the heart. Boom, like that.
You feeling all right, mister? I've seen a lot of strange things recently, but no
I think this is the fur trapper that you meet in Red Dead 2.
They're made up.
There's Sasquatches every place, cowboy. They're nastier than your mother-in-law with a bad case of that virus. Down in Manzanita Post, they ate a little girl.
Are you serious?
Do I look like I'm joking? The hills are infested with them. Kill them! Kill the bastards before they kill all of us! Kill them! Kill them!
Yes, I did, Gamey Whammy. I read it.
I'm afraid of you, you dumb hairy bastards!
Alright, let's go see about this alleged Sasquatch. Kill 6 Sasquatches in tall trees. I have been given the objective to hunt down and kill Sasquatches. Let's do it. Fuck it, dude. They eat babies! Dude, Sasquatches are bad. They eat babies. We have to wipe them out, okay? They're evil, they're mindless, and they just eat babies. We gotta handle them. Let's go handle some squatches. Oh, zombies. We're not out here for you guys. We're looking for a squatch.
Oh, yeah. They're squatching these here hills. I see you. I see you.
That is a whole-ass Sasquatch there. That is a full-on Sasquatch. All right, Mr. Sasquatch. I'm gonna put you down clean, brother. Oh, he knows what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna put you down clean. Ho ho! You ain't eating no more babies, Mr. Sasquatch. Can I skin it? Yes, I can. Oh, I can't skin it, but I can search it. Squatch teeth. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. And there's another one up here. All right, let's go hunt our second of 6 Sasquatches. Trust me, you want me to hunt these right away, because the cutscene at the end of this mission is funny. Well, funny's a word for it. Zan's biggest meat rider is back in chat. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the stream. How are you guys liking this gaming portion, by the way? Obviously, viewership always goes down when I do gaming, but that's to be expected, because I don't do gaming content primarily, but still a lot of people here. Hope you guys are enjoying. I especially hope you like this choice of game. I know it's pretty story-heavy, but, and, like, cutscene heavy, but I think it lets me pause and make, like, riffs off of the story, so I think it works. Oh, shit. I don't want to be down here. I want to be back up there. Let's follow the trail back up and then cut left. Whoa! Hi there, zombie horde in the woods that just spawned. Alrighty. Oh, there's another squatch, guys. I'm gonna handle him. I'm gonna make it quick. Oh. Well, that's not too quick. Now that's quick. Straight through the noggin. I ain't never seen a cleaner kill outside of the me running it over part. That was kind of unfortunate. That wasn't too clean a kill. Zan, have you considered playing Tomb Raider? I've never played a Tomb Raider game, believe it or not. Maybe I should. Also, there's some more, like, question marks on the map I should go check out. They might have added... So here's another thing I gotta consider. This remaster might have added cut content both in Undead Nightmare and in the base game. So there's a good chance I encounter stuff I either A, never encountered in the base game just out of chance, or B, encounter stuff when I originally played the game, not the base game, or B, stuff that's been added as cut content, because I have no clue if they've, like, added things. They might have. That's another Sasquatch dealt with. You're never eating another baby ever again, Mr. Squatch. Dude, imagine if this is what the Sasquatch Hunters shows on like reality TV were like. If they were like this, people would actually like show some respect. Status unknown. Gotta find out what that is. The reboot games are pretty fun. 2014 is pretty good, but I really love Rise of the Tomb Raider. I still haven't played Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Yeah, I want to play those. I want to play those Tomb Raider games. They seem neat. I plan to be doing 8-hour streams from here on out, and incorporating gaming content for the end part of streams. So we're gonna be getting through a lot of games. We're gonna be getting through a lot of games. So yeah. Oh boy, we have to find a way down. Is this it? Getting down should be easier than getting up. Yeah, there we go. We did it.
Yeah.
This is Red Dead 1 Undead Nightmare, actually, not Red Dead 2. Dude, if they made Red Dead Redemption 2 Undead Nightmare, you better believe I'd be playing that shit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And you would need to play as Arthur. It is vital that we get to play as Arthur if they ever make that. And they never will, but... I ran straight into that wall. You should play classic Resident Evil 4 too. Ah, yeah, I do plan to play that. Not the classic one, the remake, because I haven't played the classic or the remake. So I might as well just play the remake. And I gotta play through Metal Gear Solid. Whoa!
Enemy eliminated.
Alright, only a couple more Squatches left to hunt.
Come on.
You never played Resident Evil 4? I did not, sadly. But I did play a lot of Dead Space, which is a lot like Resident Evil 4. RE4 was one of its biggest inspirations. Man, right here, huh?
You're going down, Mr. Scratch.
Ooh, you got lucky. RE4 Remake is basically a John Wick simulator. That goes hard. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, one more left to deal with. One more. It's just up here, it seems. One Sasquatch left. One more Squatch. One more Oh, cutscene. This is what I was talking about. This is so funny. I feel so bad, though. It's so sad. It's so sad, dude.
Shoot me. Oh, I will, you foul creature of the night. You'll be granting me peace. Why's that? Keep you from eating more babies? What in the name of all that's right are you talking about, human? You eat babies. You have to survive. Everyone knows that. Ain't your fault. We eat berries and mushrooms, you fool. But we did. Now none of us are left. Some maniac's been murdering us.
Oh.
The last of my kind. We've lived in these hills 1,000 years. You eat babies. If you say so, human. My family is gone.
People's sad.
My kind is gone. Shoot me. I can't take it anymore. Make it stop.
The game tricked me into committing genocide. So chat, what do I do? Do I grant its request and kill it, or do I leave and let it live its life? Leave? I would vote leave. Because even though he wants to die now, there could be more out there. You know, it's not like these hills are the only place where there could be Sasquatches. Especially when you consider they're supposed to be up in the Pacific Northwest. Leave. 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 Put him out of his misery. Leave. Put him out like old Yeller. Most people are voting leave, and I also vote leave. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry.
What am I doing here?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Go.
It's better if I leave, yeah. But yeah, that is the conclusion to that little story side quest. Shoot him, he eats babies. You're not wrong, Ballot. He does eat babies. John did specify multiple times that he does eat babies. And he did say, if you say so, humans. So like, he didn't argue with it. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make it work. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. We didn't make it work, guys. We did not indeed make it work. This ain't Skyrim. Yeah. Oh, is my horse stuck up there now? That'd be funny. Bruh. Yeah, you're getting it. Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta side slide. That's how it's done. What a smart Haunts.
Come on.
Red cliffs are the slipperiest surface known to man. What the hell? Oh, that's another dead squash. Oh, man, I feel so bad. We killed his whole family. Dude, we're monsters. He killed his family. He's not the only one left, but... Yeah, but I mean, he can start a new family. He can start a new family. Dude, imagine he does start killing humans now, though, out of vengeance. He starts eating babies. Like, we have to go back and kill him. Oh, that would be depressing. Yeah, oh my god, guys, the humans are the real monsters. I never considered that. Zan did an IDF. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on.
Good example of what happens when people are radicalized by propaganda. True. Oh, my nose itching. Whoa! Okay. Well, I didn't expect this. Yeah, so there's some zombies here, guys. Whoa! Alright, get the shotgun out. Or, no, the rifle. Oh, I may need to run, guys. Oh, oh god. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Let me up. Oh. Oh, am I still alive? Oh, ooh. Ooh, yeah, come here, guys. Come at me. Come at me, I dare you. I dare you. Yeah, I'm who you want. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, that was clean. Come here. I hate that they run at you. They're literal, like, they're more like infected. So I kind of understand why John would assume they're sick and not dead. Because they're running at you and, like, they're acting like some kind of still alive infected type. Like in Dying Light or something. They're like virals. Oh! Oh, I could have totally used one bullet there. Oh! Oh! That'll solve the problem. Oh yeah, there we go. Who else? You! Come on. Die with dignity. Oh! I unexisted his head.
You dumb freak.
You dumb freak.
Starting to annoy me. Man, this is foul.
Is stream stuttering for anyone else, or is it just my shitty rural internet? It might be your internet, especially because you mentioned you live rural, but I have, there is a 0.2% dropped frame rate. And this is just because I'm streaming at a really high bit rate, which is how I get, like, high-quality picture for the stream. But it also means occasionally YouTube's gonna fuck up and the quality's gonna waver for a sec. It's unfortunate, but it's also pretty manageable. It doesn't happen too much. We've only dropped 1,500 frames out of the entire stream so far, so out of 5 hours almost, or 4 hours, sorry, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Alright, so we have like an actual safe house going here now? I think we've like cleared this place out. There should be people here, I think. Maybe not people, but there's stuff. Not openable? That one is. Which Red Dead is this? Red Dead 1, specifically Undead Nightmare. Alright, we got a little place we can sleep. Nice. It desyncs like every 5 to 15 seconds. Chat, is that like a consistent issue? Is anyone else having desyncing problems with the stream, or is it running well? That is pretty good, but before you started playing RDR, stream was buttery smooth.
Thank you very much.
Like, is there any issue? Hey Zan, what are your thoughts and feelings on TTRPGs? You're alright. No issues? Okay. It seems like people with bad internet have a harder time watching streams at a higher bitrate. I've noticed that. So if you have good internet, you're probably having no problems, and if you have bad internet, you're probably, like, barely able to watch, or it's really bad. This can be solved. When I am able to build a new PC one day, and I can stream in 1440p, I can actually stream at a lower bitrate and still get really high-quality picture, because it uses a better encoder, and the bitrate won't be so high that people with bad internet can't watch the streams, but it'll still be the same visual quality, or if not better, way better than it is now. So, it's gonna be pretty hype when I can build a new PC. Because it's not even my internet causing the problem, it's just that, yeah. Anyway, so we've got a few things we can do. There is a mystery location. Oh no, this is a town. So yeah, these are towns that we can clear out. Or like little settlements that we can clear. And they become a little blue cross once we've cleared them. Do you know what you're currently using? My PC build? It is a Ryzen 9 3900X CPU, a GTX 2080 Ti graphics card. I've got a 2 terabyte SSD in there I'm running my game off of. And I've got 32 gigabytes of Trident Z RAM clocked at... it's DDR4 and it's clocked at 3600 megahertz.
Let's go.
I've also got a Corsair water cooler cooling the CPU. So it's a pretty good PC, and some parts of it are going into my next PC, which is why my next PC build won't be too expensive, because like that SSD is getting reused, for example, and that's like, you know, so yeah, it's pretty raw. And water cooling, damn. Well, it's just not a custom water cooling loop. It's a store-bought water cooling loop. I didn't like have to learn how to build a water cooling loop or anything like that. I just got a Corsair one and just hooked it up. It's like 120 bucks. More expensive than an air cooler, but yeah, an AIO cooler, yeah. More expensive than air cooling, but better enough that it's worth it, because I do put a decent amount of load on my CPU to stream. Yes, hello, lag. You probably don't have the best internet then, because the bitrate that I'm streaming at is probably not being handled well by your internet. That's something I hope we can solve soon.
Come on.
Matter of fact, it might help if I reduce the bitrate a bit. How about I reduce it down to 40,000? Output. Let's bring it down to 40K. It's going to be a little worse. Not too much noticeably so, but it should be easier to run for my stream and for you guys. Like, we'll not drop any frames or anything, and you guys will probably experience less stutter. Refresh the stream if you continue to have problems, in case it doesn't take effect, but you should experience better performance right away. Though the stream will look a little worse. I think I paused the stream earlier for a call-in. I'm not personally lagging, it's just kind of a joke about my handle. Ah, okay. Oh, because your name is Laggyarchus. Well, hopefully the 40,000 bitrate reduces the lag anyway, if anyone else was having it. Anything I can do to fix this? You have to get better internet, or donate to me so I can get a new PC. Sadly, that's the only thing you can do. If I lower the bitrate down to like 8,000, which we know is stable, the game looks like shit, so... Yeah, game streams can't be streamed at a low bitrate, so I'm sorry, guys. Xan, it literally stuttered while you were saying refresh the stream. Well, that would make sense, considering I had just changed it, but yeah. Not much I can do. Nothing's dropping on my end, so it must be you guys' internet.
Let's go.
All right, we made it. So we gotta clear this place out. This is such a cool little cabin. Is there like a choke point we can hold down? Yeah, there is. Here we go. Let's hold this down. Let's get a better angle and then hold it down. Are they not coming? I guess we have to go find them and kill them. Oh yeah. Let's take out the trash. Link, this is not worth looking at. This is worth looking at if you're having encoding issues. I'm not having encoding issues, guys. Unless that's for other people in chat, in which case that's understandable. Because they seem to be the ones having issues with the bitrate of the stream. You'd think YouTube would handle all of it on their end. Oh, I'm getting punched. Zombies are trying to beat me up. Oh yeah, walk through that fire, see how it goes for you. Oh. Oh. You'd think it would have lit her on fire.
This is for trying to
Tomahawks? Dude, I got 11 tomahawks. Okay. Raw.
Damn this godforsaken shithole! Seth, I'm sorry about all the insults.
Yo, Intel Fox, thank you so much for the 5-month Tier 4 sub. Damn, you have been a Tier 4 sub on YouTube. Same thing as I was on the website, but through YouTube memberships for 5 months. Hot damn, Intel Fox. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That is insanely kind. Said, hello, Xan. I've been watching you with my BF, and he started becoming a fan. Me and him like watching your vids while we play like Minecraft together, having fun listening to you. Hell yeah. I love to hear it. Thank you so much. That's so wholesome. That is wholesome 100, Big Chungus. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. Okay, let's loot this cache now, because we've cleared this place out. So we've got another safe zone we can hang out in. Woo! Let's go! I kind of got to use the bathroom, so I'm going to see how far the next location is. And plot my way there, and I'm going to take a quick bathroom break if you guys don't mind. Just empty my bladder. For the record, I've been live for 4 hours and 11 minutes, so I plan to be live for another 4 hours. So, hopefully a lot of you guys are willing to stick around with me. It's going to be a fun time. It's going to be a damn fun time. Alright. See where our next location we want to go is. Probably here. So that's where we're going to go next. I will be right back, chat. Stay tuned. I'm not going anywhere. Just going to use the restroom, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm still here, just lurking. Hell yeah, Heavy Gretel. Thanks for sticking around. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. And we're back, everybody. Let me really quickly check. How's the new upload doing? I am curious to see. Pretty solid. Nice, nice. Cool, cool. I assume it came first on playlists? Yeah, okay, let me check something. YouTube does an annoying thing when it comes to playlists I want to correct really fast, so just give me a sec. Yeah, the new upload would be in front of the stream. So I'm going to put the stream first because it's live. Hopefully it doesn't affect the performance of the video. It might, but not by too much. There we go. Okay, cool, cool. Everything should be set up well. Cuckoo. Yo! Popa Purple, thank you for the 28 Canadian dollary dues. Hot damn! Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Said, I'm in the cursed YouTube chat, but I'll be grinding started Y2 Summer. I'll be here grinding Stardew. Oh, Year 2 Summer and Stardew. Hell yeah, Popa Purple. I love Stardew so much. It's so fun. Very different game than the one we're playing now, but still a very fun one. I love me some Stardew, for sure. Alright, guys. Let's hop back into Red Dead Redemption.
Come on.
Who up Red and they Redemption? Oh, wait, what the hell? Is that another thing I can... Woo! Turn your ass around, Mr. Marston.
Whoa there.
You know, I know how to ride a horse in real life. I can ride both a saddled horse and a bareback horse with nothing but reins. If you don't know what bareback means, no saddle. You just put a bit and reins in a horse's mouth, mount it, and then fucking ride off. I can do that. I know how. I learned when I was young, too, so it's like, probably like riding a bike, and I could probably do it again, like, right away. So that's a neat skill, I guess, knowing how to ride a horse.
Let's go. Whoa, whoa.
Oh shit, is this where I'm looking for? Bear Claw Camp. This place is a shithole. Horses are strange little critters. They are indeed. Help, question mark. What do you mean? What do you mean, help? Is your stream bugging out? Oh, man. Horse, why'd you do this to me? No one told you to do this. You're doing the most right now. There we go. Just a little bit of pain. That's fair, Heavy Gretel. Although, I would, without any hesitation, jump in the water with a blue whale at the quickest opportunity. And they're the biggest thing, so... Alright, let's clear this place out. Zombie apocalypse superhero John Marston is here. That's a flaming zombie. Okay, okay. Whoa, oh shit! He threw me off my horse, what the hell? Run! Run! Oh, I forgot I could do this. Oh, this is huge. Oh yeah. That changes everything. Yeah, that's fun. I swear killing Caesar with a dagger to the back is satisfying. That is how we should kill Caesar in my Fallout New Vegas playthrough. That's amazing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get like a really powerful dagger weapon and see if we can like get him to stand up and walk around by talking to him, and then just absolutely just impale him through the back with a dagger. You always chainsaw him. But I feel like a dagger to the back is so... because he's such a LARPy cunt. It would be so fitting for him to die the same way. It would go crazy.
You're trying my patience.
That's a lot of zombies. Oh, that's so fun. Deadeye is such a fun mechanic. Oh, I'm out of Deadeye. We gotta go all natural now. Oh! 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 She got a few licks in there, not gonna lie. There she goes. Whoa! Yeah, you showed up too late, bro. I already had my Deadeye back. Oh man, they're showing up on fire. Am I like... oh, I'm getting them to run through the fire. That's so cool. Okay. We've cleared another settlement, guys. The zombie apocalypse superhero John Marston does it again.
I've done it again. I've saved another settlement of poor, defenseless people from these undead zombies. We're gonna build a big, beautiful wall to keep them out. And Mexico, it's gonna pay for it. This is the Mexico virus. It comes from Mexico. It's not racist to call it that. When they send their people, they're not sending their best. They're sending bad hombres that want to eat our dogs, and our wives, and our cats, and our children. And after they've eaten them, they want to turn them into, believe it or not, transgender zombies. I'm telling you folks, it's evil. These Democrats, they're just evil. They don't care.
Po Purple, thank you so much for the 7 Canadian dollars on top of it. Damn, you are cooking today, Po Purple. Goddamn, I like your Ditto profile picture too. The Pokemon Ditto. I've been a subscribed lurker for like a year. Never missed a live stream. Damn, you're a real one. Said, can someone help me get over to the better site? Actually, yes. Do you see that message up there in the top right of the YouTube chat? Like on the very top of it. It's in the top right of probably your page if you don't have my stream in full screen. Click on that so you can see the full message and read it. It's been there the entire time. Every stream forever. I've tried my best to make it very easy for people to know where to go for the site, but understandable if I have to draw attention to it every once in a while. Alright, we're gonna go do that other mystery, like, stranger mission really fast before we do any more story content, because I don't want to accidentally, like, expire on any cool side content. Someone in YouTube chat is asking if anyone here likes Yeezus, aka Kanye West. Any Yeezus fans in chat? Gotta log off for the night. See you later. Have a good night, Malifors. Thanks for hopping in. It's been fun having you here. That's an interesting story, the MILF Slayer. I'm sorry you're dealing with the drama. Oh shit. Okay, let's help Thieves Landing. Oh, okay. Town safety. Oh, wow, this town is hard to clear. 4 balls. Okay. 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 This whole town's zombies. How is this more zombies than in Blackwater? I don't know why, but it feels wrong to talk while I'm, like, lining up my aim in Deadeye. It feels like it's supposed... It's like holding your breath while watching an underwater scene in a movie. Oh, handle him! We gotta help these people. Oh, that's so cool. If only I had a bayonet. Oh, shit! Dude, I don't have any Deadeye left. I've got no Deadeye left, bro. I need to get on top of something. Oh, yes, this! This is perfect! This is perfect! I don't think they can get me up here. Imagine they start climbing like it's Dying Light. Alright, that's one down. Alright, we can snipe from here. We can cleanse this town. We can cleanse this town, Carl! Carl, we can cleanse this town. We can turn this place into our own, Carl.
Christ's sake.
We gotta cleanse all these undead, these walkers, Carl.
Oh, run, 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 run. Let me up, let me up, let me up, let me up. Woo-hoo-hoo. They will nibble your toes if you let them. Alright. That one. Bad news for these zombies. I don't think I killed that one on the left there. Oh yeah, he's still alive. Now he's not. Hey, buddy. There's so many of them. What the fuck? I think we have to clear out the last of them now. And the town's clear. I think we've eliminated all the waves. Did we do it? We did it. We saved the town. Meanwhile, like more than half of it is dead, probably. Like more than half this county is probably dead.
Come on. Please don't.
How are there this many zombies? That's crazy.
Useless.
Well, guys, we did it.
Fresh corpse.
So Xander Hall, update on the stream buffering. It's happening way less often, but now every time it stutters, stream just closes. What? Well, we still haven't lost any more frames. That must be... It must be on your end, right, the rails?
This is revolting.
That's so weird. I mean, I'll look into it and see if there's a way we can solve it, but... We'll see. I might want to do the trade-off of, like, 25k bitrate, if that's what we have to go with. Once we clear a town, we can loot all these chests and get ammo. Probably going to be really useful when we get to the main story. Oh man, I am out of ammo for this gun. I think you should do it, the MILF Slayer. Live up to your name. Do not disappoint me. I'm a bad streamer. I give bad advice. Do not take my advice. I'm giving you bad advice for my entertainment. Don't take it. My stream hasn't had any issues? That's some good shit. Horsey! So we've cleared out the town of Thieves Landing. Also, there's a lady up on that roof. I love how there's just people hanging out on the rooftops and on the balconies, like, still ready to shoot the zombies that come into town, because it's cleared, but it's not protected from the dead. But we handled these guys. We did a damn good job. What the hell? Where's my horse? Wait. Did my horse turn into a zombie? What? Whoa, 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 hey! I think we saved that guy. I think we were fast enough to save him.
I'm just glad I got it in time.
Man, I had to be quick with that. I was about to chomp into him. I figured what I was seeing was a guy getting attacked. No. Oh, that explains it. My horse is stuck in the water. I think I can still get it out. Yeah, there we go. I don't know how it ended up there. Probably ran off trying not to get eaten by zombies. Ended up in the water. I'm serious though, he is a good guy and I hate that I made him uncomfortable. I get that. For those who don't know, MILF Slayer's talking about a friend of theirs who thinks they're gonna fuck their mom. Like their friend's mom. And doesn't want them around just in case. Which, to be fair, many of my friends have been in a similar situation where they keep me away from their moms. When I talk to my buddies' moms, dude, I turn up the Riz so hard. Oh, okay, we have to take the stairs like a normal human being. Damn. I'm a false idol. It's true, Heavy Gretel. The older women, they cannot resist me. What can I say? Yes, RDR1 Undead Nightmare. That was a horrific death screech. Whoa! What's happened? Ain't this the guy I saved? That's the guy I saved, I'm pretty sure.
I think I got my eye back.
Okay, thank you enough. Please take this.
Sorry, man.
The least I can
Times
do.
is too weird. Anytime. None of us have got much right now.
Huh, I think that was the guy I saved. Who just ended up... Jesus. Alright. Onwards to our next stranger encounter. Through Thieves Landing, we have cleared it. Another city has been liberated. We made Coral proud. I love that The Walking Dead is genuinely just filled with British actors playing, like, the most southern accented characters you can imagine. Andrew Lincoln, who plays Rick, is so British, so posh. He's like, yeah, so when I started working on The Walking Dead, yeah, he's got this, like, London accent. He lives in London. And then he's, like, on The Walking Dead, and he's like,
Cool. We gotta find food and take out these damn walkers, man.
Rick is a Britbonger? Damn. Yeah, Rick's actor is a Britbonger. Did you not know? Dude, British people are so good at doing American accents. Hugh Laurie, who plays House, also a British guy. Oh, shit. The McFarlane Farm Ranch is zombie infested. We gotta clear this place out. Oh my god, this place is very zombie infested. Okay, we need to find a high place and just start shooting. Let's get on top of the police station. This is a good spot. I think I can get up here. Oh. Yeah. Dude. There's so many of them out here. Alright, let's nail as many as we can. Okay, that took out a good few. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh crap. Oh, and I'm on fire now. Oh, I'm on fire now. Oh. Oh. Shit. Oh, dude. This is not good. Oh boy. I did not mean to fall off that balcony. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. No! No, let me back up. No, let me back up. How did I only do that the first time? That's crazy. Maybe if I try to get up here? Yes. Oh, I got up in time. We're safe. Oh, come on. Yeah. All right, from here, we can defend this town. This is our land. Herschel's land. You got no place here, undead monsters. Hell yeah. I'm ready to head out now. Take care, everybody. Have a good one, Intel Fox. Thank you for dropping in and leaving so much support. Oh, there's a way up through here. I did not know that. That would have made things a lot easier, but also, this is not the ideal spot, it turns out. Well, I do have a choke point on them. Hi. How'd I miss? Whoa! Whoa. Okay, that'll do it. Alright, let's just bunker down in here, huh? Unless we've cleared all the ones in the main road. Huh. I think we've cleared all these. We gotta head over here to kill the rest of them. This is actually the first town you start in, kinda. The first town, I guess. In the base game. So, this being a little later in the DLC and coming here and it's just infested with zombies is... especially on first time playing this DLC, a really wild feeling.
I guess I'll make a good man after all. I can honestly say
Oh, I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Fire, 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 fire! Oh, jump up, John! Jump up, John! Narrowly missed John's toes getting fucking nibbled. Oh, you too. You're still alive. Are you gonna burn to death? Burn to death. You're not gonna burn to death. Okay, that's nice. What about you? You gonna burn to death? He's not gonna burn to death, is he? Oh, come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't mean to. Okay, I kind of meant to do it, but not that way. Oh, and I'm out of Deadeye. Oh. Okay, let's see if I can get her to light herself on fire so I can conserve a little ammo. Oh, we did it. Oh no, she ran off that way. Alright, that'll do it. Oh, did we do it? Oh, we cleared the whole place. Let's go, dude. Zan, remember you have the torch? Yeah, the torch is cool, but it's funnier to make them run into fire and kill themselves if we can. That is pretty hilarious.
Seth, finally I've joined you.
Alrighty. Let's gather our hard-earned loot. And find out what the stranger interaction is. I love how John is just canonically a literal superhero of the zombie apocalypse in the Wild West. Just running around, riding his horse. Oh, Bonnie!
The earth and you turn up. Could my week get any worse?
What's up, Bonnie?
Nice to see you too, Miss McFarland.
Oh, I thought you'd be dead. I heard things were bad in West Elizabeth.
I did, Calico
Sure.
Cal.
But it'll take more than an apocalypse to take me down.
What are you?
Real
a
ass
demon
line.
Or a cockroach?
Both, I fear. How's your father?
Fine and dandy. He should be coming out of that barn any moment now. Daddy!
Oh.
What's he doing in the barn?
Daddy, John's here. Mr. Marston, you remember that idiot bounty hunter?
She's the one who saves you at the beginning of the first game and, like, teaches you the tutorial.
Rounding up the undead and keeping them safe so the rest of us can go about our business. He's a real man. He's probably playing around with them. Daddy, stop teasing me! Now come on now!
How long's he been in there?
Not long. Only since yesterday.
Yesterday? I better go have a look for him.
Would you, John?
Guys, there's zombies in the barn.
Call out to me if you find anything.
I will do.
Hobbs, are you gay now? You got the vaccine. Do you feel any gayer? You gotta go have a homoerotic experience and report how you felt about it. That's the only way to truly know. It is. It's the only way to truly know. Alright, let's climb into this here barn. I remember how to climb this because of the mission from... Oh, we can get in through here. That's interesting. Wait, can we? We should be able to get in through there, it seems like. Oh, maybe not. That's an odd choice to have those windows be open then. Yo, Heavy Gretel, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift us up to the MILF Slayer. I'll read that in just a second. I want to see if I can finish up this this little mission really fast, and then I'll pause and I'll read donos. You guys have been so kind tonight. I really do appreciate that. Y'all are so based, so PogChamp, so epic sauce, as they used to say back in my childhood. That's a crazy thought. They used to say epic sauce when I was a kid.
Hello, Mr. Zombie.
Oh, there's like only 4 in here.
Right?
That's not that many zombies. Oh, we can snipe them. I didn't know that. I didn't know we had a full-on sniper. Oh, that was a miss. Oh, I'm totally gonna miss with that, aren't I? Oh. Okay, there we go. Had to wait for that wood to be clear. I would have shot the wood. Oh no, I double headshot one instead of headshotting that one. There we go. That handles him. Is he in here anywhere?
Drew, are you in
I remember him hiding when I played this before. I remember him hiding somewhere in the barn and somehow, oh, as a zombie. Okay. I remember him being alive. Granted, I haven't played this in like 14 years, 13 years maybe. Oh man, poor guy. Put down Drew McFarlane. Let's give him a nice clean one between the eyes. Okay, that didn't come out very clean. He doesn't have a head.
You were a good man.
Was he though? I mean, he was alright, but... A good man? Oh, no, no, no.
Sorry for your loss. It had to be done.
Oh, that was nice. You saved someone. I love this DLC, dude. It's such a cool idea. You know what other DLC for a popular game was really raw? The infamous 2 DLC, Festival of Blood, where they just inexplicably decided to make a Halloween DLC that released on Halloween, where Cole McGrath, the main character, gets bitten by a vampire and has to hunt her down and defeat all her underlings and defeat her by sunrise, or he'll be a vampire forever. It all takes place in one night in New Orleans as you're trying to like hunt down vampires and kill the one that bit you. It's so fucking raw. It's just such an out there DLC concept, and these are all like this DLC and that are basically their own standalone mini games. God, I miss that era of DLCs, dude. Like, I will say, while gaming is the best it's ever been, in some ways, I miss some old trends, is all I'm saying. Poor Bonnie.
Well, John, you always do bring sunshine to my life.
I'm sorry about your father.
I'd like to say he died doing what he loved. But he never was one for eating folks. Not slathering from the lips and howling at the moon. I guess I'll content myself with saying that he died protecting those he loved.
Indeed.
Well,
take care of yourself, Bonnie.
You too, John.
Infamous goes hard, yeah. Poor Bonnie, dude. She's so nice, too. She literally saves your life at the start of the first, or the original, like, base game after you get shot. And, teaches you the base, like, all the basic fundamentals of the game in the tutorial. Bonnie McFarlane's good people. Alright. Where's our next location we want to be checking out? Oh, that wasn't even the mystery location. That was just a random thing. Okay. Are there any other, like, mystery thingies we... Nah, everything up there seems chill for now. So yeah, we just need to continue on this road, and Armadillo, dude, is a big town. That place should realistically be infested with zombies. Also, the churches, too. We need to go to all the churches and clear them out. I don't know where they all are, though. Actually, it might be these. These, might be where the churches are. Where the graveyards are at, sorry. I don't know, maybe it'll mark them later. I remember there was some guy that tried mugging me or something in front of this house, and I accidentally did the shotgun execution. That's cool. Zan, I think the mystery mission is Herbert Moon. Oh, we're gonna encounter a funny character. Really quickly, though. Heavy Gretel, thank you so much for the Tier 1 gifted sub to the MILF Slayer. I really appreciate that. So kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Said, here you go, MILF Slayer. You can now send Kitty hug. That is a good emote. That is a good emote to have. Thank you. I hope MILF Slayer appreciates the blue name. Really does help a lot. Let me update the dono goal really fast. Yeah, we're about to meet a really funny character. A very funny character. Very, very funny. Ho. Alright, let's hit the road. Where's my haunts? Gotta make the mouse go away.
Come on.
Let's go. We ride. Oh.
What the devil?
Whoa. Oh. Oh. Well, there was no Deadeye fast enough to stop that.
All helps, mister.
Damn, dude. This zombie apocalypse is brutal. Jesus. Yo, Heavy Gretel, thank you for the Tier 1 sub for yourself as well. Says, now I want more emotes too? Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're so kind. So kind and pog. Alas, my green name is gone, but I can now peepo toilet. That is true. That is a valuable emote. To be fair, you get the green check next to your name, so at least you still have that. That's still nice to have. Alright, let me update the dono goal really fast. Make sure it's kept up with you guys' generosity. Y'all are so nice, so pog, so epic. Thank you for your support. It really does mean a lot. Oh, we got some more loot to take. Man, John, just jumping over that barbed wire, huh? Don't even give a fuck. Welcome, San. Aw, thank you, Heavy Gretel. I really appreciate it. You guys are so pog. Coots Chapel, Oddfellows, Rest, and Solomon's Folly are the 3 graveyards you gotta clear. I see. I see. Wait, can I go in through the door? Yes, I can. Loot.
Just what I need.
At least it's not razor wire. Yeah, that's the stuff that'll really mess you up. You can't touch that and manipulate it in any way without realistically just fucking yourself up bad.
Come on.
Oh. Zombies.
Come on, come on.
We're not bothering with them. We don't want to waste our ammo. I ain't wasting my ammo with no goddamn zombies. Oh, look at that full moon. Dude, this game is so Halloween core. You have to admit, this game is peak Halloween core. Like, it's got that campy vibe to it. It's perfect. That is a big group of zombies. Oh, there's a guy here. I need to save him. Oh. I gotta help him before they get to him. What? What about them?
You look a little outnumbered.
Oh. You okay, buddy? He seems grateful. Fun fact about horses, they're some of the only species that can sweat. Yeah! Yeah, that's actually a really neat one. I noticed that horses sweat when I was learning how to ride horses and we had to wash them. It was like, huh. Horses sweat, I guess, because they get sweaty, dude. Like, a horse, after being, like, just riding around or just, like, running around on its own on a hot day will be, like, glistening with sweat. It'll be dripping, and you've got to clean it up because, I mean, the horse can get infections and it'll be uncomfortable, and it's just rude to not, like, wash your horse after it's gotten all sweaty and gross. Just like any person, right? Don't hippos sweat red? That sounds right. They seem like the kind of animal that would, like, sweat red, like it's blood. I love spreading democracy, Heavy Gretel. Hell yeah, we're out in the desert now. Now we're really in the west. And Armadillo's up ahead. This poor town. Hopefully those zombies don't follow me into the town, because there's plenty in there already, I'm sure. Let's clear this place out. First things first. Wait a second. There should be an apocalypse horse out here. Wait, I've got a better idea. Hold on, I'm riding out of town. If I remember right, there should be an apocalypse horse somewhere out here. I'm riding in with an apocalypse. Oh, is that it? Is that war? That can't be war. No, it's an undead horse. Okay. War's got to be out here somewhere. Ooh, a chapel. Might as well clear the graveyard while we're here. There's supposed to be... I swear I remember there being a horse of the apocalypse out here. Oh, you figured out why stream was dying for you. Helldivers started an auto update for you. Huh. Well, I guess if you've been having problems with the stream, check and make sure your internet isn't being hogged up by something. Apparently Helldivers, too, updating, can do that. Huh. I don't think I can do this yet until I've gotten the mission, maybe. I think War is by the Gorge, the zombie pit. Oh, you're right. Where is that zombie pit? It's somewhere out here. I think it's... I was there in the base game. I think it's like up here. Maybe it's here. No, that wouldn't be it. Is this it? I think that's it. I think this is where War's at.
Let's go.
We're gonna grab ourselves a horse. I don't remember all the horse locations. It goes to show how good this DLC is that I remember these locations. Well, one of them at least. My favorite horse's location. Hallelujah! 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 Oh, it's so cool! War, get back here! No, you don't, War. War, you get back here, you little shitter. I mean, you beautiful, lovely horse that I love so much, that's on fire and is awesome. War, please. Oh, he looks so cool in this remaster. He looks so cool. All right, let's break him. Let's break his ass. Oh, he looks so cool! He looks so cool! The fire effect and like the... Before it was like a black horse with some red on it and fiery hooves and mane and tail. Now it's like a full-on burning horse. This goes crazy. Wait till you see what this horse can do. I believe it also has infinite stamina. This is the horse breaking minigame, by the way. I'm winning. Yay! Oh, let's go! Yes! Oh, he's so raw. And no stamina limit, by the way. Infinite stamina, I believe. Oh, boy. Alright, let's head to Armadillo and clear this place out. Status is under attack. What happens to your other horse now? You'll figure it out. This is my main horse now, though, right? I think it is. Alright, let's see what this can do. It just lights them on fire. I don't even have to spend a bullet. It's just a run them over with your horse game. Oh yeah. Ghost Rider time. Alright, Wart, you got this. That softened up the horde a bit. Whoa! That one's on all fours. Oh, the way she screamed is so creepy. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. That is a cleared street if I've ever seen one. Who else? Oh, the saloon's full of them, isn't it? Oh, no, there's no zombies in here. That's surprising. I guess they've all gone out into the street to eat. Dude, this is... I love this DLC. This is so nostalgic. Oh, that's not gonna kill her. Damn. Dude, do I have any more? Oh, I do. I have repeater ammo. This is an ideal weapon. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh. Oh yeah, come here. I got that. Yeah, there you go. Let's go, War. Did you kill one on your own? My war horse is awesome. Whoa! Oh, I just got shoulder checked by a zombie. Alright. Oh, that guy with the axe in his head did not die from that. Alright, there we go. Clear the streets! The law's in town. Turns out, Who would win, zombie apocalypse or one John Marston? The answer is very clear. Nice. Did we do it? Oh, another one. We did it! The town is saved! Woo! Alrighty. That was a much harder time to clear. Yeah, this was all self-defense, as the entire town lies bleeding out on the ground. They're sick!
Seth, finally, I've joined you.
I'm almost done with drawing my character. I'm getting used to my drawing tablet. Hell yeah, Trans Goddess Rosie Star. I hope you're having fun. You dick! You're not even running from a zombie. The town's empty.
Best be dead, mister.
It's almost 5 pages long. We'll be much more to recite now. Understandable. Pestilences in tall trees, war near the gorge, famine somewhere in Mexico, death after the story completion. I think unicorn after story near the 3 horses on map in Mexico. Yeah, there's a unicorn you can get too later on. That's pretty neat. Wait, can I climb up like this? Yeah. Let me up. Shoot his horse? That would be funny, but he'd immediately start shooting me for that. Zan, are you interested in the new Dragon Ball show? I have never watched an episode of Dragon Ball anything in my entire life. Not that I have a negative opinion on it or anything. I just haven't. It doesn't seem like my cup of tea. Doesn't seem like it's up my alley. So I've never even seen anything from it. All right. Have you done the side mission that involves John yelling about babies? Yes, we have. We did that right away. It was in tall trees, so it was the first thing I did. We dealt with the Squatch problem. Far fewer eating babies now, after what we did. The town is saved. Let's go see what this stranger encounter is all about. I think it might be that fan favorite character, Herbert Moon. Maybe not, though. Seems like we gotta go to the sheriff. Oh, fuck.
Come on, let him go. Come on, boy, hey.
Oh, the sheriff is still alive. That's hilarious. He is kind of a badass. It makes sense.
Sorry, boys. You didn't give me a whole lot of choice.
He had 2 cells. He could have separated them.
Welcome to paradise.
Hello, Marshal.
Might have known you'd
Marshal,
survive.
not sheriff.
What's going on?
Do I look like I commune with the undead?
Hell no.
Well, then how would I know? My job is to
take care of the folk who live here.
Oh, you heard that one.
How's that going?
How's that going? Well, let me put it to you this way. Cattle rustling and bank robbery are at an all-time low.
Woo, we
Murder,
won.
blood drinking, and psychotic episodes seem to be somewhat prevalent.
Kinda.
Either that, or I'm dreaming.
That's what I'm hoping too.
It is
How
called
was it
Undead
getting in
Nightmare.
It was crazy.
Oh, they must be hiding again. They come in and just disappear. Town's been nearly overrun a couple of times. Now we're low on ammunition, and I'm 2 men down.
I'll help you clear the place out if you like.
You're a good man, John Marston. But before that, I'm gonna need my deputies back.
What happened to them 2 clowns you had before? Gone?
Maybe. I sent Jonah off to look for Eli. They've both been gone for several hours now.
That is a
Who'd
bad
eat one of
sign.
them?
Fair.
That's a good question.
Where'd you send them?
Out near the general store. Jonah's got one of these new guns. I'm sure
Whoa.
he can't run into any trouble.
Is that a
These
blunderbuss?
things, they'd stop an elephant.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Because you get a blunderbuss later.
Make
I
sure you
remember
got
that.
your
No,
own
you get it
trucks.
from Nigel West Dickens, I think. You get it from him. This is just a double barrel sawed-off. But you end up getting a real good, like, insane, like, blunderbuss shotgun later. Okay, we got ourselves a sawed-off. Let's go, dude. Shotguns are pretty effective, but I'm more partial to the rifle, I'm not gonna lie. Because it has more rounds to work with. That's what really matters when you got 100 zombies trying to eat your asshole. Oh, here's that, it's a story mission. I thought it was just a stranger interaction, but it's a story mission. Dinner for 2. We're gonna meet a very funny character, guys. Enjoy.
Hey, mister.
Hey, Pard.
You seen a couple deputies nearby? Marshall's boys, Jonah and Eli.
Are they
I
Jews,
love this.
mister?
Oh.
They sound like Jews.
I don't know. Why?
Why? This whole thing is nothing but a Jewish plot. You do know that, don't you?
I find that highly unlikely, amigo.
Well, I don't like Jews. Or colored folk. Or natives, now that you mention it.
Well, you're a nice, kind-hearted man to meet in a time of trouble.
Kind does not come into it.
Why? What are you talking about?
Why? I bet you like Catholics. I can't stand them neither. Nor women. Fabians, socialists, homosexuals, Asians, or British. Between them, they've ruined this country. Ruined it. It was a good country once. Now people are eating each other, and it's all the fault
This
of
is
the
Maga.
Jewish, British, Catholic, homosexual elite and their ideas. Well,
I need the British, Jewish, Catholic, homosexual elite.
I, for one, won't stand for it.
Have you ever met a Jewish person?
Thankfully not.
Or a British Catholic homosexual?
Not in my store. Oh, I get it. I see you acting clever. Well, let me tell you this. The Jews killed Lincoln. That's why there is a triangle on the money. And they run Europe like one of them Arabian harems. Now they've sent this here plague to kill all us decent folk. Yep.
You, sir, are truly a remarkable fella.
Thank you kindly.
I must say, it's a rare pleasure to meet someone with such a grasp on human history. You take
I love
care
how
of
John
yourself.
deals with them.
I'd hate to see you get savaged by someone and watch the life force drain from your hate-filled body.
Hey, hold on there. Why don't you join me in my fight, sir? It's not too late.
I fear it is for me.
Then I will fight them alone. All of them. America is the land of the free. And that means free to people like me, Herbert Moon.
Herbert Moon.
No.
Herbert Moon. I don't know, guys. I think this game is woke. Should I let these zombies live? Probably not, because they're gonna eat other people, but... Whoa! Reload, John! Reload! Okay. Oh, he's a zombie now. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, let's start. He's still good? Oh, he's assuming the position! Alright. Now we'll put him down. Good choice of target, Zan. I appreciate you noticing. One shotgun shell for every ball. I understood that reference. Alright. Yeah, he accepted his fate for a second there. Just laid on his back, put his ass to the sky, and accepted what was coming.
When I see the monsters, I want to go back to France.
Me too. Where am I looking here? What am I looking for? There's something around there I gotta find. Oh, here it is. Oh. No, Jonah and Eli.
Marshall sent me and needs some help. Guess you got other plans.
We're still idiots.
Seriously, enjoy your meal, no problem. Easy now, gentlemen. Remember all the fun times we had?
No, my buddies from the base game. Well,
I think you were dumber when you were alive.
to be fair, that is probably true.
This is revolting.
Listen, they had ammo on them, guys. It's not disrespectful to loot their corpses. They had ammo. I needed it. Okay, I need the ammo. Oh, another... Okay, we gotta go back to the Marshal. Let's talk to the Marshal some more. Yeah, they got Shinzo Abe. Sawed-off double barrel. Love to see it. After this cutscene, I'm gonna take another bathroom break, because my bladder is finite. But then we continue. Thank you guys for sticking around, hanging out with me as I stream the game. I hope you guys are enjoying. I hope you guys are having a fun time. I certainly am. Hell yeah, Zan's still on when I get out of work. Hell yeah, circa 111. If you don't know, well, after the cutscene.
Hello, John.
Hello, Marshal.
So, you find the boys?
I found them.
I understand. Oh, it was fast for them.
It was fast. And they died with their bellies full. Well, one of them did.
Good.
That there's Jonah's gun.
Here, you keep it. After all, you are...
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Take care of yourself, John.
You too, Marshal.
Take care of yourself, John. The Marshal's a cool character. I like him. He is a bit of a dick, though. Kind of a bad person, objectively, but he's an alright guy. You can have a beer with him. I'd have a beer with the guy, you know what I'm saying? Not the best guy in the world, but I'd have a beer with him. Okay. Got a couple more towns to clear. So here's the question. Should we clear more towns or push the story? What do we do next, chat? Clear more of these towns or push the story a bit more and clear the towns later? What sounds more fun and entertaining to you guys? So we got a few people we could talk to. We could talk to the snake oil salesman or the man with the glass eye. Or we can go and clear out a couple more towns. Story? MILF Slayer says story. Clearing more towns? Alright, we're tied so far. Towns? Snake oil, snake oil. That's 3 votes for story, 2 for towns. We can take care of the towns later. The towns will periodically let you know when they need to be cleared. Oh, they get reinfested again. I forgot. Yeah, that is a thing. Okay, in that case, considering the towns get reinfested, we probably should focus the story for now. And just go to the towns when they've got, like, a mission there. Because all these should have a mission there. So we'll just end up going there anyway. So we'll focus the story for now. Let's go check out the snake oil salesman. See what his deal is. Apparently he's missing. Come here, War. Oh, shit, I got hit by that horse. On the bright side, War has no stamina, so we're going to get there real fast.
Come on.
Once we get to this location, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Hope you guys don't mind. I don't have to... Oh, I do have to worry about stamina management. It's just, like, a lot of stamina they have. Like, it takes forever for them to run out, it seems. So you effectively have unlimited stamina. That's why I remember it as being unlimited. It basically was. Wait, what? Oh, no, okay. I am on the right path. I played Undead Nightmare on the Xbox One. This DLC is fire. It really, really is fire. Just like my horse I'm riding. My apocalyptic horse of war. You been to France, Heavy Gretel? God damn. I've never even left the country before myself. I really want to one day, though. One day I'll be able to afford that kind of trip. But for now, I am a broke, small lefty streamer. For now. Emphasis on for now. Especially with you guys dropping so much support lately. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Let's go.
I want to play this, but IDK if it is on the Switch. It apparently is on the Switch, but I'd recommend you get it on PC or something other than Switch. Switch is not a particularly high power platform. Whoa, it's all sunny and nice here.
Hey, someone's out there. He ain't one of them. Open the gate.
Oh, that's so cool, Heavy Gretel.
Howdy, mister.
That's such cool family lore. Fort Mercer is a survival fortress now. A survivor fortress. Not a bandit camp.
Step right up. Step right up. Don't be shy.
It's
now.
him.
Don't be shy. Nature confounds us, but science saves us. That's the truth, sir. That's the truth. West Dickens patented tonic. The only 100% original, 200% guaranteed cure.
200% guaranteed.
Stalking this earth. It not only brings health and fitness to the sick and needy, it repels the undead and saves souls.
I believe
it's
him.
a natural miracle, and it's available now, here, at the low, low price of only 100 solid gold coins. That sounds expensive, but what price? Eternal damnation. You, sir, you look healthy. Would you like to give it a try?
We know each other.
Yes, sir. Would you care to demonstrate the undead defeating possibilities of this patented elixir?
No, sir, I would not. What I would like is for you to stop peddling this nonsense right now. 100 gold coins?
Well, what price would you pay for survival?
You tell me, Mr. West Dickens.
Damn, John's fed up.
Well, since you put it that way, why don't all you chaps all take one for free now? And if you like it, when you like it, you'll know where to find me. You won't find any undead around me. Take it, enjoy. Thanks a lot, John.
These people have lost their families.
Alex
They've
Jones
lost
in a
everything.
supplements
Well,
reel.
that's not my fault. I'm just trying to make an honest living here.
No, you're not.
Well, okay. But
No, you're
can I
not.
help it if demand is high?
Hi.
I'm offering the people hope, John. That's a precious commodity. The tonic really works. These poor, awful undead creatures can't stand it.
Wait, it really works? Oh yeah, it does. I remember
Here,
that.
Take a look.
For once, he's not scamming people. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Maybe it's a placebo. There's a green one in there. I think they're spitters. I think there's like spitters now.
Works like a charm.
Well, it wasn't quite what I expected.
Stuff is like catnip to those bastards.
It attracts them.
I need more desert sage and violet snowdrop, and then I know I can cure this foul plague.
Okay, back to doing your dirty work, am I?
Now, don't be like that. Don't you remember the good times? Please? I'm an old man. All right. Here. Take it. Maybe
Zombie
you can use
bait.
it to attract some of them.
Okay. I'll see what I can do. And thanks. I'm sure this will come in real handy in case I want to meet some new and interesting friends.
Man, he would be hiding behind the walls of Fort Mercer. Possibly this is the safest place in all of the game. It's a whole ass fortress. Zombies aren't getting in here. Alright, very quickly, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom and empty my bladder because it is full. And I don't like that. So I will be right back, guys. Stay tuned. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving. I'm not ending stream. I've only been live for 5 hours. I'm streaming for 8 hours today. So we got a few more hours left to be streaming. So stick around. I'm not ending stream. I'm just going to use the bathroom. I'll BRB, okay? BRB. Your lord has returned. Bow to me, for I have returneth to my subjects. How art thou doing? I hope thou lives are going well. What's up, everybody? God, my nose, it won't stop running. God, you know what? Really quickly, I'm gonna grab some tissues. Fuck it. It's cold in here. My nose is runny. I'm gonna grab me some tissues. I'll BRB. Chad is rioting. No. All right. I even got to pet my dog. My little adorable puppy. She is so cute. Let me get my legs under the blanket. I like it nice and cold in my room because my upper body gets overheated, but my lower body gets cold. So I got a blanket over my legs, and then obviously my upper body is just out because I want it to be cold. Because it overheats. My body's weird, bro. I don't know why it is the way that it is, but I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation. Alrighty. So, what do we have on the docket to do? Well, that's another town we can clear. I guess as we do the story, we're going to uncover more towns to clear, huh? Okay. So he was a... The snake oil salesman was kind of a bust. He didn't really have any like path to curing or figuring this out. But the man with the glass eye, he was mentioned in Blackwater, and apparently he has something to do with all this. So maybe we ought to figure out what's going on. Oh boy. Getting out of here is probably a pain in the ass, isn't it? Oh, let me up. Oh, that's not gonna be a way. Well, maybe it will be a way up. Yeah. War, catch me! You didn't catch me. Unfortunately, I have class tomorrow, so I need to head out. But have a good rest of the stream. Also, good night, chat. Thank you, Ride the Rails. I really appreciate it. Have a good night, okay? Hopefully, all goes well for you. I'm rooting for you, okay? I'm rooting for you. Is this Fallout? Yup. No, it's Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. We're playing it for the Halloween time. It's a DLC too, so it's not very long. Like, I could theoretically beat it in this stream, I think, but it'll probably be on Halloween that we end up beating it, realistically. Oh, that's a lot of zombies. That would at least be most fitting for us to beat it on Halloween. Ooh. Idea, what if we link Pastor Dean to the Discord and make a section of the Discord for him to ramble about in? Nah. The Discord already has way too much bloat. Is that a zombie cow? Yeah, it is. That's a zombie cow. Holy shit. Oh. Well, let's not get pulled off our horse. Let's keep moving. Wish I had a Leatherface costume for this Halloween. That would go hard. Come on. You could make one. Just labor for the next 48 hours making a mask for Halloween. I dare you. Ooh, doggo pet pats. Yeah, I got to pet my dog. Man, this thing's far. Seth is a weird guy. I'm excited for you guys to see him. People who haven't played this game before, first time viewers of the game, I am curious to see her reaction to him. He's a silly critter. My favorite kind of person living out in the South, or the far West that's also kind of the South. Zombie horde! Come on, come on! By the way, that's Mexico over there. That's the Rio Grande River. Rio Grande. Probably the Colorado River, right? No, it would be the Rio Grande, right? I don't know my fucking southern geography. Isn't it the Colorado River that cuts off the border? Or is it the... Yeah, it'd be the Colorado River. Because it comes down to the west. I don't know. Come on. You guys have to tell me. Whoa! Ran them over. Now they're on fire. That's the nice thing about having a horse of the apocalypse. They're idiot-proof. Come on. It is the Rio Grande River? Okay, cool. Just checking. What the hell is this? There's this narrow-ass canyon that they built into the game here. I mean, it's cool, but a little confusing on the map. Alrighty. Man, this game, it's so nostalgic for me. I remember the first time I ever played Red Dead Redemption 2, or 1, I should say. I was visiting my uncle, my oldest uncle, in his apartment. And he put it on the PlayStation and was like hyping it up and stuff. Oh shit. This guy is under a big ol' zombie attack. We need to help our bro. Whoa. Okay. We need to help these guys fast. Dude, That is satisfying.
Try not believing in reincarnation. Hey then.
Oh, that's a big one. That one's gonna try and shoulder check that guy. Oh my god, how do they keep missing? There we go. You guys can do it. I believe in you. Just go for it. Just keep shooting him. Just keep shooting him. Yeah, you guys did it.
Best of luck to you. Try to stay safe.
It is actually safe at Fort Mercer. They're pretty smart.
What are you doing? Come on.
Usually when you run into a couple of rednecks saying they're going somewhere in a zombie apocalypse setting, they're going somewhere that's going to get them absolutely killed and the audience knows it. But no, they're actually headed to possibly the safest place. That fortress is really good. Hey Zan, can you like hold a rifle for my Halloween costume? Can I... Wait, can I hold you like a rifle for my no. I mean, if you can get a cardboard cutout of me, that would be pretty raw. You could do that. I was genuinely confused by your comment. Got home from work. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying your time home. Seth.
You okay?
The goat.
What's going on?
The man with the glass eye.
Fancy a game of cards?
Not right this minute.
You remember Moses, John?
He's
a darn sight more loyal now than he was before. Come here, boy. Come on. Come here, boy. Oh.
What are you doing?
We were boyhood friends, John. Moses is having a tough time right now. Ain't you, pal?
What's going on?
We're playing cards. Relax, sit down.
Seth is an interesting
Undead
critter.
Walking the face of the earth, you crazy dumb bastard.
That ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing?
That ain't nothing.
I seen husbands eating wives, mothers eating sons, graves popping open and the undead rising up. It sure as shit is something.
Oh, boo-hoo. Big tough John Marston is scared a little undead creature walking around. Moses wouldn't hurt a fly.
The zombie's just not attacking him at all.
Besides, this ain't nothing new.
Folks in Blackwater blaming it on that glass eye you found.
Folks! 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 Damn them folks, John Marston! Damn them! And damn you! Get him! Get him, Moses! Get him!
After
Get him,
all
Moses.
I've done for you, Seth. And I thought loyalty was important to you.
You can't hurt me. Moses, get him. Go!
Yeah.
Get
him! Get me, Moses. Looks like your dog's lost his bite, Seth. Now what the hell's going on?
The dead have risen, and a virulent plague is turning people into flesh-eating crazies. What the hell you think's going on, genius?
But why?
But why? 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 Why not? Why not? Why the hell not?
'Cause it ain't natural.
Who made you Mother Nature and Mother Superior all at the same time? Who made you, John Marston? Same as made me. Same as made Moses.
Is there a cure?
These things tend to fade away. Now, if you want to get rid of it, you should go clear the graveyards. Either that, or
Hey,
stop
there we go.
worrying and become one of them. Now, if you excuse us, we got good times to remember. Happy times.
Okay. See you soon then, Seth.
Come on, Moses. It's your deal. Diamonds are trumps.
He's figuring it out. Yeah, I mean, he managed to make the zombie docile. So fucking dumb. I love Seth. He's such an interesting critter. What's your favorite zombie apocalypse scenarios? This is one of my favorites for sure, but, God.
Go.
Man, let me think. I really like Dying Light 1. The fact that it's in a city that's, like, walled off and the rest of the world is still, like, not zombie-filled. Really cool and unique situation. I love, that. Same reason for Dead Rising's zombie outbreaks. They're also somewhat unique in what causes them and how they work. Yeah. Those are some good examples. Oh, another good example, if you count them, is the necromorph outbreak in Dead Space. Necromorphs are a really cool kind of space zombie.
Let's go.
Those things are terrifying. When I first played Dead Space 1 when I was a little tiny lad, I genuinely had my first ever instance of sleep paralysis in my entire life that night. And it was me just laying in bed, and I was just looking over, like, on my side towards the other side of the room, and I could see a bit of the hallway, but mostly what was, like, across the room from me, which was a dresser, and there were just, like, there was blood everywhere, like in the game, and then there was, like, writing on the walls, and there was, like, one of those little creatures, the swarmer creatures, I think they're called, like, skittering behind the dresser, and there was, like, the shadow of, like, a slasher necromorph ambling down the hallway, like just the shadow passing across like the view of the door. It was so terrifying. And I remember like waking up with the sun being a little bit through the window and it feeling like no time had passed. That was very bizarre. I did not like that, but that was one of the scariest things that ever happened to me, was that sleep paralysis. The other time I had sleep paralysis was funnily enough, it was when I was living in California, and Lonnie was sleeping in the bed right next to me. So I wasn't even in the room alone, and it was actually like 10 a.m., and the sun was shining through the blinds. So it was actually pretty bright in the room. But the closet, which I was laying facing towards, was completely like black. It was completely dark. And so in my like sleep paralysis dream, I'm just laying there looking towards the closet, and there is like this gaunt, smiling demon creature just like slowly crawling towards me, and I'm just getting like sweaty, like that cold sweat, but I can't move. Like I want to fight or I want to run, but I can't because I'm just paralyzed, and I'm just like so freaked out. And then I woke up. Those are the two at least most memorable times I've had sleep paralysis in my life. Not fun. Not fun at all. The only time I had sleep paralysis was for a few seconds and I saw a figure step toward my bed and then sit on my bed. That's creepy, Cleaver 120, yeah. Whoa. Both instances for me were probably only a few seconds, or at least I only remember them as such, but yeah. Alright, we found the graveyard. Let's light this place the fuck up. We about to have to kill some zombies, guys. We gotta cleanse the land, Carl. We gotta cleanse the land. Only one I had is where I laid in bed, unable to move, hearing gunshots outside my place. That is a uniquely scary type of sleep paralysis, huh? Oh, they don't attack you when you're doing it. Ideal. You woke up, but your body couldn't move, and that was it? I mean, that alone is pretty scary, but when you have sleep paralysis and there's a sleep paralysis demon, so to say, like, you don't even realize you can't move until you're scared and you want to move, if that makes sense. So it's a little different. In your situation, it seems like the terror is that you can't move, while in this scenario, part of the terror is that you can't move. It's more like, what is this horrific thing? Why can't I move to get away from it, you know? Oh, let me just handle these guys. Nice. Oh, another one. Come on. Rise from your grave so I can shoot you straight. Oh, a little runner. A little dog zombie. Oh. Oh. One more, come on. Yeah. Oh, not one more. There's another. Oh. Alma Horlick. Died alone, age 65 years. What the fuck? That's creepy. At least she goes down in one hit. Come on. There we go. Guys, we did it. The town is saved. That's bizarre, the MILF Slayer. You thought if you moved, you'd break your neck. Jesus. That's upsetting. Well, I'm glad you're alive, the MILF Slayer. War! War! Oh, I can't get up that. Come here, War. Best horror games. Ooh, RE7, Dead Space 1 and 2,
Go.
PT, old Minecraft. That's where I'll end my list. Those are some of the best horror games I've ever seen or played. Outlast seems pretty good. Never played it. I kind of wish I'd gotten the chance to play it when it was newer, because it's kind of outdated now. Outlast is outdated. Now, I'm sure it holds up well enough, but I kind of would have liked to play it when it was, like, impressive. If that makes sense. Red Dead 1, true! Yes, this is Red Dead 1 Undead Nightmare, the horror zombie apocalypse DLC. And I'm playing it because Halloween's in a few days, so what better game to play, right? The sequel doesn't hold a candle to it? What, Red Dead 2? I'd say Red Dead 2 and Red Dead 1 are like, very on par. Oh, you mean Outlast 2, I bet. My bad. Oh, here's the zombie canyon. It's full of zombies. Let's light them on fire. I don't know why, but they're all in this canyon in the middle of nowhere. Alright, so that lit a good few on fire. Let's ride through again.
You're slippery nonsense.
Oh, it's so satisfying. Die! Die! Alright, that ought to have killed a good few of them. They fell in and couldn't get out? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. They fell in. Another graveyard. It's time to cleanse these damn souls! Wait, ain't no way you played PT. I mean, I didn't play the original PT when it came out, but I watched like a million Let's Plays before it even got canceled. I was like obscenely upset when I found out that Silent Hills was canceled. Like, so upset. I remember reading the article like an hour after it came out, because I would daily look up any news on the game's development, and then it got announced that it was canceled, and I was so fucking pissed. Whoa! There's two, huh? What? What the hell? Nice cheating. The zombies cheated. Pop they heads. Ah, he's punching me. Oh, a flaming lady. Many such cases. RE2 remake is pretty good as a horror game. Yeah, I want to play that on stream. There are a lot of games we're gonna have to stream, and horror games. Ooh, I just got a Steam achievement. Get 250 headshots. Whoa. Whoa. Come at me, you undead scum. Oh, his body acted as cover. Peter Turner, betrothed to Miss Alma Horlick, killed by a blow to the head on the 15th of January. He will never dance something. So this is the wife, or the husband of that lady that we dealt with in the previous cemetery. That's cool. Whoa, I almost hit my horse. We've done it, guys. Super Earth salute. Democracy has been restored to Odd Fellows Rest, or whatever it's called. Sorry, I have dyslexia. I mean, I get a lot of shit from the RE community when I say that. Okay. Milf Slayer. It's all good. Oh, you mean RE2 Remake is... RE2 Remake's better than the original? I mean, yeah, I'd say it is. I don't know what the deal is with, like, this weird, like... The derangement people have over remakes is crazy. Like, people say, the original's still better. It's like, what do you mean the original's better?
Joking.
Like, what do you mean by that? The old lady is a ghost at a stranger mission in the base game? Oh. I played both, and trust me, the remake is better. I figure. Get back in that hole, partner. That is a great name for a mission. Wow. Get back in that hole there, partner. You don't belong among the living. By the way, it ain't too late in the stream to hit the like button, if anyone wants to. You're totally welcome. Let's clear this place out. Oh, it's a much smaller place, so it's less crazy to clear. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, let's get inside. Let's get inside. Did I kill her? Oh, no, I didn't. There we go. Now she's dealt with. Whoa! Honestly, it seems like it's better to face them out in the open. Because they don't attack you if you get into safety, which is probably good game design, because then you can cheese everything super easy. Yes, like the stream. If you have not already, it really means a lot to me, and it helps the channel immensely. It really does. Get off my land. This is my land now. This is my land. A couple of runners, or all fours runner zombies, all right. We'll handle them. All in a day's work. Another city liberated.
Seth, I'm sorry about all the insults.
Alright, let's grab ourselves a cache of ammo from this place. 2 caches of ammo. Which I hope is in this room. Yes, it is. Cool, I don't have to go upstairs. Oh, you're right. The modding community gets to exist for this game now. You're completely right. I totally forgot about that. When one of these classic games comes to PC, it means we get to have modding now. And Red Dead 2 has some fun mods, so like, this shit's gonna go hard. People have modded Undead Nightmare into Red Dead 2, but there's no story or anything, so it's just fighting zombies. But it seems fun, like it's just sort of a jump in and fuck around type thing. Understandable, Roger Baker. I hope you're having a good night. Thank you for stopping by. It's been fun having you here. Alright. Onward to the next graveyard. Hopefully taking out all the graveyards solves this whole thing. Surely it will, right? It must. There's already a Batmobile mod? That's great. I wonder how fast, does it go like horse fast, or is it just a horse, or like, is it just insanely fast, like Batmobile fast? I feel like the game map isn't made to accommodate a Batmobile, but who am I to judge? Oh, this is a nice town. Oh, it's not the town, it's the graveyard we're here for. Alright, let's cleanse this land.
Carl, we gotta cleanse this land. We gotta keep it pure, Carl. We gotta stop these invaders.
I should play Fear and Hunger? I've heard of it, but I've never played it or seen any gameplay from it. I might check it out. Could be a good game. Got a lot of things on my docket, though, to play and beat on stream before I start looking into, like, completely new games. I actually intend to stream my first time playthrough blind of Cyberpunk 2077. That's gonna be a big undertaking, but should be a load of fun, I think. Get yeeted, zombies. Yeeted and deleted, if you will. You don't even need Deadeye. I'm him. I will continue to be him. I always was him. Okay, I did need Deadeye there, to be fair. Whoa! Oh. Okay, that was a special situation. That one could charge. Okay, these guys run on all fours, so I'm gonna headshot them with Deadeye. If you guys don't consider it cheating, you know. I'm still the crackest shot in all the land, without Deadeye even. Oh, the bullet didn't go through. That would have been cool if it did, though. Ever played Dead Island 1 or Riptide? I have not. I genuinely have not. I actually would love to stream that. It seems like it would be fun. Get memed, get creamed, get streamed. Whoa. Jimmy Saint, killed by gun. Jimmy Saint, a humorist who rarely had a laugh. Dude. Wait, not Jimmy Brooks. Wait, that was, okay, not Jimmy Brooks, never mind. I thought that was Jimmy Brooks. I thought he was someone else, never mind. That would have been really cool if it was Jimmy Brooks, though. Freed. Tumbleweed Graveyard cleansed.
We gotta cleanse the world.
I knew this was a waste of time.
We gotta keep these lands cleansed, chat.
Please don't spit on me.
America's fallen to darkness and sickness and evil.
Hey, Critical Ox, how you doing? Same to you, Rhubarbarian. I hope you're having a good one. I like your name, Rhubarbarian. That's a really cool name. I like that. Alright, let's loot up these corpses, the ones that have stuff on them, of course. I should play Lethal Company with subscribers. That could be a good, I feel like playing games with subscribers would be a good milestone goal. For subs, you know? Obviously, I already got one set for 100k, but maybe at like 110k, we do a stream like that. Like every 10k subs, we could do that, depending on growth speed. That could be cool.
Let me tell you something, Rick. Let me tell you something.
Minecraft server? That could be good, yeah. For the most amount of people to play with. I also used to play Phasmophobia with fans, though. Ooh. We got a stranger encounter here we can do. Filth and other entertainment. Let's go check it out and clear out that town while we're at it. It does not seem that clearing all the cemeteries has solved the zombie problem, guys. I don't believe it solved it. Horsey!
Come on, come on!
Alright. Onward to the next place that needs saving. How do I feel about horror mods? Why would I have a strong opinion against them? Is my big question for you.
Come on.
Obviously I like horror mods and things, they're cool. I love making things into horror games. Like Stardew Valley into a horror game is a really neat mod I've seen. I might end up playing that one day. Horror mod for Minecraft? Oh, you mean for Minecraft specifically? Oh yeah, they're cool. Yeah, there's some effective horror mods too. Like, Ethan's made some mod packs with certain mobs in them that are genuinely terrifying. One's got like a long neck that like stretches to make its head chase you and it kills you in like 2 fucking hits. Oh. A survivor. Oh, she wants a ride to a safe town. Yeah, sure. Hop on before the zombie gets you, lady. Alright. We gotta take her to wherever this yellow line wants us to take her, and that's in the opposite direction, so not ideal, but we gotta save this lady. We can't just leave her to get eaten. We gotta be a hero, guys. We gotta be a good person. Hey, stay away from my memorial, or that memorial. My brother died protecting this land. Yeah. The actual quote goes, "What the fuck are you doing? That's a war memorial. My brother died in the Battle of Hoover Dam." Are there cougars in missions? Maybe? I don't know if cougars were in this game at all. Let me take a sippy of my shake. Your brother is a little bitch and you are too. Hey, we have brought her to safety.
I won't forget you. I'll give you a quickie later.
What?
Now get inside somewhere and board up the doors.
Did you hear what she said? Might take her up on that.
Go.
Let's go. I love that in this DLC, when I run someone over, there's like a 50-50 chance it's not a big deal. It's just a zombie. Looking away from the screen to look at the chat oftentimes means I'm gonna end up hitting some things that I don't mean to hit on my horse. Wowie. Oh. Oof, it was just a walking corpse. No need to worry. Didn't have any value. We're all good. The only time a zombie can stop you with on your horse is millions to one. I mean, I think they just pull you off. Alright, let's go see what this stranger mission's about. Sorry, Libcuck Survivor, chat means more to me. True. I must save the town before starting or continuing the Survivor mission. Plainview. This place is taken over, what the fuck? Oh. Oh god, I might die, guys. Oh jeez. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. We gotta find something to get on. Alright, now that we can't get flanked, this is a good spot. Come at me, guys. Come at me. There we go. It's almost clear, guys. We've almost purified this beautiful land. Oh, I hate that they run on all fours now. That's so fucked. I think they all do it now, except for them. Except for the guys that don't. Get out the shoddy. Oh! Whoa! Okay, we're getting beat up by zombies now. Me a monkey. Where else? I hear another one. A big boy. Whoa! I can't see! There we go. I know there's more here. There we go. Let's hope you don't get bad. What? Oh, bats are flying away. What the heck? Dude, this is such a Halloween core game. This DLC is so Halloween core. Let's go. Zambinos! Get out the pistol. Get out the piss. This is embarrassing, guys. That wasn't me. I'm not playing the game right now. That was actually a glitch. Oh. Oh. There's too many. Oh, there's too many. Guys. Oh. Okay. That helps.
Everlasting torment.
There we go. Oh. The town is saved.
Things I do for you.
Abigail and Jack, the things I do for you. Dude, they're your family, John. You did everything for them in the main game. Why would you complain about it now? Oh, it's a Dark Viper AU reference? Ah, well. Dark Viper AU defends copyright abuse, so I'm not a big fan of the guy. He's genuinely a deranged dude. I've done a good few videos on him. He believes that no form of React content, regardless of its criticality, should be allowed. So, like, my videos where I respond to, like, a chud, and I, like, pause it, and I add, like, an hour and a half of commentary or whatever, debunking every single point, that, he doesn't believe should be allowed, because it's lazy content. He's deranged. What is this guy's deal?
No, save me. Come here, camera, come closer. You okay, mister?
Mr. Marston, well, I might have guessed you wouldn't have got the lurgy yet.
Not yet. I'm trying to help my family.
Yes, quite the hop.
Dude, this guy Muse.
Sure.
That guy Muse.
Any idea what the hell's going on here?
No, but it's brilliant. Man turned against man. Kind-hearted neighbors turned into savage, flesh-eating monsters. This hit? It'll make a fantastic movie.
Oh, he's a movie maker.
Who would
he's a movie
enjoy
director.
That? What kind of sick person would like that?
Kind
What kind of a
sir.
sick person would like a zombie movie or
Lowest
game?
Common denominator. My people.
Real.
You're gone, friend.
On the contrary, sir, you misunderstand me. Come now, you're a smart fellow. Allow me to illuminate.
Damn, he caught one.
Listen, Mr. Marston. What I need is one of those nasty buggers that spits poisonous snot on you. If in
Oh,
the
it's Spitter.
travels you can find a spare one, we can make moving picture history.
You're worse than they are.
Each to their own, Mr. Marston. But if you find the time,
Before Hollywood existed. This is what movie making was like, I guess. It is weird to think about a time before Hollywood existed. Like old Wild West days. There wasn't really an establishment of, like, film creation. It was just like independent movie makers trying to get off the ground. Not like how it is today still, but...
There it is.
All they had was vaudeville? Yeah, I've heard about that. Oh, here's this old camera. Old-timey camera. Okay, so do I need to, like, find a spitter? Just, like, out in the wild and take it to him, I guess? We could probably find one pretty easy, I think. And just hog tie it, right? Let's call in war. Let's go find ourselves a spitter. It shan't be hard. There are zombies all over the place. Let's see. If we head off in this direction, maybe we'll find some zombies. Imagine I don't find like a single one for like 10 minutes. Oh, here we go. Any spitters? That's the thing. We gotta find a spitter. No spitters. We need to find another group. How's everybody doing? Just a quick check on stream health. I hope you guys are having a good night. I definitely am. Enjoying playing Red Dead Redemption 1, not 2. 1 for you guys. Well, shit. Dead end. Let's turn around. Can't complain. I'm good. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys are enjoying your night. Playing Fallout 3 and listening to my stream. That's awesome. Based. Fallout 3's good. We love it. No spitters. Only swallowers. No falsehood detected. I tell you what, you best not be spitting, you best be swallowed. Let's see, can we find a spitter off to this side road here, maybe? Oh, there's a guy shooting some zombies.
Hey, buddy, you want to help out?
Yeah, but if there's a spitter here, I'm gonna need it. Oh, these zombies are like docile. What the hell? Are they glitched out or something? Maybe if I shoot one. Oh, they're after me now. I startled them. Sorry, War. Oh man, he's getting swarmed. I gotta save his ass. Oh, that was clean. I think I got them all too. Damn.
That about sums up my luck recently.
I'm good at this game, guys. Xana's still live? What the fuck, Pog? Yeah, I stream 8 hours now. I hope you guys like it.
Any gifts from the other
I'm an
side,
8-hour per stream streamer now. Oh, another one.
Stay dead, please. Thank you very much.
Alright, we missed one, but we got him. You okay, sir? Yeah, he's aight. He's aight. We saved his ass. No spitters still, though. We need to find a spitter, dude. Maybe we should just go on with our day and, like, catch one and hog tie it and just save it. Like, let's not like, just, like, bore ourselves looking for nothing but a spitter. We'll head to Seth. We'll head back to Seth. And if we find a spitter on the way, we'll take it back to this guy. And then go back all the way to Seth. And if not, we'll just keep an eye out for spitters. They're a little rare, it seems, so it might take me a bit to find one. Bye, Zan. Bye, chat. I'm going to go do my part in the Phasmophobia Halloween event, then get to bed. Have a nice night. Good night, Reganator. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed your time here. Be sure to leave a like on your way out if you haven't already. It really does help the stream a lot, and I really do appreciate it. This is so Halloween coded. I really am sad that Alex Zedru, gun YouTuber, is starting off vaccine denial and comparing it to abortion, the right to choose. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, the entire, like, most of GunTube is insane. Brandon Herrera literally was in a Confederate Heritage Society, like a Confederate, like, Heritage Worship Society type thing, and did ads for it when he was a younger dude. An adult, but a younger dude. I covered this, and he's like calling it the War of Northern Aggression, the Civil War and stuff in the video, and talking about like brave Confederate war generals. And I covered this video, and all the comments from Brandon Herrera fans are calling me insane and refuse to acknowledge what's in the video I show. And one of them, the most recent comment was, I believe it went, oh yeah, a guy with the last name Herrera totally supports the Confederacy. And it just really took me back to when I made a video on Memology 101 being a Nazi, and he responded, and his fans brigaded me, saying I was, like, insane for calling him a Nazi because he's brown. Whoa! Oh! She almost got fucked up there. Who was reaching out for her?
We've all got to help each other out in these dark times.
You okay? Oh, she gave me some ammo. Good luck, lady. Yeah, I saved someone. I'm such a good person. Man, I fell asleep right before stream. How was it? Stream's still going.
Come on.
I'm gonna be live for probably another a little less than 2 hours. I'm an 8-hour streamer now, guys. Get used to it. When someone calls the Civil War the War of Northern Aggression, I just say, yes, it's the War of Northern Aggression against Southern Rebellion. They start molding real hard. Well, the thing about it is it's not even true, though. The South declared its independence, and the South declared, like, the Civil War. They specifically said they were willing to fight and secede and fight for the state's rights to keep doing slavery. So no, it was actually completely the war of Southern aggression, and not even in, like, the sense that they were fighting to preserve an aggressive, like, evil practice. It was just objectively the South that was, like, fighting the North and attacking the North to preserve slavery. Mind you, the only reason why, like, slavery wasn't being practiced in the North at the time was that the North was not conducive to slavery.
Go.
I don't know why, but I guess, like, slavery work did not do well for factories, and, like, I guess it was pretty, like, high-skill labor that required training, and no one wanted to train slaves back then. So it was usually, like, trained child labor and underpaid, like, Irish people or something, working, like, the textile mills or whatever in New England during the Industrial Revolution, while the South had the geographical benefit of its nice, silty, clay, nutrient-rich, but also very, like, crumbly soil that's perfect for growing cotton and shit. So you end up with slavery, agriculture, which apparently is best done with slavery, at least according to the slave owners at the time. Because if slavery wasn't the most efficient way, they probably would have done it some other way. That's why I do not trust business owners or corporations or, like, capitalists in general with unfettered, unregulated control of, like, their workers' lives, pay, and rights. It's because we've seen what they would do if they were allowed to, and that's literally turn us into slaves and force us to work at the threat of violence for no pay. So yeah, why the fuck should I... Why should I trust that they would not do that today? Like, what evidence do I have for the idea that they wouldn't? Alright, let's take out these zombies and save this guy. No one dies on my watch. There's a couple shamblers over there. Let me handle them. Okay, I overly handled one of them. There we go. You good, buddy? Yeah, he's set. He's awesome. Oh, another zombie. Oh, a horde showed up. What the fuck? Oh my god! Holy crap! Oh, this is bad, 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 this is bad. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm healed. That's the closest call we've had so far. What the heck? Those things spawned out of thin air. Whoa! Die! Oh my gosh. Okay, we need to get back to the horse. We need to get back to the horse now. War! War, get me out of here! Okay. Alrighty. We made it out, guys. Woo! Got a little sweaty there. We used a lot of ammo there that we did not need to be using, too, so that's not ideal.
Let's go!
No spitters, though. We have yet to find a spitter. They're the ones that glow green. We need to find one of those guys. Oh, have a good night, Ashroom. You Canuck. You Canadian fuck. Alright, what's going on with Seth? Seth's having a normal one, I see. Damn, they got them titties out. Let's go. Lyle.
Well, Seth, sorry to interrupt your party.
Hey, John, come join us. We're having a jig. John, have you met Mary Lou? What about Francine?
Did as you asked.
He's actually taming the zombies
Doesn't seem to have done much
successfully.
Good? Good? Good?
He clearly knows something.
Is Dad good? Are you good?
Stop with your nonsense, you annoying fool. What's going on?
The world's turning, John Marston, and the moon with it. Woohoo! Day follows night, and hate follows love. Oh.
Okay, you asked for it, Seth.
You
either
gonna
stop
kill his
dancing and
ass.
start talking, or prepare to join Moses and the rest of these freaks.
Are you constipated, John? You look very angry.
Are you constipated, John?
You're angry. Yes, you do.
I'm warning you, Seth.
Oh, I'm warning you, Seth. I'm warning you. Don't play with the undead, Seth. Don't chase treasure. Don't waste your time searching for treasure and discover only a glass eye. Glass eye. Well, warn all you want, cowboy.
He was looking for treasure in the first game. Oh, he swallowed it. Oh. Oh. Creature.
Well, that's a load off my mind. Why didn't I think about that before? Because we weren't dancing. Hey, John. Well, how are you? Would you like a drink? We got blood mucus surprise. Come on.
Seth, what is going on?
Blood mucus surprise.
Aztecs. Or Incas. Or it doesn't really matter. It's all the same. Once every
No, it's not.
years, this land is doomed. That's why we love it. Mexico. Mexico, John. Ah, Mary Lou, may I have the honor? Oh.
You're a sick man.
Alright. Well. Seth is a bit of a weird guy. Dude, we've got a high intellectual conservative in YouTube chat. They typed retarded 3 times in a row. My haters are mentally well and smart. And very capable of making arguments for why they dislike me. Okay. Huh, we don't really have like a set objective right now. That's odd.
Come on.
What should we do? I guess clear out the remaining towns? Head south? Maybe we have to give this guy his His spitter. Where can we even find one, though? I feel like there might be some by Thieves' Landing. Let's head over there. Let's see if we can find a spitter out that way. Because all I can think to do is try and get that spitter for the, or not that. Get that spitter for the dude. And I feel like they might be up around here. Yeah, every time I argue with a conservative, they always just bring up a whole bunch of whataboutisms. Well, so, usually when they want to argue with me, because they can't argue with me, they just start screaming slurs. That way I can't, like, bring them on or whatever. Or I have to ban them. They refuse to actually make an argument or debate me. Probably for the best, considering they probably have seen the fact that I spend a lot of time these days covering the election, what Trump is up to. Probably mog most of them in an argument over, like, knowledge about what's going on in our government and the news, so. They'd say, like, oh, Kamala lied about this, and I'd be able to say, oh, no, she didn't. Actually, Trump lied about this, and here's proof. So. Why is the horse on fire? It is the horse of war. Whoa.
Somebody help us!
Whoa, whoa. Not bad.
Thank God
You okay, lady?
belong. This is for you, mister. Least I can do.
Anytime. None of us have got much right now.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Vote for Kamala, y'all. Make sure Trump doesn't become dictator of America. True. Cast your ballot for Kamala Harris. We need to find a spitter, guys. Try looking around Western Gaptooth. Hate this mission. Okay. I actually really do love getting info. Gaptooth Breach. Gaptooth Ridge. It's like around there, you think. Maybe up here? And it's a long ride.
Whoa there.
Prepare yourselves for a long ride, chat. At least we got a really good horse. Normally with me, they just go with, you don't even know what you are, because I'm slightly androgynous. They can't tell if I'm a boy or a girl, so they just go with transphobia. Yeah. It's always funny when conservatives start seeing trans people where they aren't. You know?
Like, they're like, the left makes everything woke now, obsessed with gender and identity and idpol and
then they're constantly obsessing over the identities of... It's the funniest when it's, like, not a situation of, like, rainbow capitalism or something, too. When it's, like, the most earnest inclusion of, like, diversity in a piece of media, and they still lose their mind over it. That's when it really... That's when it becomes so clear to me that, like, there is no point. They don't have a point. You can never give it to them or let them take an inch because they're genuinely full of shit and they know they're full of shit. They're full of shit on purpose. I come back and you're on fire? Not on fire. The horse is on fire. It's the Apocalypse Horse of War. It's super cool. It sets zombies on fire and it's got, like, a lot of stamina. Like, a lot. There's also death, famine, and pestilence, too.
Come on.
They're all out there somewhere, waiting to be caught. And there's a unicorn, I believe. That's in Mexico. Mexico.
Come.
You remind me of a political Captain Sparkles. You know, I appreciate that. People like Captain Sparkles. He's a good guy. He's pretty awesome. So I figure that's probably a good thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to hunt down some chupacabras in Mexico for sure. I need the unicorn. Yeah, I would like to catch that at the end of the game. That would be pretty funny. Just go out and find and catch the unicorn. I think I have memories of catching it when I was younger. I wonder what all of the Apocalypse horses look like now, because War looks great. Like, they clearly did something to this model and made it look way better than the original game. Like, it looks different.
I can't believe this. Come on.
La Chupacabra. Alright, let's go and find us a speeder. East Armadillo's not full of zombies at the moment. That's nice to see. W-Mans, lol? Hell yeah. W-Mans. I do take a lot of W's, I must say. Even when I seem like I'm taking an L, if you wait long enough, it turns into a W. You know what I mean? Feel free to list examples. There are many such cases. Alright, we're heading up towards Gap Tooth. Ooh, I wonder if in here there's some spitters. Oh, okay. Shit. I needed to not kill my horse. Oh my god, they're so fast. What the fuck? Dude, they're so fast it's disturbing. Oh. Get away from my horse! Okay, that's clearly not the place to look. We want to find one that's a little bit alone, ideally. Here, spitter, spitter, spitter. This feels like the place where we might find them, so I'm keeping my eyes peeled for green. Lasso the spitters safely from horseback. Okay.
Yeah.
Solid advice. I appreciate it. Oh, you're gonna be playing Red Dead 1 for the first time tonight when the stream, or when the game finishes downloading, huh, Running Rab? I hope you have fun with it. It's a real good game. A genuine classic. Guys, I don't see any spiders. I don't see a spitter anywhere, bro. Dude, this mission sucks. They really don't tell you where to look. Damn, dude. Low-key, at a bit of a loss of what to do, because we can't play any further till we find a spitter, and I simply can't. Lower left side of Gap Tooth region. Like down here, you think? Okay. I will try it, local Fallout lover. Thank you for the advice. Let's see if we can find one. Yeah, I hate this mission with a passion. I remember hating it a lot too, but man, it's so much worse on stream because I'm like in a rush to finish it so we can continue the story, so it's not just me running around. Because I have an obligation to entertain as well as play the game. So, it's even more annoying. You're not a spitter. Let's see, any spitters in town, maybe? I feel like I remember them being here when I played when I was younger. I swear I remember looking for them here. I guess not. I'll continue on my way to the lower left region. Man, they're so rare, it seems. And there was a couple of them that attacked somebody in a cutscene. Oh, okay. Got a lot of zombies here, but none of spitters. They glow. They glow green, so we'd be able to see them real easy. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, there's no easy way down here. I gotta get back on the trail here. You spitty, 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 spitty. I need a zombie that hawk tuas. Where are the zombies that hawk tua? Sadly, I don't play Magic the Gathering myself, lag. But hopefully anyone else here who does finds your message helpful. Really? Nothing? Nothing. You gotta get the plants for the snake oil guy too. And nothing's marked on the map at all. Not a single thing is marked on the map, and I can't make it be marked on the map. Damn, dude, I hate to say it, but I don't think we can continue. I think it's Jover, guys. If it's just not gonna mark it and you're just intended to fuck around and find it on your own, like randomly, that just does not work for a stream game. I can't stream this. Like, if it's totally random, like I just gotta run around and find that shit, it's not a streamable game, unfortunately. I'll wait and see if chat has any info for me, but if not, then I think I gotta end it. Armadillo for sage, tall trees for snowdrop violets. Wow, that's insanely far. Armadillo for sage. Okay, we'll go to the armadillo region. So let's see. God, I really don't like the no form of tracking of the missions or, like, anything. No, like, big area to search. Nothing. Just, like, empty map. Empty objective log. That shit's annoying. I really hate that. That's bad design. I don't know why they didn't change it in the remake. Because that was just outright, like, surprisingly bad game design for Rockstar. Like, really surprisingly bad game design. Have you played Red Dead Online? A long time ago. Long time ago. I don't know who that was, but let's see what that was. We passed somebody. Oh, another dude feeding a zombie. Nah, Mr. Weirdo, you're fine. Have fun with your zombie girlfriend. Weirdo. Red Dead Online was fun until you run out of things to do? Yeah. It definitely had a limited amount of content, I remember that. That is definitely the case.
Go!
Red Dead Online has Halloween stuff right now? Coolio. Is it Red Dead 1 Online or Red Dead 2 Online? They spawn apparently around Tumbleweed on the cliffs north of town, according to Google. Okay, we'll find a spitter, but for now we're currently trying to find the plants for the snake oil salesman.
Come on!
Right over them Zambinos. I read on the internet that one way to kill a retro is to wait until a town gets attacked, and hopefully you can find some to kill. Well, not kill, capture is what we have to do. And if it's a town attack, I won't be able to capture it. It's got to be one out in the wild that I can realistically catch. But we know where they are now, thankfully. Oh, look at that fog in the distance. Damn. Oh, what the hell?
Whoa, whoa!
What the hell? Is that a Gatling gun? What the heck?
Me out here, and I'd like to keep it that way, so I rarely venture out. I've got my experiments here to keep me happy.
He's got a Gatling gun.
They're still kicking if you can bring them back alive, undead.
Sure.
Anything to find a cure, I guess.
Just find any undead and bring it back. Huh. It's an easier version of the mission I'm currently on. That will not be hard. Imagine we can't find a single zombie now. Only I hadn't killed that one. Any zombies out here? Oh, Red Dead 2, Sophie. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a prequel. It's actually advised you play Red Dead Redemption 2 first. You will appreciate Red Dead Redemption 1 so much more if you play Red Dead 2. All of the story of Red Dead 1 is like enhanced and made better by Red Dead 2. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, I failed the hunting challenge. Cool. Okay. There wasn't a single zombie within range of the challenge to not fail it. That's cool. More bad game design. As much as I do love Undead Nightmare, it was clearly not the best project that Rockstar has made in terms of quality control. They probably rushed the shit out of it. Go catch me a zombie. None have spawned in range of where you will fail the mission if you leave to catch one. Okay, man. That makes complete sense. Totally cool. Okay, so apparently around here somewhere should be some of that plants. And it's not going to appear on the map at all, and I have no clue what it even looks like. Another stranger event. Okay.
My lord, there was a devil in those animals.
Sorry for your loss. It had to be done.
There you go, lady. Okay, so I have no idea what this plant looks like. So I'm gonna look for it for a little while, and if I don't find it anywhere around here, I'm gonna wrap up stream, and Red Dead Undead Nightmare is off the table. It is simply unstreamable. Is this it? This better be it. Nope. This game is feeling more and more unstreamable by the moment. It's purple. Desert Sage is found near Gaptooth Ridge. Yeah, dog. Did a chatter lie to me and tell me to look by here for it? Because, like, if so, I think I'm just done. This is very, very boring. This actually genuinely sucks. Plant markers appear when close to plants. Apparently I was lied to by chat, and the Desert Sage I'm here for is actually by Gaptooth. The opposite side of the map I just ran from. Who said it? Who's getting the ban? Who's the liar in chat who was it? I think it was local Fallout lover. Who's the one that said the locations? I'm sorry, Zan, I haven't played for a while. I should ban you for making up. I should genuinely ban you for making up advice. Like, that should be a bannable offense when I'm doing a gaming stream. Because now it is like 20 minutes back to where I was. Back to where it actually is. Anyway. Yeah, this game's just not streamable, sadly, guys. Alright, quick game. I'm gonna wrap up here. Early. Sadly, no Halloween stream. We'll have to find another horror game, sadly. Like I said, chat, you guys can't be making shit up when you're giving me game advice. Have me run across an entire map to a place where there is nothing that I'm looking for. To be fair, that DLC was getting really shit. Once they stopped marking locations for things I needed, garbage DLC. Genuine shit game design. I'm not streaming a game where I have to, like, wander around for hours and hours and hours looking for stuff. So yeah, no, I'm not playing Darkest Dungeon. I've seen gameplay. It looks anti-fun. Anyway, guys, here is where I'm going to wrap up the stream for tonight. Quite disappointed. I was really hyped to stream Undead Nightmare for Halloween, but it's dog shit, dude. I mean, the DLC is great, but that portion of it is so dog shit, I don't see myself playing it anymore, legitimately, because I have no interest in running around looking for spitters and random plants. So, probably play the main game, because they actually mark stuff, but That was a pretty weird way. I guess Rockstar either lazied out or just decided to bloat the length of the expansion or the DLC by not telling you where to look for stuff. Unfortunate. Anyway, guys, thank you all for it. Nah, Filthy Frank Reborn. The game's off the table. I've been looking for about 30 minutes to an hour with nothing else to do for those things, the Violet Snowdrop, the Desert Sage, and the Spitters. And I found nothing, and I just got tired of it, dude. The game's just unstreamable in that state, unless they update that and add a way to find that stuff. It gets better after the plant hunt, but yeah, it's a pace killer. Destroyed my ability to stream this game. I'd have to, like, get a third monitor to open up a website to have on another monitor to track the map and see where things are. I just can't do that while streaming. If I was playing it on my own, maybe, but, yeah. You got Psychic Revenge, Zan? I dumped my coffee? Yes! Psychic Revenge. No, I'm just joking. I didn't mean to make you spill your coffee. But yeah, don't do that ever again. For future reference, chat, never just make up advice in a game. Like, never say, oh, I think. Double check if you're going to give me advice. Because that is the fastest way to get a game off the table. Because it's just, well, alright. Now it's just so boring I cannot stream it because it's too much of just riding around doing nothing. I was where it was, Mead to Mix. You sent me to the opposite side of the map from where it was, and I was where it was. You did a real bad there. You completely ruined. You completely ruined our playthrough of Undead Nightmare, literally. Anyway, with all that said, I love you all very much. Thank you for watching, as always. Thank you for your support. I will find us another spooky game to play for Halloween. But Red Dead Undead Nightmare is gone. Off the table. Finished. Dunzo. So, unfortunate. But yeah, just dog shit. I suggest getting the Snowdrop before the mission. I appreciate the advice, but it's done, dude. It's done. Like, I'm not running around that map anymore with 0 markers, wandering around looking for stupid items to do those missions, because Rockstar was too lazy to add markers. Anyway, guys, I love you all very much. Thank you for watching, and as always, have a good one. Bye, everybody. Doo-doo fart.